Wanna see you with your hands up. Going straight to the sky, let me see you put your hands up. Cause we do till we die and we on another level. To the rest, wave goodbye, put baguettes in the benzo. Got a piece of the pie. Told you once, told you twice, that we only got one life. Stay up. Diamond shine, best at night. You wear yours, I'll wear mine. Go dumb tonight, tonight. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Got me feeling right with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Cali Tro got me feeling right. Wanna see you put your hands up. Pointing straight to the sun. Everybody lift your bands up. Celebrate cause we won. We stay on another level. Yeah, the team stay fly. Word to Bruno, get your rings up. Cause the limit is the sky. Told you once, told you twice, that we only got one life. Stay up. Got to stay so young. Diamond shine, best at night. You wear yours, I'll wear mine. Go dumb tonight, tonight. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Got me feeling right with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Cali Tro got me feeling right with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Cali Tro got me feeling right with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Tro got me feeling right.
run. No, no. like I'm righteous. In my mind, see a Grammy with my likeness. Up till 5, no one working like this, I guess. Put in 12-hour shifts while I write this. And I know when the black shit, they showing love. Not everyone a day one, don't lie to me. And they wanna take credit when no credit's due. Say what you want, but it don't bother me. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of love. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. Nah, no sirski, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting. It's funny, no sirski. Baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting. It's funny, no. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of life. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of love. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of love. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do.
This ain't what you want. I've been living at hotels for a month. I don't take any meetings after lunch. I've been spelling all my sneakers, I don't jump. Me and mine only tryna double up, yeah. Me and mine tryna build, come up front, yeah. Measure twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. Measure twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. I've been reading Proverbs on the walk, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains, then it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains, then it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, and here I go again. I hope y'all never ever get the chance to win. I'm Westbrook and I'm staying at the rim, yeah. Does anybody really wanna jump with him? Yeah. I got age that you talk like friends, yeah. I got friends only wanna talk business. I got expensive, cause winning's expensive. I got expensive, cause winning's expensive. I've been reading all the war, and I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains, then it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains, then it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains, then it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains, then it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
You were right, Kate. My sister is gone. There's only Jinx now.
I want to tear that laugh from her throat forever.
I'm ready.
To return peace to this city, you must declare martial law.
Topside is the real enemy. You have the chance to rally the Undercity together. You're a symbol. So what are you planning?
Watch it all burn.
You felt it, haven't you?
The Arcane is waking up.
Sometimes taking a leap forward means leaving a few things behind.
This has to end.
Then stop me.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Crucial by Micron presents Sid Community Clash, powered by Zodiac Gaming. It's me, Madness, alongside Sri Lanka's favorite charm, Kaka in the house. And Kaka, how have you been, my man?
I am been good, man. How have you been? I'm just very excited to see this matchup, which is
Oh,
Kakao
yes,
Gaming versus
definitely.
TOK. This is the last Invitationals finals, which had the prize pool of 1 lakh rupees, and it went to all 5
Mhm.
games. And now we will have the best of 3. So let's see what happens. And I'm just very excited to see the matchup as well. Of course, Worlds has been going on as well, so a lot of league, and you can never complain too much about it though.
Yeah, I think we're all getting our bellies full with the amount of league content that's been going on. We have Worlds, we're having this tournament as well. So back to back, you can just keep on watching matches. You don't even have to play now, just keep on watching, just enjoy
Yeah.
what's going on. And because like you said, it was like last time best of 5, it went all 5 games. So this is going to be a banger of a series, and it might even be pre-show to what the finals will also be. The grand finals will also be, depending
Yeah.
on what actually happens over here.
Yeah.
And that being said, what can you say? Kakao Gaming and TOK, they weren't in the last tournament, but yes, this will be a event schedule. Registrations were from 2nd to 9th, open qualifiers for 10th and 11th, and today the main event does begin. We do have matches going on, and it will, as we said, Kakao going against TOK, and we might see that same thing again happen in the grand finals that will be happening on October 16th. So please stay tuned, and please make sure to keep up with what's going on. And Kaka, what do you think will actually be happening in this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, as you said, these two teams are sort of the favorites to make the finals. And speaking about finals, the first place team will obviously get 50,000 rupees. Second place gets 25,000 rupees. So that's 75% of the prize pool that will be split, between the top two teams. And third team will get 15,000. Fourth place gets 10,000 rupees. So again, a huge prize pool for a huge tournament. Again, Sid Community Clash, powered by Zodiac Gaming. And yeah, these two could be our finalists as well, although we'll have to see about that. But yeah, this matchup is going to be pretty spicy, as it always has been, honestly. And just having a look at the event schedule again, semi-finals, that's where we are today. TOK versus Kakao Gaming, that will be upper bracket final best of 3. And then we will be going into the lower bracket, where Phoenix Gaming versus Seng Warrior. Phoenix Gaming, again, guys, won the last tournament in a very convincing fashion, if I must say so. So they will be playing in the lower bracket rounds. So of course, they have entered the big leagues now. And let's see how they hold up here. And these are the two matches that we have today for you guys.
Yeah, and definitely. Unfortunately, Phoenix Gaming has lost a match. That's why they're in that lower bracket finals, right? In the big leagues, not everyone's going to be able to be pushed over. So this is what they've been aiming for.
Madness. This is lower bracket round.
Yeah.
Finals will be soon.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have to win this series. They are fighting for their tournament lives as well. So this is do or die for them. Again, they are used to it because the last tournament was single elimination as well, which now it has turned into that for these guys now.
Yeah, definitely. It's become their single elimination. They're going to have to fight it through. Thankfully, it was double elimination this time, right? They're going to get that second opportunity to go for it. But as we said, what we saw last time, that it's going to be that upper bracket, right? Between Kakao and between TOK. Keep in mind the top 4 teams before in that 1 lakh prize pool tournament that we did have were not there in the last tournament. So they did have some time off. They have come back in and they're still showing their dominance, right? They are the 2 teams in the upper bracket finals right now. So definitely something to watch out for. And unfortunately, I can't see how Seng is going to picture this scenario. They did have a good showing the last time we did see them against, right? I believe the team is from Nepal, if I am not wrong. So it will be Nepal versus Sri Lanka in that lower bracket.
Yeah, so I mean, all the countries are fighting there. The Pakistani team is here as well. They will be playing soon too. Speaking about today's matchup, though, TOK versus Kakao Gaming. Kakao Gaming have made some roster changes. They have gotten a new top laner for themselves, and Dead Corporal has moved to the jungle role. So there are a few changes that they thought were necessary to overcome the mammoth that is TOK, of course, who have been winning all these community clashes all around. I mean, since July, they haven't lost any tournament at all. So let's see how Kakao Gaming comes in this matchup. Especially, we did see that Corporal playing jungle in the streamer clash, playing that Gwen jungle. He was playing pretty flawlessly as well. Even the echo that he displayed Yeah, he played really well, and now they have gotten Copy in the top lane, who is notoriously known for his Kled gameplay, which we saw again in the streamer clash as well. Spoke about it in length, so we don't have to talk about it too much right now. But in the Champ Select, where we will be entering soon, we will find out what both the teams have cooked for us, and it is going to be one of those series. It could definitely go to 3 games. This one, I mean, whenever these two guys meet, I mean, it's always fireworks, and it's very competitive as well, right? So these are the 2 best teams that we have in the South Asian region, not just in India. And with the roster changes coming in, let's see if Kakao Gaming can take that one more step, try to close in towards TOK.
Yeah, definitely. It's a clash of titans basically going on, and Kakao Gaming was the ones who took TOK all the distance, right? They're the ones that pressured TOK all the way as much as they could. So now maybe with DC playing, as you said, the jungle role, maybe there's some switch ups is going to change the kind of dynamics of what will actually happen in the game in the series we go on. So I can't wait to see how that does go. But TOK, as we said, has pretty much won every single tournament that we have held. The only one was the one they didn't participate in, right? Because that was the restriction there. So that was where Phoenix Gaming did take it part. But I think TOK took the breather. They've taken their time, and I think they're coming back stronger. The way they're playing, I think they're just dominating how it'll go. But this will be, I think, the toughest competition that they will be facing this far in the tournament, as is the upper bracket. So neither of these teams have lost a match, so they will be going for that. But even if one of them do lose, they can go back to that lower bracket and still meet up again in that in the grand finals. So I can't actually wait to see what goes down. It's going to be about the draft. And from my sources, what I've got is TOK did win toss, and they have elected to take the red side. So what are your thoughts on that, Kaka?
I mean, yeah, red side, they want the counter pick for themselves. Can't really blame them. We sort of don't follow, the global meta. We always have our own meta where Gwen first pick is, somehow it works out. I mean, I always wonder why people just don't pick up Leona or something like Y and lock the Gwen down, and it can always work, man. So, but again, we are in South Asian region. We are behind. I mean, that's not a secret. When it comes to drafting and everything. So sides do matter, and red sides, I mean, especially matters a lot. Although in the worlds that's going on right now, you'll see that blue side has better win rate, and teams prefer to pick the blue side because they can get those priority picks early. But that does not happen around here. So, I mean, we will be seeing a lot of spicy picks coming out anyway. And that's the meta for us in South Asia. And I mean, yeah, expect the Gwen to be banned or picked 100% in this series as well. It was in the last series as well. So yeah,
and in worlds right now, I think the most banned champion being that Rel, and what I've seen from most first picks, if it's not banned, is that Yone. That's what the blue side is usually looking towards picking up. So it'll be interesting to see what goes down. We are playing on the 14.20 patch, right? So it's going to be with that additional buff to his Q. So it's going to be interesting to see if this Yone gets picked or he's going to get banned up over here. And I'm interested to see if that Rel also does get banned. But mostly what we've seen is that Gwen, as you said, is the one that gets first picked almost all the time. So I can't wait to see what they actually cook up here. And they're gonna maybe target ban. Usually when TOK faces against Kakao, they target ban Thorfinn, right? The way that it goes on, right? Thorfinn does get a lot countered that way, right? The amount his Jinzhao does get banned out, and maybe even sometimes his Nafiri also at that point.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see how it goes out, right? And Catbot, as we said, one of the most dominant mid laners we have in the entire scene over here, right? So it's going to be an interesting match between him over there. The main difference being DC in this jungle. Let's see if they go for any certain invades level 1. We usually do not see it in the way we've seen the plays going out. And the main difference between our region and other regions is we are hyper aggressive. We do not let Amway go out without fights. We don't let the casters catch their breath. That's not their job, is to speak over whatever's going on. The fights just keep on going on. And that's about what actually does happen. Even though they sometimes pick late game comps, they still like to fight those early matches. Maybe it might change up, but for now, this is how our region is, and it makes for some very exciting gameplay and exciting for watching for us. It's very good for the spectators.
Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure, we like to fight over here. We don't the macro game and everything. We don't really care too much about that. We are, a country that is very close to China, right? So some LPL inspiration there, and we just love to fight for no objectives or whatever. So this is going to be a lot of fun. We are waiting for just one more person, one more player to join the lobby so we can start pretty soon. And I mean that is going to happen pretty soon. So we are expecting a really good matchup to come in here. And let's see what happens. As you said, I mean, casters do not get a break in this region here because we are so, in love with fighting. And as you said, like Akshaj is one of the better mid laners, and we were talking about Thorfinn earlier. Once you do ban out his champions, he does look like a different player on the RE, on these control mages or whatever, So, I mean, expect more of the same in this matchup as well. The Xinjiao, the Pantheon, the Nafiri ban, all these, AD bruisers coming in for Thorfinn will be banned out, I'm pretty sure. And he will be one of the players that will be targeted in these, big ban phase.
Absolutely.
But so will Copy, because again, you have to ban out his Kled. His Kled is extraordinary. He has been a very high elo player. He has been known to one-trick that champion as well. So expect that to get banned out as well. And that's why it makes it, makes up for a really interesting game as well, because now you do have to ban out these champions that you wouldn't usually, ban out against Kakao Gaming. And as TOK, you have to do your homework and decide what you can play against and what you have to ban out. So it will be very interesting to see what happens. And that game 1 champ select will tell us a lot about how the series is going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we said, TOK has a red side. They do have that counter pick for themselves. So that's maybe an advantage they're looking to put in their pocket over there, how they go out. And because, as you said, they have to target so many off-meta champions, usually the ones that do not get banned out because of the players that are on Kakao Gaming. It's going to be interesting to see so many options left open to Kakao, what they can actually pick, and maybe try to accelerate different kinds of lanes and what's going on over there. And the one pick I really want to see Thorfinn on is that Aurelion Soul, right? We've talked about this time and time again. Him on the Aurelion Soul is a bit different than what he usually does is on these mage type of champions. The way he plays them, right? Usually that AD kind of bruiser, kind of mid kind of player. But now with this champ, he does have some certain picks going on. That being said, Kakao, let's take a little diversion from this. Let's maybe talk a bit about Worlds and how that has been going on, right? Worlds has been very exciting this year. Very definitely been a very big, exciting matchups going on. T1 struggling a bit in the beginning, losing that first match to Top Esports, now getting matched up against them again during this final part of this stage. So I can't wait to see what goes on there. And honestly, I have all my bets on Hanwha Life or Genji. These are the two teams that I'm looking for.
Come on, that's so boring. That's so boring. But yeah, those are my top 2 favorites as well. So and while it is boring, it's quite accurate, And we are going to get HLE versus BLG pretty soon. That's going to be one of the best matchups that we've seen in a while. LCK first seed versus LPL first seed. Yesterday we did see BLG playing against G2, and I really thought G2 could have won that series.
Yeah,
that was such a close series, man. And I was supporting G2 to get out of the group because they were the underdogs, and I mean, who doesn't love an underdog story, right? So
absolutely,
that was a pretty close matchup as well. As you said, Top Esports versus T1 is going to be fantastic as well. You kind of feel bad for FlyQuest on the other hand, because they are going to face Genji, and that matchup I'm not too sure what happens there. That's I mean, if you're gonna bet money, that's going to be a 3-0, and I don't think anyone's going to bet otherwise, right? So it's been really good so far. It's been really good.
Absolutely amazing performances. And this time Linkin Park bringing out the theme song, right? Heavy is the crown, amazing with their new singer. So crazy, right? Always bring these kind of innovative ideas with them going on. Their Worlds theme songs have been one of my favorites throughout the entire years. And honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed by how Billy has been playing this entire Worlds, right? They did come in as the #1 seed, but they are struggling, right? That is the top LPL team, and to see them struggle so much, it's a bit hard to watch. But hopefully, they can come back stronger and show a bit of kind of resilience towards the lower side. We did have FlyQuest versus Team Liquid yesterday, the NA heads clashing against each other. Unfortunately, that just means one less NA team in the tournament, and that had to be Liquid. So Liquid was
that means at least
there.
one NA team in the tournament. That doesn't mean one less, because they finally made playoffs again because they were facing each other, right? Or they would not. That was the expectation anyway. And yeah, speaking of Billy, I think they are going to get I mean, they will get beat is my prediction. Not sure if they get smashed because, I mean, I'm just a big fan of Peanut and Zeka, man. Those two are something else. And so
Old
is
school.
Viper and so is Delight. So that actually roster is just so stacked, and I really hope they can win this Worlds for Peanut because he has been one of my favorite players since forever, and so has been Zeka, right? On his peak, I think he is one of the best mid laners, if not the best. Uh, you know, and I think he's the only one who can match Chovy in lane, honestly. So I really hope HLE can, bring something out against BLG and take that series.
Yeah, definitely. And Genji did beat HLE this time, right? That was the second seed versus the first seed. So an interesting switch up of the power of Korea going on over there. That was a very interesting series to watch. We did have watch parties of this on our LOL India and SA channel. We do have watch parties for Worlds from time to time. So please make sure to drop by, check us out. We do have some fun times. We do have more streamers also coming in from time to time. We've had Harsh Kelre, we've had Klurge coming in, we've had iFlix, we've had a bunch of people. So if you don't want to miss out, and between matches we give the audiences chances to ask your streamers your favorite questions or what you want to actually ask them. So definitely do look up for that. Do hit that up. It's maybe one of your only few chances you can get a free one-on-one talk with the streamers. Ask any questions you do have, not always league related, maybe even streaming related. Maybe you are a budding streamer, maybe you want to have some questions about how to maybe grow your channel also. It's definitely a good opportunity. You should definitely hit that up. And I cannot wait to see what this Worlds honestly has ever entailed for that. And with that being said, guys, we will be heading right back. We unfortunately do have one player not joining yet, so we're just waiting for him, and we will be heading back into this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
You were right, Kate. My sister is gone. There's only Jinx now.
I want to tear that laugh from her throat forever.
I'm ready.
To return peace to this city, you must declare martial law.
Topside is the real enemy. You have the chance to rally the Undercity together. You're a symbol. So what are you planning?
Watch it all burn.
You felt it, haven't you?
The Arcane is waking up.
Sometimes taking a leap forward means leaving a few things behind.
This has to end.
Then stop me.
Guys, welcome back. Sorry about that delay. We did, that person has finally joined into the game, so we will be getting right into it. So sorry, once again, sorry for the delay. I know you guys are anticipating this highly anticipated matchup, right? It's going to be one hell of a series. I cannot wait for it to start. I think even the players could, maybe some nerves, maybe that's why I've been late to coming to the party, but yeah, that's how it's going in. And with that being said, we won't delay any further. We'll be heading straight into Champ Select over here.
Yeah, and here we are just looking at the bans right here. Madness. As we were speaking about earlier, the Gwen gets banned, the Pantheon's banned, the Kled is banned, all from the side of TOK. And from the side of Kakao, they do not want to play against the Hue. The Ashe we have seen gets banned quite a lot against T-Berry, honestly. And the Nocturne will follow suit as well. Jarvan first pick coming in. Can be a little hit or miss. I wouldn't, like to first pick it, but Kakao Gaming does so, and the Karthus will come in instantly for Black Infinity, which is almost always banned against him.
Yeah, and I think that's a miss from the side of Kakao, right? They've left that Karthus open for him, so he definitely latches onto that first, and RTO, Renekton top only will be getting his Renekton in the top as that blind pick. Always a good kind of blind pick champion. This Renekton is always there. So that'll be Dead Corporal on that Jarvan in the jungle, right, Kakao?
Yeah, 100%. And when you see the Renekton, you want to pick something like a Jax who can scale well, or something like a Nard that can match him in the laning phase. But we will be going with the Volibear in the top lane, it looks like, for Blood Torva. And this Volibear, man, it's such an obnoxious pick because Volibear is such a lane bully. I really hate playing against that champion. You do make that Rod of Ages and Navori Flicker Blade, and then you are just unstoppable, spamming your skills left and right. And it's just one of those champions that you really don't want to play against in isolation, at least. And the Kai'Sa will come in as well for Aizen. Aizen has looked really good on the Jinx as well, as we have seen in the previous tournament, getting a couple of pentakills and quadra kills for himself. But he will be locking in that Kai'Sa where on the champ that he has performed pretty well as well. And now let's see what TAK has to answer with. And the Lulu will come in. That's very interesting.
Yeah, very interesting pick that Lulu does come in over there. As you said, Aizen has been shown most of his spectacular or spotlight plays on that Jinx. When instead choosing that Kai'Sa, he's well versatile. He's good on this champion, depending on what his comp will be. Interesting the bans that will be coming out in this second phase over here. They're taking to the last second for TOK to just talking it over what they should do, and it's a Leona ban coming in. An excellent ban by TOK, banning out that Leona, because the Kaiser Leona combo is pretty deadly as well. But what do you think about a Rel and Kaiser bot lane, Kaka?
I mean, Rel and Kaiser are pretty strong as well, so I would expect the Rel to get banned as well. If not, the Nautilus or Blitzcrank, one of these champions who have really heavy engages on them. That's the sort of pattern that I think TOK wants to follow and ban it. And on the other side, Kakao Gaming banning the Kog'Maw with the Lulu, it can be pretty strong going into the late game as well. So that's a pretty smart ban, and I expect the Jinx ban to come in as well for the side of Kakao Gaming. And now let's see if TOK decides to ban the Blitzcrank, which I would, really prefer for Kakao Gaming. Can be a really strong pick, but the Nautilus is going to see the ban phase right now. So again, just following suit right there. One of these hook champions who can be, a real lane bully against the Lulu. So that gets banned. And again, we were talking about the Jinx that is going to get banned again right here. And I really don't expect T-Berry to pick that Vayne up. I would be really surprised, but I wouldn't put it against him, honestly.
Yeah, he did switch hover the Twitch, so that could be playing on his mind. But yes, it is the Vayne that does get locked in. And as we talked about, that Rel is looking like the pick that Love2 will be getting over here as the support for the Kaiser. It does get locked in over here. And that leaves Catbot to have that last or counter pick for that mid lane for his side. Even Thorfinn's pick has not been locked in over here, so interesting to see what he will be going for. His Xin Zhao is definitely open still. It had not been banned out, but I think he's preferring not to go for it because he's not instantly picking. And it does seem like he will be taking that Silas, a very aggressive type of champion. Definitely fits into the range of Thorfinn's. So what kind of counter picks would you like to see for this Silas?
Something like a Vex would be nice here. Something like the Yone would be nice here. But I mean, for the side of TOK, that draft is everywhere, right? You have a very hard scaling Karthus in the jungle, and then you have a very early game champion in the Renekton, and then you pick a bot lane that is going to give up a lot of priority in the early game. The Cassiopeia will get locked in here. So that draft for TOK is, I really don't like it as much. It is everywhere. I'm sure they will be really strong come the late game, but will they be able to survive? It's, that's another question right here. Especially with the Rel and Jarvan, they have so much CC to lock down this Vayne, even with the Lulu on their side. So I think Kakao Gaming has really come out on top when it comes to the draft phase of this one. And I really favor them quite heavily right now.
Yeah, definitely favor them heavily over there, but TOK has been known to take these kind of random champions that maybe don't gel that well together and still come out very much on top. This is what I would definitely call a TOK type of draft from them. This is what they do. T-Berry will be having to have a bit of a tough time in that bot lane. He has that Lulu to give him some of the shields, some of the protections early on, but still it's going to be a bit tougher. And yeah, speaking of Kakao Gaming, just CC on CC on CC, they have just too much crowd control on their side. I do not see what can be done for them, but for TOK. But this is what we actually do see when these two teams do lock in. They don't actually go for what we call meta type of roles or picks, right? They just do what they think is best for them individually and try to scale it out. And I think this is the first time that Catbot in this tournament might be playing this Cassiopeia. I don't think I've seen him playing it in this Cassiopeia and the picks that I've seen before. And it seems that we do have a rehost, guys, but I think it will be the same bans and picks overall. That's just going to be going down. Maybe a bit of a glitch in that gaming system over there. That's just how it goes sometimes. And yeah, it's just the same bans going off again. And I can't wait to see what goes down. So I think because that Ashe was banned out, they knew that T-Berry's secondary pick that he likes in that bot lane is that Kog'Maw. So with that ban, he I think just has to fall back to that Vayne. That's where he's feeling comfortable in this kind of pick and make a bit of a haywire kind of scenario. And like you said, Renekton is that early game They have a bunch of late game also, but it's just mix and match. Seems more of a ranked comp, but hey, it's just TOK at the end of the day. They seem to always make it work out, Kaka.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but this is one of the teams that can match TOK, right? And so for these two teams, when they are so evenly matched, it does come down to the drafting phase. And I mean, you say that these are sort of off meta picks from the side of TOK, but Kakao Gaming has, the pick of the litter when it comes to the meta picks. The Stylus has been pretty strong on this patch. The Jarvan is pretty strong, especially against something like a Lulu or Vayne, who can't really, get out of the Cataclysm unless you flash out from it. Same for Cassiopeia. You can just log these champions down pretty easily for the side of Kakao Gaming. And the Volibear is just so strong in the early game as well. So I think Black Infi, unless he pulls off the miracle as he always it's going to be pretty hard matching the Jarvan and the Silas in the early game, and trying to fight for those grubs that we have seen in the worlds as well. Being so high priority for all the teams because you can chunk those turrets down pretty easily in the early game, right? So TOK with their draft have given up quite a lot in this early game already, it looks like. But we will have to see once we are on the Rift what actually happens. But just speaking about the draft here, I mean, it's looking pretty bad for the side of T-Berry and Kratos especially. And I don't understand why Kratos always picks up these champions. I mean, we have seen him play the Leona, the Nautilus, all these hard engaged playmaking champions himself, and he has been so good on them for the previous tournaments. But since the last tournament, you just keep seeing him on champions like the Lulu, the Seraphine that we have seen quite a lot of times as well.
Yes.
So he picks up these very passive enchanters for himself when he is one of the playmakers of TOK. So I think that plays into Kakao Gaming's hands as well.
Yeah, definitely. These kind of champs honestly don't fit his playstyle, right? He seems to always lead the charge in the engages when he's playing the Nautilus, Leona, or any kind of engaged type of champion. And he sometimes just seems to take a bit of a backseat kind of role when he picks up these enchanter types for himself. So maybe just something that they've talked about themselves, and maybe just a bit of change in command about how they go for situations. Maybe they felt that he was going for too aggressive kind of picks, but hey, that's up to them. That's what they've actually come up with. At the end of the day, it's these players that have to come together when they are playing that matchup. But honestly, this Kakao Gaming's draft just looks so much superior that I honestly see how I'll have a hard time unless TOK somehow pulls off some very well-timed early fights that they are definitely known for. I cannot wait to see this T-Berry Kratos bot lane. I think just will get dominated unless there's some help from Black Infinity at all.
Yeah, I think they should get heavily targeted as well, the Vayne and Lulu. Being so immobile as well, especially against the Jarvan, I think, and with the Rel, right? Rel has so much CC in her kit as well. So I think they will be getting targeted quite heavily, or at least that's what we should expect against the Vayne. Especially, you can't just let her scale for free and then, demolish your front line in the late game team fight. So I don't think they will have the cleanest of laning phases anyway. But yeah, the drafts are in, and I mean, I didn't ask you earlier, but what's your prediction for this one? Again, these two teams are so close in terms of skill level, and it always seems to come down, come to the drafts between these two sides. So yeah, give me a prediction for this one, Madness.
Okay, yeah, we've always had these kind of spicier way how we do predict this. I will honestly, in my opinion, say 2-1 TOK, but please, Kakao Gaming, prove me wrong. Please take these guys down, and let's maybe have more of a competitive scene going on. I can't wait to see it. But yeah, I'm just going to stick with my gut and what I know from beforehand at this point, that, yes, I'm going to say 2-1 TOK. And you put me on the hot seat, Kakao. What do you say instead? What is your prediction?
Man, if they keep drafting like this, although the game has not started yet, I am going to favor Kakao Gaming because they look like they have done their homework when it comes to the drafting phase at least. And now it will come down to gameplay. Of course, we have seen TOK, obviously, the kings of all of these community clashes. So let's see what happens. And I'm just hoping that Kakao Gaming pulls off the upset.
Yeah, definitely. We always like to see those kind of upsets, makes for interesting kind of storylines or kind of ways things do progress. We definitely always root for the underdog, like we were talking about earlier during Worlds kind of situation with the G2 situation. But yeah, that's definitely what you do want to see. Kakao Gaming, honestly, if they do play a very standard type of game and they do stick to their guns, I honestly do think that they will be taking game one if they do play it properly, like proper standard league practice, and how they should actually be playing that type of a comp, right? Just not giving unfair advantages to TOK early on, and that will definitely just lead them to show that their draft is just so far superior that they can just win out the game just based on their draft.
I mean, you've said everything that has to be said, and now it's just we just want to get into the game and see what actually
Yeah.
happens, right? So, pretty excited for this one. Let's see what happens here. And again, I just expect bloodbath, and that has been the tone of all of the series that we have had between Kakao Gaming and TOK. It's just fighting non-stop. So let's see who comes out on top in this one. We will be jumping into the game pretty shortly, and I am just very excited.
Yeah, and I think last time in their best of five, Kakao Gaming was 2-1 up on TOK, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
If,
Yes, you're
yeah,
absolutely
they
right.
were, right? So yeah, if they play like that, they would win a best of three, right? If that was a best of three, they would have
100%.
won that. So yeah, definitely it can be. And finally, guys, we are getting into the game. Sorry for so much delay and so much anticipation, but hey, that's what makes it so much sweeter when you do watch it. And talk me through these kind of opening phases here, Kaka.
Yeah, I mean, we don't see any early invade coming in right now, right? So that's always good for either of the sides. You don't want to lose the game at level one. Just looking at the runes right now, Blood Torva running the press the attack on Volibear, which is again so obnoxious in the early game. You can easily outtrade the Renekton with the Volibear, which is not something you can say about a lot of junglers, right? So that's there. Thorfinn is going to run the electrocute, so expect him to fight whenever he can towards the side of Catbot, who has the tier in his inventory. So that's quite interesting. Usually, you want to take something like the Doran's Ring, just sustain the lane out, and yeah, the game has started.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's how it goes. And interesting to see Jarvan did not pick up that health bot, right? That's the one difference I see between what's going on. Maybe something, maybe just forgot it casually did go like that. But unlike that, both teams are basically in parallel lines across this river over this side, just very standard going on. Like we did say, we do not see much invades at this kind of stage between these two other teams. They like to take maybe this part a bit slow, but once it hits that 5 minute mark, that's where the games do start to accelerate depending on how they go. And it looks like they're trying to go for a late invade from the side of Kakao Gaming, but they are walking over that ward that was placed over there by Infi, right? So Infi has full knowledge about what's being taken from him. He knows that this red buff is gone from his grasp, and he'll most likely get his own blue buff and then go into the opponent jungles and get that red.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty smart trying to deny the Karthus from getting all of his camps, right? Karthus, again, has really strong early game clear, and this is trade coming out in the mid lane. Thorfinn not getting the better of it, did not connect his E onto the Cassiopeia right there. So now let's see. Dead Corporal has picked up the Raptors, has taken the red buff for himself as well. And the Black Infinity only has 4 camps in his jungle, 2 of which have he has already picked up. So it will be quite interesting to see if he decides to invade onto the side of Kakao Gaming's jungle and Dead Corporal's jungle. And speaking about that bot that you mentioned earlier about Jarvan, I mean, you don't really need it, honestly. Jarvan is a really good jungler when it comes down to clearing his jungle camps, while being quite relatively healthy as well. And in the top lane, I mean, you just see how broken Volibear is
Oh
in
my
the
god,
early
honestly,
game.
this
Just look at that.
champion. This champion is too broken from what he was before pre-work, right? He just gets his ultimate now as his passive, basically, into the rework that he's got. So he's just broken out of his mind the way he's going there. He's gone for the pretty much standard Volibear runes with that press the attack and that inspiration tree for secondary. So that's basically what is going on there. Ranked is managing, is sustaining. maybe choosing to back off and come back TPing later. But look at this mid fight going on. Catbot getting Thorfinn very relatively low, making a
Very
counter
low.
flash in
That's
play. Did not have mana though. That was the only problem for Catbot in that
yeah.
fight.
And Thorfinn is being greedy right here. He is choosing to stay. The
Hey, but that's
Jarvan, Dead
Thorfinn.
Corporal, yeah, no, but the Dead Corporal is coming around there, and the
Oh
first blood will
no!
go to the side of Renekton as Blood Torward somehow decided to stay under the turret right there and ends up paying for it with his life. In the bottom lane, Aizen
Oh,
misses his E over
Aizen.
the wall and has to flash out. Meanwhile, Dead Corporal trying to steal the crab, but Infi will smite it first. Dead Corporal will have to flash out from here, but a
Oh, excellent
beautiful
flash condemn.
condemn flash coming out from the Vayne, and we can see already in the mid lane though. There's a solo kill that we don't see quite often towards the side of Cat bot. Let's see, Thorfinn might end up paying for it with his life as he does. So I mean,
Was trying
we
to show the
talked about
fancy
it
feet.
that we fight a lot in this region, and that does
Mm-hmm.
not change at all.
Absolutely. And Kakao Gaming come a bit worse for wear, except for Thorfinn getting that solo kill on Catbot. Maybe Catbot being the one a bit greedy this time instead, choosing not to go back and maybe TP back to his lane, just getting those last minions. And that this cost him his life, but does get traded by Infi. So Thorfinn does die for his kill in that mid lane. But honestly, a bit of a misstep by Aizen over there. He won't have his flash up for the engages that he wants later on. He does have the Hextech Flash rune, so he can use that. But honestly, he should have easily eat over, or maybe a
Oh,
bit of
that's
nerve
another
starting.
solo
And
kill
this would
right
be a
there.
dead Catbot. Oh my god, Thorfinn with the moves on Catbot, and that's 2 kills against Catbot, 2-0 in his name against one of the best mid laners in the region, and that's gonna put a pep in the step of Thorfinn there, definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, we were quite skeptical about this Cassiopeia going in. I mean, remember, it is the counter pick that Catbot decided onto the Silas now has already died twice, so that really
Yep.
does not bode well for him. Is quite far down in CS as well, and 2 solo kills for the side of Thorfinn. Thorfinn is showing up today. Usually, he can be the person who will lose you to the game. But today, it seems like he has won his carry pants, and now 2 solo kills towards Catbot. This is looking very difficult for Catbot already.
Yeah, definitely, and he's a shining light of for Kakao Gaming right now, given that what else happened across the map in the meantime. It looks like he's going again on Catbot, steals his ultimate. He has hit level 6 before Catbot does hit it due to all that pressure and the amount of backstab Catbot did take due to dying. So he is up on XP. Catbot does proc that Conqueror off completely, and he is trying to go
Oh,
that
that's going to be
ultimate
another
onto
solo
Catbot,
kill right
and
there.
that's 3-0 for Thorfinn against
Oh
Catbot in
god.
the mid lane. And as you said, he's definitely worn his carry pants today, and this is the newly improved Thorfinn who's showing who Catbot who is boss of this mid lane right now.
Yeah, and maybe Akshat should, stop uh, taking champions request in, all these streams and chats, and maybe just play something that he is much more comfortable on, because three solo kills is unheard of, and this is only at 5 minutes, and another solo kill will come in this time for the side of Dead Corporal, who will get that kill onto Black Infinity. Really played well right there, and yeah, this is looking pretty bleak for the side of TOK, and especially in the mid lane, which never happens. Madness.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is one of those few occasions that you will be able to get to see this. Maybe a bit of overconfidence to Akshay, as you said, taking those champ suggestions from the chat. He does like to do this a couple of times. Sometimes it did work for him. And then Voli jumping right onto RT over there. An excellent exchange. Both ultimates do get popped over here. Both do have flash up if they want to go for some crazy plays a bit later. And it looks like that first Drake does go over to Kakao Gaming, right? It's Infernal for their troubles over there. So they are ahead that way. No grubs are in the mood to be taken right now, even though Jarvan is pathing towards that top side a bit. So he will be having first prio on those grubs over there. So he will be taking the first Drake and the
Yeah.
first grubs, Kaka.
Yeah, I mean, he should be taking those grubs and should be uncontested as well. Rel is in the mid lane right now. Towards the top side, though, Infi will secure the kill for himself. Meanwhile, Dead Corporal comes in,
Ooh.
EQs and ults the Renekton, who will slice and dice his way out of trouble. Uh, But yeah, I mean, speaking about it right now, Infinity is not really, he's not playing one of those champions that can help the mismatch that we see in the mid lane right now, right? Because he's playing the Karthus, he
Yep.
needs the resources, he wants to farm up as well. And this is what we talked about as well in the pre-game lobby, where we spoke about how weak the early game is for the side of TOK. Now they have to hope that this game goes past that 25-30 minute marker, because that's when these champions scale. And right now it looks pretty bad. I mean, they are somehow ahead in gold. There's a 1000 gold lead for the side
Yeah,
of
but that's
TOK.
mostly
So
the
all,
top lane, right?
yeah, but all is not lost, right? And this Silas has to distribute his lead towards uh, the side lanes as well. Meanwhile, in the top lane, and
Ooh,
here
and
we see,
Catbot's telling Corbin.
I mean, beautiful art
At the
flash
top
coming out
side.
from the side of Catbot. Gets his solo kill as well. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Blood Torva used his flash to get out of a very sticky situation right there. Meanwhile, Dead Corporal has picked up those grubs. And just speaking about the mid lane, man, the action seems to be non-stop right there. Both of these guys getting solo kills onto each other. Catbot, although
Mhm.
died thrice, has somehow managed to get a kill on his own as well. So yeah, it's
Yep,
it's it's very
definitely
spicy. It's
showing
very
you what
interesting in the mid lane.
Catbot can do.
Yeah.
Yes, very spicy, very interesting, and with that Rel kind of engaged in the bot side, T-Berry having to burn his flash, but let's hold that for a thought. RTO and Blood Torva also are the ones that are just not backing down for any fights. It just fights, as we said, across everything, especially impressive from Catbot, being 0-3 down to getting that solo kill against the Silas. Excellent flash in. But that might be Catbot also going down here if the ulti is used properly. The slow does get channeled, the
Oh,
Conqueror does get
the
proc.
flash W will come in,
Catbot
and yeah,
does
that's
goes
exactly it, man.
down! And
Yeah.
as you said, yes, the Flash W does go in, and that is the answer from Thorfinn onto Catbot. It's been
But
10 minutes, and look at the amount of kills in the mid lane, my man.
yeah, but Thorfinn died to the turret right there. Took that extra shot
Oof,
from the turret, which he didn't need to,
no
after
reason.
getting that beautiful solo kill. And yeah, I mean, these guys just want to fight each other all the time. 4 solo kills towards the side of the Silas, 2 for the Cassiopeia as well. But Cassiopeia will love that, right? As long as she can trade those
Hmm.
kills, that is the better scaling champion come the late game. So uh, as bad as it is to die solo 4 times, I mean, you are really not complaining. He has his Rod of Ages completed. He has his tier that he's stacking as much as he can. So, I mean, that's looking pretty good for Catbot right now.
Yeah, definitely. And the second Drake is going over TOK. And look at this. Dead Corporal jumps into every excellent railing gate from the bot side. Lulu does make Vayne go huge, but Vayne does go down in the fight. And it looks like Catbot will also be going down. But look at this. RTO from the side comes in for the cleanup, gets a double kill to his own name. And Love2 is just running for the hills at this point, Kaka.
Yeah, and that's a 3 for 2 coming out for the side of TOK right there. And they secured the dragon as well. And they will get a couple of plates. I mean, lose a couple of plates in the top lane, excuse me. But that Renekton is looking pretty solid now. Has the Black Cleaver completed, did TP in the bot lane, got 2 kills for himself. And TOK just coming out on top in these small skirmishes right here.
Yeah, definitely coming out on top. That excellent TP from RTO right there for that cleanup over there. They managed to get the dragon for themselves, lose some plates, but now RTO does not have flash, mind you, and he's in no man's land. He's gonna get picked apart. Holy Bear does ult
Oh,
onto
that's a
him,
big
and it's the
shutdown.
Silas getting that huge shutdown and that kill for himself. That's gonna make this mid gap a bit more visible with that goal going into Silas's pocket, especially if Catbot is not playing efficient. But that's what happened last time in the mid lane, right? With Thorfinn dived on Cassiopeia, he had that free kill for himself, but unfortunately took just that extra tower shot that he should not have
Yeah.
taken, and does give
Yeah.
up that free kill back to Cassiopeia. And as you said, Cassiopeia does kill, but let's hold that thought. T-Berry is getting engaged on over here, but it does amount to nothing at the end
Oh
of the day.
my,
He is going
look at that
dangerously
damage.
low. Love2 does not have his ultimate for that re-engage onto him, but excellent damage from Love2, and a crazy, crazy game overall. It's been 12 minutes and it has been 17 kills across the map. And Infi is towards his bot side, but that just means that all the grubs will be going over to the side of Kakao Gaming. They're going to get 6 grubs for themselves. They already have 1 dragon, so they are definitely up on jungle objectives, Kaka.
Yeah, 100%. And just, these grubs are really, really important in the early game to chunk out these turrets as well. As you can already see in the top lane, Volibear did get 3 plates. In the bot lane right now, TOK will lose a couple of plates as well. So again, speaking about those grubs, those are very important. I just want to touch on the itemization coming out from Thorfinn. I really don't like the Storm Surge anymore, especially after it got nerfed again in the current patch as well, reducing
Hmm.
the pop damage right there. So it's a very snowbally item, but I really don't like it as much.
Ooh,
And
there's the burn.
the Requiem comes down for the side of Infinity. That Corporal might end up paying for it
Uh,
with his life as well, and that's just a big mistake coming in for both the jungler and the mid laner for the side of Kakao Gaming, and they can't afford to make such mistakes against EOK and against Black Infinity, who is playing that Karthus, and in the bot lane, love to will get caught, has to burn his ultimate flash barrier, everything just to get out of that situation. Was recalling on a ward right there, and TOK just getting these small advantages everywhere in all of these lanes right now.
Yeah, and excellent condemn against that wall over there, causing Love to just basically lose all his summoners and his ultimate. As you said, TOK just getting these small victories across every single part of the map right now is definitely what's leading to their advantage. The only downside right now, oh, but let's hold that. Catbot does get a bit caught out, has to burn that flash. His ultimate is stolen by Silas currently, so can be used for further engage. And as we said, this top side just do not stop fighting. RTO is putting on that damage against Blood Torva, and Infi is also here. Jarvan is also coming for some backup, going for the knockup, gets it, but that is a dead Blood Torva in the meantime, and Dead Corporal is no backup for him. He did come to try to save his top leader, but just dies with him at the same time. And
Oh, but
Thorfinn
a
going in
beautiful
with that
ultimate by
ultimate,
Thorfinn right there.
excellent ultimate with that stolen Cassiopeia ult. But yeah, he does get that kill for himself. So a bit of comeback from Kakao Gaming, getting that 1 for 2 basically at the end of the day in that exchange, Kakao.
Yeah, I mean this just helps TOK though, and RTO might get caught here, but Thorfinn misses his E, misses his Q. Still, he has enough damage in his kit right now to finish off the Renekton. And so in the extended trade, it is 2 for 2 right there. And Thorfinn will
Yep.
pick out this mid lane wave as well. So he is looking pretty strong. And now look at Cassiopeia. You wouldn't be able to guess that the person died 4 times in the lane solo, because he has the shutdown bounty onto himself, has 120 CS in
Yep.
15-16 minutes, has 2 items completed as well. So he is looking pretty strong right now. And both these mid laners have come to play today, as they always do, and it's looking pretty good for them.
Oh,
Meanwhile, in
but
the
look at
top
this
lane,
in
let's
the
see.
top lane.
Blood
Torva does try to go in. He just interrupts Catbot's recall over there just to die to him instead. And that also during a crucial time for this dragon that was spawning. Blood Torva did have the TP if he had wanted to come for these fights later. Catbot has to back and come for this fight because he does not have the TP himself right now. Just trying to get in time. Thorfinn does steal away Black Infi's ult over here. And an excellent engage
what a
by
combo.
Kakao Gaming. But this looks like a dead Jarvan though, and look at the comeback from TOK. They are not stopping. T-Berry is getting these silver bulls off on ice and just maybe miss a timing. That damage does get him down in the end. RTO does get Thorfinn off the backside over there, and all for an all. Excellent 4 for 1 for 4 in favor of
Yeah.
TOK, right? So definitely,
Yeah.
and the dragon is still open. They can take the dragon when it does come up also. Like sorry,
Yeah,
when
I mean,
Infi does come up.
it looked good for the side of Kakao Gaming when they started the engage and finished Black Infinity off instantly. But again, in the extended trade right there, 4 for 1 coming out for the side of TOK. Will get the Rift Herald as well in the top side of the map. Soon they will be going towards that dragon as well. It is the Cloud Drake. So it is pretty good for the side of Lulu and Karthus as well, right? So you expect that to be picked up as well. And now, just looking at the items right here, Karthus has completed the Blackfire Torch, has the Liandries as well. So a lot of burn damage coming out from his ultimate. Has the Blasting Wall as well for all of his troubles. Cassiopeia has completed her Archangel Staff, stacked it completely. Has the Rod of Ages, is going towards that Rylai's Crystal Scepter. So a big items coming in for both uh, the carries for the side of TOK, and even the Vayne will have her Gwynsu's Rage Blade completed pretty soon. and the goal lead has
Yep.
extended for 4,018 minutes for what is already a late game comp coming out from the side of TOK.
Yeah, and look at this pressure they're putting at Catbot top, right? This is just giving a free Drake to TOK over here. They can maybe get Catbot over, but the TP coming in from RTO is maybe gonna dissuade this type of dive onto them, and at the same time TOK does pick up that Cloud Drake, right? So all in all, TOK is just playing the macro pretty well in their favor. They also do have Rift Herald, and you would never guess the Cassiopeia, who was 0 and 3, is now has a bounty for himself, right? Has 300G bounty on his head, 6, 5, and 4, up in CS against Thorfinn as well. So an excellent comeback from Catbot, and this is what differentiates good players from excellent players. So an excellent player who's so far behind still manages to become so relevant in the game right now at 18 minutes itself. Not even trying to go for the leg in. But as we talk about, Infi is getting caught out here a bit, trying to take some enemy camps. At the meantime, he does try to channel his ultimate, just channels it before everybody does before he goes down, so it does get interrupted. And look at T-Berry, he's just trying to kite as much as he can. He is going forward, but that is a mistake. Dead Corporal with the flag and drag does knock him up, and love to securing the kill on T-Berry, and that might be a dead Lulu as well. And it is, RTO is here for the cleanup, but I don't think you can fight 4 people by yourself, RTO, especially with the volley bear close by. RTO thinking better of it, choosing to back off from that fight, and Catbot is looking a bit dangerous on Thorfinn. Thorfinn does have the stolen ultimate from that Cassiopeia, and this, look at this. This is the work of those 6 grubs over here. These towers are melting like butter, Kaka.
Yeah, 100%, and that's a 3 for nothing for the side of Kakao Gaming. Black Infinity used his ultimate, but unfortunately used it 1 second too early.
Exactly.
And before dying as well. Meanwhile, though, Thorfinn just jumps to his death right there. That was, I am not too sure what that was all about. But the Baron is going to get started pretty soon for the side of TOK right here, and that should be a very uncontested objective for them.
And that might be Blood Torva also going down, has to burn that flash to get out of it. And as you said, Baron is free for play for TOK. They are getting it, and they are working. Catbot just stopping all these backs by himself.
I am not
will
sure
probably
why
be
he's
going
trying
down
to
over
stop
here.
them, but
look at the fight. He gets 2 kills for himself.
Yeah.
Almost gets that third, but Blood Torva does get him down. But he gets a 2 for 1. That's still an excellent trade for him, right? He still has that. The bounty does go over to the players of Kakao Gaming, but the Baron does get picked up. I think just Catbot just getting a little hot-blooded there, but does still pick up 2 kills for his trouble at the same time. And all in all, TOK seems to be running away with this game. Already around 4k goal difference, 2 drags to their name, and probably going to be, and the Baron also right now picked up by them, right? They're just getting their backs all together and just maybe try to go for some pushes, Kaka.
Yeah, and that was a pretty cocky play coming out from the side of Catbot, but he made it work. He got the 2 kills, and
just
Catbot
things.
Yeah, just TOK things, right? Pick any 5 champions and win and smash your opponent. So they always seem to do that whenever it matters the most, right? But yeah, Baron gets picked up, and look at the goal lead now. It's 4,000. This late game comp is still very ahead for the side of TOK. The Karthus is looking very strong, will have his Void Staff completed pretty soon. The Cassiopeia is going to get herself, I think, the Kanik Rukun or Spirit Visage, whatever she likes. And the threat of the Silas will be gone completely. And Thorfinn here starts the fight onto RT, who flashes very weirdly and will end up going down. But on the other side, Blood Torva uses his ultimate to try to get out of
excellent condemn.
Ends up dying, so it's just a trade of top laners, and I'm not too sure what Blood Torva was expecting there. Just randomly dying both the top laners. So I mean, this is welcome to Indian League of Legends, guys.
This is just some top laner mentality in our region, right? Oh, we are fat boys. We don't care where we go. We nobody can kill us. Gets caught out by the respective teams, opponent teams. Do go down over there. Allows the Baron empowered TOK to take that tier 2 turret in that mid lane, and the third the second Cloud Drake will be coming up, and might be the third Drake for TOK. There is no vision basically for Kakao Gaming in their own jungle right now, and this will be another tier 2 turret in the bot side this time. going down, and Thorfinn just steal Catbot's ultimate over here. And this does look like a hype fight. RTO does have his TP if he does want to come in for these fights. And it looks like they're just falling back just in time for that dragon that will be spawning in around 20 seconds time here, Kaka.
Yeah, and the dragon is going to come up pretty soon as well. That will be the second Cloud Drake, and I mean, we spoke about it. All these, the cooldown reduction on the ultimate really helps out the side of TOK, and especially the champions as well, with the all the move speed, especially onto the champions that kite so heavily, right? The Cassiopeia, the Vayne, so heavily reliant on kiting the enemy champions. Thorfinn here just is going to sit on that banana brush, and Dead Corporal has started the objective. Are they looking for a fight here? The Vayne gets
turnaround.
Unfortunately, will end up dying very soon. But look at Catbot in this
look
fight.
At Catbot. Oh my
untouched
god.
Right there. Beautiful ultimate coming out from him. Gets the double kill, gets the triple kill, make that a quadra, and he is looking so solid.
Oh,
okay,
quadra stolen.
Be a quadra, yeah.
Infi being a little naughty over there, steals his quadra over there, and maybe not a well turned around fight from Kakao. It did look very good for them when T-Berry does go down, right, Kaka, as you said, but all in all, it just falls out. They get completely wiped out for just 2 members of TOK going down. That leads to TOK getting their 3rd Drake, TOK getting the tier 3 in the mid lane. It just all in all just looking like a TOK affair overall, Kaka.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, you saw it, right? The Vayne died so early on in the fight, and it did not matter at all. The Cassiopeia in, Karthus Infinity playing that champion, they just deal so much damage over time that it really does not matter even if the Vayne dies so early on. Dead Corporal is going to EQ in. I don't know who took that blast cone right there, because the petrifying gaze had come in for the side of Cassiopeia, and that Corporal might have died there. So that was a sort of misplay. Will secure the blue buff for himself right there. But just look at the damage that has been dealt from the side of TOK. They have gotten now 3 dragons for themselves, gotten one of the inhibitor turrets in the mid lane, and meanwhile
T-Berry's gone, bro. There's no more
T-Berry. Just going to recall in the middle of the lane, ends up dying yet again. So not his best game so far, but still, like, I am not too sure if that matters at all right now. No objectives are up. Let's see if Catbot gets caught as well.
But Catbot, Catbot's gonna go down over here. There's nothing that he can do. He does get completely wiped out, and that's both the carries basically, except for that maybe that Infi, right, who are down right now for TOK. So Kakao Gaming can maybe look to be taking some turrets over. They do have 6 grubs, right? So definitely going to be melting turrets very fast over here. The Silas in the mid lane on Thorfinn is pushing that wave. They're getting some objective bounties for their name. And look at this, the gold is not that much different now, Kaka. It's only 2k gold difference right now compared to what it was. So they have narrowed the gap with some of the objective bounties they are getting themselves, and that was a huge shutdown also on Catbot. So definitely working out. Catbot just maybe a bit outplaced over there. RTO just challenging for this red buff, but is smited away by Dead Corporal. Baron is also coming up in 20 seconds time. Catbot will be up for that fight. It just looks like Kakao Gaming wants to push all waves, so that'll be much more harder for TOK to come towards this Baron fight.
Yeah, and just very random deaths coming out for both Catbot and T-Berry right there, just getting caught for no reason at all. You don't need to overextend that much anyway. But again, for the side of Kakao Gaming, unfortunately, they did not have any objectives that they could pick up after getting those kills. So they're quite lucky for the side of TOK, but the Baron has entered the rift yet again. And now let's see what sort of fights do we see around this objective right here. Catbot is so close to completing that crypto bloom for himself, so that's a big power spike as well for him. But meanwhile, KKG is going to secure the vision around Baron, and they have pretty good vision coming in right here. Let's see if they decide on starting that objective. Yeah,
definitely. And I think Kakao Gaming has to focus this Cassiopeia instead of that Vayne, right? Cassiopeia is the one who's dealing so much damage while everything's going on
They have
behind.
a triple
This
threat
Vayne,
combo right there, right?
yeah,
Like even if you
exactly,
focus the
absolutely.
Cassiopeia, the Karthus will be doing a lot of magic damage. If you focus both of them, the Vayne will be left free as well. So they do have a triple threat composition coming in. So it's quite hard to focus one target down. But yeah, I agree. You have to sort of, kill the Cassiopeia first. But she's so tanky as well. Rod of Ages gives you a lot of
Mm-hmm.
health. So does Rylai's Crystal Scepter, and especially the
Spirit
Spirit
Visage.
Visage as well. So yeah. It's a lot of HP that she has made for herself. I'm pretty sure she's over 3,000, 4,000 HP right now. So it's going to be pretty tough for them to kill this Cassiopeia. But yeah, the game of chicken has already started right here, and it's going to be fun watching this Baron fight coming in
And
pretty
look at
soon.
Akshay
The
in the
gold as
bot
well.
side, right? He's trying to maybe make a play on the Silas, but at the same time, Kakao Gaming is starting off this Baron. Both those people in the bot side of your map do have TPs if they want to engage
Yeah,
over
Thorfinn
here.
has
And this
to
Baron is getting
TP
melted.
right here.
Thorfinn, no, Thorfinn is going. He is playing this game of chicken very well. He is not getting baited out, it seems. Hopefully by that time. That's why Kakao is trying to bait this, maybe so that Thorfinn can maybe pick up something over here. Thorfinn does see, but look at this. The TP is coming in from both sides.
Oh,
It is definitely going for a fight, but it just ends up
Yeah.
being nothing overall. Just the TPs are being burnt over here. So no more split pushing potentials. Now it looks like the top laners might have to go for that split pushing potential. Bloodtorver does have his TP, RTO does have his TP also coming out. Thorfinn having to flash out of that slow from that Karthus just to stay alive so that the Baron does not go over to TOK.
Yeah, but the Baron
anyway,
will get
just seems that
targeted by
TOK wants to
TOK
take it
right now.
anyway. And KKG are looking to trade that with the Drake over at the bot side so
Oh,
that
that's
TOK
not a
can't
good
hit
call.
their soul Drake. I don't think, honestly, that's definitely not worth what is being done over here. And TOK does come out on top with that Baron. It looks like they're going for the tier 2 turret in the top side.
Yeah, I mean, that is a very unfortunate trade coming out for the side of KKG. Dead Corporal did decide to use his ultimate onto the Renekton of all the people, so he just slices and dices away from the Cataclysm. And now, again, KKG is going to be up against it, especially with the 5 Baron buffs coming in for the side of TOK. They will be looking to, get those inhibs, get the base cracking finally. And yeah, I mean, that's what they should do right now.
Yeah, definitely. And as you said, not the best of trades for them. They do still prevent TOK from getting that soul. But TOK is so far ahead at this point, right? They have the late game come, and we're heading into that area where TOK will be their strongest in their composition. This is definitely not what Kakao was looking for overall. And it might be Thorfinn getting caught out here. Thorfinn is going in for engages, but RTO is coming right from behind. He does steal the Lulu ult just to get himself mega size. And that blast cone is the MVP of that fight, saving Thorfinn from certain death over there, Kaka.
Yeah, that was too close to comfort for the side of Thorfinn right there, but he does manage to get out of there. A very sticky situation is going to, sort of disrupt the push coming in from the side of TOK. And now let's see what really happens here and how TOK decides to push their lead.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see what they actually do. There are pings towards this bot side. Bloodtorver is trying to go on Infi. He thinks better of it. Just takes a complete U-turn from that side. TOK should be doing more with this Baron buff, right? They only got that top tier 2 with the Baron buff, right? So they should be trying to make some pressure in all lanes. The top lane has been completely pushed towards their own side, and RTO is clearing that out currently. And it looks like they're trying to go for some plays. That TP does come in from RTO. Dead Corporal was maybe looking for a flag and drag, but he could not make it. He could definitely not make it in time, right, with that flag and drag, just because that TP did come in from RTO, and this is an inhib for TOK. TOK might be looking for one of these bot side fights right now. RTA is going forward. He is not stopping. Catbot is also looking for a pick when these waves are getting pushed in. We are going for the ultimate or penultimate fights of this match, ladies and gentlemen. That stolen ult from the Karthus does get picked off to get some chunk damage onto members of TOK. TOK is trying to fall back now, thinking better of it. I do not think they can get anything more of this. So with that Baron buff, what did they manage? They managed that tier 2 in the top lane, gets that inhibitor, going back down, going around right now, and just falling back. So that's how it did end up over here. Dragon is coming up into minutes time, so they will just be looking for this. And Kakao Gaming just about surviving about what they could be doing. They could not actually do much in this fight, just save themselves, save their tier 3 in the bot side, stopping everything that actually TOK was trying to look for that end, thought better of it, takes that complete U-turn, just continues going backwards. And again, we've gone to a bit of a slow paced kind of it right now. There's no more objectives to actually fight over. Kakao also recognizing this, staying a bit towards their own side, not trying to actually go for many things, many fights. But as I say that, hey, that's just me. Kakao seems to be going in. Look at Thorfinn, he's just going so aggro right now. And it looks like they want to catch out Blood Torva over here. Blood Torva was caught out over here. Does ulti and does flash away with his Q. Just has about enough space between him and the members of TQ to get away safely. But that's so much burn from that Volibear for this next fight. He doesn't have his flash, does not have his ultimate. So definitely TOK is definitely trying to take advantage of that. The only lane that they are actually pushing is this top side. They've got the mid inhib, they're trying to look for this tier 3 for themselves, but all the members of Kakao are here to defend, recognizing that all members of TOK are here as well. Thorfinn again stealing another ultimate, gets the Lulu ultimate this time, not the best, just enough to save himself exactly. And again, TOK just backing off it. So it's just a game, as you said, right around that Baron area, a game of chicken. So about who will take that first step, who will take that first engage. And I think TOK is rotating a bit towards his mid side because that dragon is also spawning in 30-second time, ladies and gentlemen. And with that dragon, with that Cloud Soul, they just have so much movement speed. It'll be almost impossible to catch out. This Karthus will be just zooming across the map basically with the Cloud Soul. And they're just baiting for fights over here, clearing out a bit of pink wards, looking for some engage. And it looks like Kakao Gaming are trying to go for a sandwich kind of pick, right? They are trying to go all the way, and looks, they've just pushed the midway. They are just midway pushed all the way, and RTO is going back. He's going in on Aizen. Aizen does get stunned, but just that slow cut. Aizen looking for the re-engage over here. That's a flag and drag in the favor, but look at this, just chaos all over. Blood Torva does have his ultimate. That's a triple kill for the side of TOK. They have 3 kills to the name. There's Blood Torva going down. I don't think Love 2 can do anything. Does go golden, but look at this, just members of TOK waiting for him, and that will be GG, ladies and gentlemen. They are chasing Love 2 just to make a statement here. Definitely, even if they let the Kaiser back and fall back, I don't think he can do anything. That's an ace, only losing Catbot in that fight for TOK. And the Jesus is also coming in the chat. It is looking like the first game of this upper bracket finals between TOK and Kakao Gaming will be going over to TOK. And what a dominant style fashion with such a mixed match draft. In complete TOK fashion, they have definitely dominated this series and one of the other fights that they've gone for. Especially with Catbot being so far behind, ladies and gentlemen. And at the end of the day, the guy who started 0-3 is 11-8-11 right now. I cannot wait to see what else this team can bring us. Like these guys just do not stop. They have the drafts that they go for, and they still just show complete dominance. Akshar did not have the best of the starting part of this match, but did come in clutch during those later team fights. So that will be your they will be your victors of that first match. TOK are your victors of the game 1 of this series, and Kakao Gaming, even they had such a good comp, they just went for too many fights. Thorfinn could not utilize that lead that he did get caught out a couple of times. That did lead to the demise of his team, and all in all, even though they had 6 drops, a lot of early jungle objectives, they still could not manage to close out this match at all. With that being said, hey guys, it's been a change of scenario. We do have Fireball with us right now, and Fireball, what are your thoughts between these two teams? Which team do you prefer out of TOK and Kakao Gaming?
I mean, if you ask me such a straight up question, I think even just a fool is gonna answer not TOK. But yeah, but this game was closer than what TOK would have expected it and would have wanted it to be. So yeah, I think previously as well to drop a match while coming up to this game. So like they dropped a map against another team. So definitely TOK not looking like their old selves anymore, and I think Kakao Gaming can, you know, take advantage of that fact, and we did see them get a little bit close in this game as well. So let's see, it's just the first game. They have the opportunity to bring it back in the second game in this best of series. So let's have a look at the crucial moments of that game and just try to, you know, figure it out, what went wrong and what went right for TOK, and let's see if TOK can come back stronger and have a Kakao Gaming take them all the way.
TOK did win first match, and yeah, they won it in pretty dominant fashion, as you said, right? A couple of early, especially this flash condemned by T-Ray, excellent play over here. But this is where you see the Silas flash goes in on Catbot, gets that first solo bolo to his name, and again, just to rinse and repeat, goes again on Catbot, gets another kill for himself, and just seems a bit strange to see Catbot dying so fast in quick succession. Over here, you'll see Infi going on Dead Corporal. Infi going relatively low. Dead Corporal flashes forward, gets the last hit on him, gets out of the range of the passive of that Karthus, so nothing more that they can be done. But this is where Catbot turned it around, right? That flash glare ultimate from him is what put Thorfinn. But Thorfinn comes back for his own answer over here, right? The flash W that will be coming in shortly right now. Yeah, goes in on the Cassiopeia, just melts him away, but takes an extra turret shot. Doesn't show over there, but he does die from it. And this was an engage on T-Berry. T-Berry does go down, but look at the turnaround from RTO. RTO just comes with the TP flank over there, gets the cleanup crew for himself, gets 2 kills to his name, gets an early fat Renekton for yourself, and this is just Jarvan just going in and just dying. Before this, it was Thorfinn dying off the Karthus ultimate and the burn from it. So I just don't like to see what they did with their lead, Kakao Gaming. They definitely were the ones who had pulled away in the beginning part of that match, right? And Blood Torver does get caught out. Dead Torver tries to back him up, but it also goes down with him. So just a couple of misplays overall, and then slowly TOK just winning individual fights across the map, right? And I think he says this Cassiopeia later on is the one that just became so strong, right? And the entire team of Kakao Gaming was just so focused on getting Vayne dead in these fights, getting T-Berry dead, or getting this Karthus dead, and just leaving Cassiopeia to just free hit from behind. Like if you go on one of the carries, the other carry just takes his place and just does the damage instead. So all in all, excellent, well played by TOK, even though they had a bit of a mismatch draft, like not a meta type of draft as you would say, but definitely closing it out, going really well played by them. And I just can't see what Kakao can do, because Kakao had an excellent draft pick for themselves.
I mean, yeah, definitely picking champions up like the Vayne, I think they should have been punished way more harder than what Kakao Gaming were able to do. They have one of the best bot lanes in the Kaisa and the Rel. Like Rel, you see how highly contested she is in the current World Championship as well. And when you pair it up with a champion like the Kaisa, you know, Rel can apply those stacks of Kaisa passive for her so easily. And I think Love2 and Aizen could have played a little more aggressive, you know, completely shut down T-Berry. I mean, of course, there is a Lulu behind that Vayne, but just the Vayne 2 items, some would say even before 3 items, is just not doing anything at all. It's
and this, look at this one fireball.
Yeah, see, completely Vayne is so easy to dominate over. Earlier on, I think that there was an opportunity for Kakao Gaming right there, you know, to keep pushing their advantage from the bot lane. But as we saw, Black Infinity and Katrina bot, they had just other ideas. You can't leave the Cassiopeia alone as well. It will just scale up to become a monster. And Karthus, well, even if the Karthus is not there in the fight, is just gonna, you know, scale up, press one button from an entire map away and still do the most damage that team fight. So I think all in all, just because of the draft, the picks that TOK had, they came up ahead, but boy did they have to work for that. So 35 minutes and 30 seconds for this game 1. It took them 6,000 goal lead finally at the end to close this one out. Dragons were really close as well. I mean, yeah, expected, because Vayne and Lulu are never gonna have the sort of priority that you would expect to secure all these early dragons. It took them 2 Barons to secure the win as well, but again, a win is a win. At least they have put themselves on the board. Temple of Kings, can't complain too much about that, but I'm thinking Kakao Gaming would not be that frustrated with this loss. They did push Temple of Kings a little bit to the limits, and let's see if they can exploit it even more in the second game. Going towards the damage graphs, you would expect the Karthus to be doing the most amount of damage in the game, and Black Infinity does deliver on that part. Cassiopeia following closely, and you see the Vayne like just being a non-factor.
Yeah, definitely being a bit of a non-factor over there.
If the Jarvan is doing almost the same damage as your ADC, then it's not a great pick. So let's just look at the crucial MVP for the game, and who is it gonna be? Madness.
It's gonna be Catbot, right? Catbot on the Cassiopeia, because the man who was 0-3 down got 3 times solo killed by Thorfinn, comes back with such impact on these later team fights, even then also still getting 1 or 2 solo kills on Thorfinn back to his name, even being so far behind. And just look at what he has done. He was 0-3, he was I think 1-4, right? And he's become 11-8-11. That's just an excellent turnaround from this player, and he was doing so much damage from the far lines. The first major fight that took place between all 5 members of both sides is where Cassiopeia showed her excellence, right? Even though a lot of times her ultimate was stolen by that Sylas and used against them, that just one flash ult play into basically the Sylas of Thorfinn showed us the difference of what you can actually do with the ultimate. He got a lot of stuns over there that was important in fights, and he just kept on free hitting from the backline when he saw that another carry was being engaged by Kakao Gaming. So honestly, in my opinion, definitely the MVP, crucial MVP of this match, Fireball.
Yeah, well deserved. Another MVP performance by Catbot. I mean, Temple of Kings is full of a lot of great players, and a lot of these times they share these MVPs between them. So that was it for the first game in this best of series by Crucial by Micron presents Sid Community Clash, powered by Zotac Gaming, and we will be back for the second game shortly. Don't go anywhere.
I'ma pull up and be gone in a minute. I want some bling up on the chain with a little ice on it. Here's a little advice for you. No one ever is nice to you unless the price is right. I wanna cash out, take a stack out, hit a check in the morning. Riding the waves, making them waves, no time for crying and moaning. Rolling the blaze, catch of the day, just got this morning. Taking my time, you'll be amazed. Yeah, I got it.
Make stress in my mind. Hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. Nah, no Sirski, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, no Sirski, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do.
This ain't what you want. I've been living at hotels for a month. I don't take any meetings after lunch. I've been spelling all my sneakers, I don't jump. Me and mine only tryna double up, yeah. Me and mine tryna build, come up front, yeah. Measure twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. Measure twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. I've been reading Proverbs on the walk, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, and here I go again. I hope y'all never ever get the chance to win. I'm Westbrook and I'm staring at the rim, yeah. Does anybody really wanna jump with him? Yeah. I got agents who talk like friends, yeah. I got friends only wanna talk business. I got expensive, cause winning's expensive. I got expensive, cause winning's expensive. I've been reading all the war, and I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah.
On the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm falling like I'm Kobe 33 before the 8. I just just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner to all know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes laced cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. First game, back to Crucial Macron presents Sid Community Clash, powered by Zotac Gaming. It is the upper bracket finals between Kakao Gaming and TOK Temple of Kings. TOK does take game 1 in their favor while picking red side from the toss. So now game 2, Kaka, right? So we talked about their draft, right, in the first match. TOK doing a TOK type of draft, Aksha's taking pick selection, champ selections from the audience, right? So it's a complete TOK kind of gameplay and a bit of a dominance towards that mid and late game by them, right, Kaka?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those games, and how often do you see, your mid laner getting solo kill 4 times in the lane itself and then proceeds to get the MVP of the game as well. So I think that's the two sides of Aksha's, and only he can manage to do that. But without further ado, we will be getting into the champ select for game 2 right here. TOK leading 1-0 again with the draft that they had, managing to win. So props to them right here. And already some changes coming in for the side of Kakao Gaming. The Renekton gets banned instantly against RTO. So they tried their luck, it didn't work out. Now they don't want to play against it. Let's see how TOK have adapted as well. The Kled ban, quite expected against Blood Torva. He is so good on the champion. So that I don't think he will ever get to play that champion against any of these teams, honestly. The Hui will get banned for the side of Kakao Gaming. They really don't want to play against Catbot's Hui. And now let's see what TOK decides.
Again, another standard ban that they did last time, right? They did ban this Pantheon that Thorfinn does love to pick up. Because of that ban, he did manage to pick up the Silas, did show dominance. Again, this Nocturne ban coming out for Kakao Gaming. So all in all, their bans are the same except for that Renekton coming in, right? Even this Gwen by TOK getting banned out over here. And this time, the Karthus is going for Kakao Gaming's first pick. So Dead Corporal will be playing that Karthus this time, and that's very interesting, Kaka.
Yeah, quite interesting that they thought the Karthus was the problem last game. So they decide to snatch that away from the hands of Black Infinity, but I don't think he will care too much about it, honestly. He has a champ Ocean for himself, and look at that, the Ash was left open, will get picked instantly for the side of TOK. So now you can even track what the Karthus is doing. in his jungle wherever he is. And now let's see what Infi decides to pick for himself. I really don't think Karthus was the problem last game. I think the Jarvan could have done much better
Honestly, yeah.
in focusing that bot lane, especially that we spoke about in Lens.
Exactly.
But the Milio gets logged in. So again, Kratos just, I don't know, he just feels too comfortable playing all these enchanter supports. So he keeps on locking them. But now Aizen will lock in his Jinx. His Jinx is one of the best Jinx that I have seen, being played in the South Asian region for sure, getting multiple pentakills, multiple quadra kills. This guy always shows up on that champion. So a very comfortable pick for him. And now let's see what support they decide to pick. It's going to be the Lulu for the side of Love 2, supporting that Jinx. So that's looking like a pretty solid late game comp already coming out for the side of Kakao Gaming.
Yeah, definitely. And Aizen pulling out these big guns for the do or die part of this series for Kakao Gaming, right? Getting that Jinx. He's had so many highlight clips just in the tournaments that we've hosted itself. And look at this. The TOK picking up the Kindred for the jungle. So Infi going to be playing that Kindred for himself. So that's the pick he's gone for. But just seeing what the picks have been taken, honestly preferring Kakao at this point. But you never know what these final picks will be doing. Again, because TOK is on the red side, they will be having that final counter pick for themselves. They're banning out the Jax for Blood Torva, nothing for that. RTO not going to be getting that more because Kakao Gaming will be banning that right now. All in all, just still standard, just banning out top laners for themselves right now. Nothing even focused on the mid. The only mid ban was the TOK banning out the Pantheon that Thorfinn would have liked to play. Even though Thorfinn Xinjiao is still open, I would have maybe liked to see maybe he does still go for that in his option if they pick an AP top for Kakao Gaming, maybe that Rumble or something.
But I don't know. Going to get banned as you speak
and it
about
gets banned. Oh my god. Okay. I just cursed him. Okay, it's not banned. Okay, I'm sorry, Thorfinn. It's out. It's
now,
out of that picture. So
Kakao Gaming might decide to ban out the On right here, as they are focusing quite heavily into the top lane right now, right? And I like the Kindred pick coming in against the Karthus. You do scale pretty well, and you can deny the Requiem coming in team fights, but the Dyna is going to get banned against Cat Bot. And look, the Silas is open again, so Thorfinn might just pick that champion up. He did pretty well in lane last game, did get 3-4 solo kills, which we don't usually see happen in competitive games, especially against one of the better mid laners in the tournament. So he did pretty well, and we spoke about the On, which was not banned. It's going to get picked up for the side of TOK. And what I see is a lot of great ultimates in this game that can be picked up if you do decide on picking that Silas. So it looks like a great pick yet again for Thorfinn. Let's see if he decides to pull that out.
Yeah, a lot of things being hovered over here, and I think maybe this Yone will be the pick that Thorfinn does go for. Remind you, this is 14.20, right? It is buff, and that Yone does get locked in at the end of the day. So Thorfinn going back to those 80 mid type of champions where he can maybe even excel even further, even though he did pretty well on that Silas, as you said, getting multiple solo kills to his name. But this might be Yone top, given that the Silas is being hovered right now by Love to, right? And that Silas does get locked in. So this is probably a Yone top, in my opinion, in Blood Torva's hand. And given that Thorfinn did so well on the Silas last time, he's going to be picking it up again for himself. And last time when we were talking about the counters that you could maybe get for this champion, we were talking about that Vex, and that is currently being hovered by TOK right now for Catbot. So this would probably be that Vex being picked up for him. So all in all, Catbot will be having, it does get locked in. So Catbot will definitely be having a better laning phase to his name.
I mean, you would hope so, right? Because it can't get any worse than dying 4 times in the lane. So, I mean, playing one of his comfort champions as well, Vex does have a pretty good matchup into the Silas, although the Silas is, can be still capable of outplaying the Vex. But I like the pick coming in. I just hope he builds better items this time around. But, all the ultimates in this game right now, bar the Milio ult, just looks so juicy for the Silas, the Kindred ult, the Ornn ult, even the Ash Arrow, which does scale pretty well when with the AP scaling. So Yeah, I mean, it's a great game to pick Silas right here. And Yone in the top lane, I think Yone is broken. And especially in team settings, you can't uh, let this champion just be open. And Blood Torva uh, used to be a mid laner, knows his way around the Yone, so is going to pick that up against the On. And if he can survive the laning phase, he is going to uh, be feeling very comfortable against four really squishy champions coming out from the side of TOK.
Yeah, and that's another point that I would have liked to point out. TOK is very squishy overall, right? Only that Ornn being that major front line for them that can actually be holding off the damage for what TOK can be putting out. But as you said, TOK time and time again just shows up with certain comps. Even in this game, I'm preferring the comp of Kakao Gaming, especially with Silas being able to take so many different types of so useful ults for himself. The Asher, as you said, does scale with the AP, so going to be looking for some maybe the bullseyes from his side. But all in all, Thorfinn very comfortable on this champion, right? As you said, did make certain plays, but did end up dying a few times unnecessarily, so giving up that excellent lead that he had built up for himself last time. But this time he'll also have Aizen also to be backing him up and free firing from behind, and especially if Blood Torva does get damage does get damage for himself, he will be also hitting. So this time it seems like the more kind of carry kind of threats will be on the side of Kakao Gaming, right, Kaka?
Yeah, I mean, they do have the scaling champions for themselves this time around. Of course, picking two of the champions that TOK had picked in the last game in the Lulu and obviously Karthus. But yeah, a lot of scaling for the side of Kakao Gaming. TOK are no slouches either, though. The Ornn items do come in pretty handy in the late game. Kindred, can scale quite a lot with the marks coming in. Vex is a really strong, mid to late game, even early game champion. The Ashe again does so well as well. So the comps are looking pretty good for both these teams right now. And let's see what happens in game, because that's much more important than champ selects.
Absolutely.
And yeah, a lot of these guys have gotten their comfort picks as well, so it's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, and as you said, Champ Select goes out the window once these two teams get on the rift. Actually, like in practical matters, it doesn't matter what you hand them, it just depends on how they handle it or the team fights they actually go for, the way they actually want to actually be playing out the scenarios that they go for. Because we saw that according to the draft, like Kakao Gaming should have been the favorites. They were winning the beginning of that last match, got a lot of objectives, got all 6 grubs, got even the first Drake as well. So that was a lot that they did, but they just slowly just seem to be falling apart due to TOK winning their individual battles across the map. So maybe TOK just goes for those kind of plays again. But all in all, it's do or die for Kakao Gaming. If they lose this, they will be heading into that lower bracket, and if TOK wins, they will be securing their spot in the grand finals. But I want to see a competitive. I did predict it a 2-1 for TOK. Even though I did predict TOK, I want Kakao to win this so I can get one prediction right in my entire life. So hopefully that does go out. And what do you think will be the kind of early game kind of fight scenario here, Kaka?
I mean, as it always is, right? We will be fighting quite a lot, especially in the laning phase. Wouldn't be surprised if there are a lot of solo kills coming in for each side, honestly, because these guys love to fight a lot. And let's see how Dead Corporal is able to hold up on this carry champion, which is, a little bit more passive than the Jarvan and has to farm up, get to that level 6, get the items as well. Karthus scales incredibly well into the late game as well. So let's see how that happens as well. But I'm pretty, hopeful and excited for the bottom lane of Kakao Gaming. Aizen and Love2 getting those two champions, the Jinx and Lulu. They have performed exceptionally well in the past on these champions. So yeah, I expect a lot of things, good things from Aizen in this game, on the Jinx specifically, and all these team fights that break out as well. And let's talk about the top lane as well, because Blood Torva did not have the best of times in last game, got solo killed a couple of times, was not able to do what he would like to do on that Volibear in team fights as well. So Absolutely. He kind of felt like he could not really show himself in that game one. But now he has the Yone, who is one of the better champions on this patch. We see it in Worlds as well. Yone has been almost 100% pick and ban champion. So, I mean, this champ is really strong on the current patch and has been pretty strong for previous 3-4 patches as well. And now it is in the hands of Blood Torva, and let's see how he performs on that champion.
Yeah, that's one of the buffs that didn't make any sense to me, right? This Yone was anyway a dominating champion. They buffed him even more. So I just think League just wants Yone to be being played in around everywhere. So yeah, as you said, he has buffed his Q from that 80% to that 90%. So it's going to be an excellent way that Blood Torva can show him off. He likes to take those early kind of fights, right? He likes to show his dominance in lane, especially like because he mains that Kled. He likes to take over there and maybe help out other ways. And like you said, on that Volibear, he was getting caught out a couple of times, not hitting the best of ultimates or even getting the stuns properly that he wanted for his team, not being the front line that he thought he could be. He was getting shredded apart by those 3 carries off the side of TOK. So now this time he chose a carry for himself. He said, no, this time I'm going to do the damage. I'm going to take things for myself. And with that being said, guys, we will be heading into this game 2 where it is do or die for Kakao Gaming. TOK is going to be looking to end the series right now. But look at this standard across everything. It seems that the trap setup, maybe from the Lulu and Jinx in this bot side river that they're setting up. And we've talked about this before. We don't like leashes in this type of plays, right, Kaka?
Yeah, 100%. But it looks like Kindred will be getting a leash regardless. So I think that's fine.
Exactly.
He's not going to lose a lot. We are on 14.20 right now. So a lot of lethal tempos coming in for the side of Yone. The Jinx has it as well. Even the Ashe has it. So that Rune is well and truly back. And all of these guys will be picking that up. Just looking at where the junglers are starting, both of them will be starting on the top side of the map. Kindred starting that red buff. Karthus will take his blue, and pretty standard start for both the teams coming around.
Yeah, definitely. Last time we did see Dead Corporal go for that late late invade kind of thing, taking the red buff of TOK that time, but this time just a complete standard from top to bottom kind of movement from the junglers right now. And this time Catbot definitely having a better time getting that XP advantage over also on Thorfinn. This time putting the pressure on him, showing why he thinks he's one of the best mid laners, right? And he's just proving his point over there. Blood Torva, even though he had that early start in lane, is a bit behind on CS, not taking full advantage of his start. He got there. Ashe getting some chunk damage on to Aizen, but Aizen getting a bit better of that trade, in my opinion, due to the HP bar. But look at this, the Kindred is walking towards the red buff of that Karthus right now, Kaka.
Yeah, the Kindred has decided to invade, but Dead Corporal smartly put his ward down there to get away from this sort of invade, and Kindred will not be able to smite the red buff away from the Karthus, who is now 2 camps up on that champion. But look here, the supports are moving as well, so Envy might get caught here. Secures the golem for himself, but will lose out on those mini golems right there, which do give a lot of gold and XP as well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Thorfinn is around 100 HP right here and might end up dying, and as he does right there, first blood coming in for Catbot. Very greedy play coming out from Thorfinn, not respecting the damage that could come out. Meanwhile, Dead Corporal decided maybe to contest. The Crab has to flash out, but Aizen will pay for his sins, and a great start for TOK already.
Yeah, definitely. Even in that early exchange in that mid lane between Catbot and Thorfinn, that flash does get burned from there. But just look at this, Thorfinn just being a bit too greedy over here. He was so low in HP, tries to jump forward and lands the chains, misses the change. Catbot does land his abilities on him, does go down. You can see here, Aizen was trying to back up Dead Corporal over here. Dead Corporal does manage to flash away, but Aizen is just left alone on an island, dies for him. And that is definitely TOK running a bit away with it. They take that advantage for themselves, and Infi just goes back to Jebel. Look at this. Thorfinn goes for a roam over here, does land the chains on to T-Berry, and does secure a kill for himself. And this is where Thorfinn does come into excellence, right? On these kind of roams that he likes to go for. And once again, proving his worth.
Yeah, 100%. And T-Berry just being very greedy, right? That could have flashed away easily. And that would lead, to Thorfinn missing out, a lot of experience and gold in the mid lane, missing out on a couple of waves, which he is going to regardless, but did get the kill, so it's not as bad, right? So T-Berry should have flashed that, in my opinion. Did not need to skill check the Silas. He does, ends up paying for it with his life, and Thorfinn making it work with his roams right now.
Yeah, definitely. And even T-Berry's barrier is currently down. Aizen has both his sums up right now. He's chosen to go the cleanse this matchup. So that's where he is. RTO looking a bit low on the mana side, but still trading. Blood Torvar does have the XP advantage, hitting that level 6 before RTO. Maybe just because of that leash that RTO did try to give over there. He's falling back. The wave is pushing towards RTO's side, so RTO will be letting that happen. Does understand that he cannot be challenged this Yone, but look at this. Infi is towards this top side. There is no ward that will spot out Infi, and Blood Torvar does jump in with his third Q over there. Tries to ulti away, does have to flash after that. Infi is still trying to look for some more chunk damage onto him, but Blood Torvar having to burn both his ultimate and his flash just to survive in that fight, and Infi looking for a back off that. But in the meantime, in the mid lane, Catbot going in on Thorfinn. Thorfinn does manage to knock him up and just about dodges the last hit from Catbot over there just to survive at the end of the day. But Catbot just showing a role reversal of the first match here, Kaka.
Yeah, 100%. And just speaking about the top lane as well, inexperience coming in for the side of Blood Torva did not ward at all. Ends up using his ultimate and flash to get away. Has not backed as well so far from the lane. So, yeah, and in the mid lane, Thorfinn surviving by the skin of his teeth right there. That was very, very close for Catbot. He would have ended up getting another solo kill. Meanwhile, all the grubs were secured for the side of Kindred right there, keeping up in the CS department as well. Meanwhile, Love 2 is going to help.
Ooh, but this might be a dead Catbot over here, and that does look like a dead Catbot. The kill does go over to Thorfinn. At the end of the day, Thorfinn had stolen Vex's ultimate, uses it against him, and just about surviving with the help of the Lulu over there, Kakra.
Yeah, but that's very disrespectful play coming out from Catbot right there. He knows the Silas has stolen the Vex ultimate and can jump in whenever he wants, and that's exactly what happened, especially with Lulu there to provide the shield and move speed to the Silas. He's going to get that kill, and just a misplay coming out from Catbot, and both the kills that have gone for the side of Kakao Gaming could have easily been avoided from TOK. And
it definitely could have been avoided, as you said. But at the same time, Aizen getting pushed a bit under his turn is a bit behind on CS, even trying to get that wave from that side. Thorfinn finally hitting his level 7 over there, trying to maybe go in on Catbot over, but an excellent fear by Catbot. Catbot has the ultimate locked in on Thorfinn. Thorfinn is being chunked down dangerously low. At the same time, in the bot side, the arrow of T-Berry lands on Aizen, but a quick cleanse by him does save his life. He is managing to retreat, can still continue to fight in this lane and chooses to do so here, Kaka. But at the top side, a lot of pings going down, a lot of fights maybe breaking out over there. Dead Corporal is going to try to back away. RTO does go in on him, but Blood Torva is here. RTO does channel the ultimate, does not manage to hit it, but Infi is also here to be hovering around. I think that's the end of it, but RTO is sticking around in the bush at the same time. And Catbot is diving underneath the turret, gets another solo kill on Thorfinn at the same time. In the top side, RTO having to burn flash to get out. Infi having to challenge his ultimate, getting greedy, trying to take the Grump over here. The ultimate will be finishing. Dead Corporal is trying to get the last hit on Infi over here. And that is Blood Torva securing the kill for himself. Just greedy plays all around, Kaka.
Yeah, 100%. Like, all 6 of these kills could have been avoided, Black Infinity just being that, little bit greedy there, trying to secure the kill onto Dead Corporal, who still had his ultimate. So even if he ended up dying, would have traded 1 for 1, and that's always worth for Karthus. Instead, On will uses his ultimate, completely misses it because he had to flash out from the Yone ultimate. And just fighting between turrets for some reason right there, and I don't think that is recommended at all. Ends up paying for his life right there in the mid lane, though. Catbot flashes in, presses his WQ, fears the Silas, who still had flash up for himself as well, and that's the second solo kill that he has secured for himself in this mid lane.
Yeah, Catbot's taking revenge for that last match. He was like, Thorfinn, you solo killed me, I'll solo kill you this time. Last time you were countering me quite a bit, this time I'm countering you. Definitely going in for Thorfinn, still going in for these kind of exchanges. Very deadly over here. He does have love to here for backup. Maybe
Wow,
going for,
come on.
but an excellent ultimate for Catbot. Going in again on the Lulu. Lulu having to ult herself to survive. But look at this, the ultimate from the Karthus securing the kill on Catbot. A trade for himself. At the same time, Aizen going down in this bot side to the Kindred, and that would be free first turret, I think so, for the side of TOK, Kaka.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just a snowball coming in from the side of TOK, denying so many minions right there from Aizen. He is falling so far behind. Thorfinn right here is looking to go in. Let's see if he can get Kratos down. Kratos will flash away from the arrow, might be able to survive. He does not, and that is going to be one more kill for the side of Silas.
Yeah, definitely, and he did steal that Ash ultimate just before Ash got out of the rain. Before that, let's hit at this replay. We'll see this. Thorfinn just trying to go too aggressive here, in my opinion. Catbot recognizing, just go in on him. Gets the second channel of his ultimate onto Love to. Love to having to burn the burn his ultimate to just try and survive it. Kratos does flash here, but Thorfinn is like, hey, I still also have flash. Flashes in, gets the kill on the Milio. So Milio does go down as well. So Thorfinn, even though keeps on dying in this mid, right, gets his own kills by these roams, Kaka. So he's trying to keep up that way, and maybe a bit smart move for his greed in the mid lane.
I think that's the only way he can come back into this lane anyway, because he is not able to stand up to Catbot in the 1v1 right now. Looking pretty bleak for him in the laning phase at least. Has lost a lot of waves as well right there, and this is going to be pretty tough for him.
Yeah, lost a lot of waves down in CS, down in XP. A lot left to be desired from him. RTO Chan this ultimate on Blood Torva, trying to look for some amount of damage on him. Blood Torva flexing the mastery on him. Bit of style points for that man in that department. Aizen clearing the pink ward in that bush over there. Tries to go down a bit more. Dead Corporal stealing the red buff from the Kindred. Goes straight into RTO over here, but Kindred is nearby if RTO requires it. Dead Corporal also recognizing that he might be getting caught out here, trying to back away. Love to might get also caught, but at the same time, Bloodtorver does jump in on Infi. Infi having to channel his ultimate. But look at this, Catbot is here for some reference for him. He can get this away. Dead Corporal will also be going down. Does he get RTO before he goes down? He does not, but he does have the ultimate to channel afterward. And this might be Catbot going down as well to the hands of Thorfinn. No, make that Dead Corporal getting a double kill for himself in the bot side. The heal being burned by Love to, but both the players still being alive. And there's a 2 for 2 in the overall fight in the top side, Kaka.
Yeah, and let's get a replay of that quickly, because that was such an extended fight right there. Karthus getting those 2 kills does not hurt him. In the picture-in-picture, though, we do have a fight while we speak about this replay right here. So a lot of ultimates burned there. Dead Corporal finds himself between 3 enemy champions right there. Gets RTO low enough so that he can finish him off with his ultimate. Meanwhile, Catbot ends up dying to Thorfinn as well, and I just can't concentrate because in picture right there, there's another fight going on, and that is going to be 2 for 2. Make that a 3 for 2 pretty soon. There you
in
go
favor of TOK. Yeah, definitely a 3 for 2 for them. Just fights going on and on. Even while we're just seeing the replay of a fight, another fight taking place in that bot side. Blood Torva getting some turret damage for himself in the top side. All to be said in this entire matchup, we didn't even talk about the grubs, right? 3 grubs each side, a dragon each side, so pretty even on jungle objectives right now. But Torva does get a little more gold in his pocket for getting that turret down. This Rift Herald does look open for the taking for Kakao Gaming if they look for it, given that this Orin is heading to the bot side and they do not have TP on his back, right? Blood Torva is running away a bit from Catbot over here. Kratos trying to get some aggressive vision here for his own team, but unfortunately it does get cleared away by Love 2. He does manage to put a ward in the rift, so they'll know if the rift does get started. So excellent work by Kratos in that department. Does get some more damage. Red Corporal is going to be getting this blue buff, so won't be having any mana problem for the current time. Aizen is trying to farm as much as he can. He is down in farm 2 T-Berry, so that is playing on his mind. He is 0-3-1, so not having the best of time for himself right now. But hey, we've seen this man on Jinx, man. This guy can accelerate beyond proportions, beyond anything that we've actually seen anybody else do in this region on this champion.
Yeah, 100%. But he is very far uh, in this map, very far behind. 0-3 has not completed even one item right now, so he is looking pretty weak. And TOK, credit to them, they have done a pretty good job keeping the Jinx behind, getting the turret, even diving her. Meanwhile, Thorfinn gets a very small trade onto RTO. RTO should be feeling comfortable. I don't think he can die to the Silas right now. Meanwhile, Catbot, though, we have to talk about him on the Vex. 7 kills, 300 gold shutdown bounty for himself, 5 stacks on that Dark Seal, and he is looking so strong in this game too.
Yeah, definitely. He's just showing what he's actually meant for. He's just trying to keep this wave to himself so that Blood Torva can't get any more free farm off of him. This Ornn is still pretty tanky, building his own items in the lane. The advantage of the Ornn, right, gets that spirit. Getting the cowl for himself. This Ashe does have the item complete, so it seems that Jinx has completed her first item finally in her favor. But this dragon fight will be going down pretty soon in like 30 seconds time. And let's look at a bit of the TPs, right? Catpot doesn't have TP, RTO doesn't have TP. Let's hold that thought that all that was stolen by Thorfinn does go onto the Melio, but doesn't actually land into anything. Catbot doesn't have a TP if this dragon fight does actually break out, even though Blood Torva does. So Blood Torva is heading up to the top side, maybe to get some more split pushing done before he has to TP in for a fight. So excellent work from him. As we say, that Catbot is recalling, so he will be making it just in time, I think, so for this dragon fight if they push towards it. But honestly, who would you be targeting in this fight? I think it's only the Vex that should be getting targeted, because Catbot will be dealing a lot of damage, a lot of fears coming from his side, Kaka.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if Kakao Gaming should take the fight once it does start. The On is going to engage right here. The arrow lands onto the side of Thorfinn, and he has stolen the Kindred ultimate. Will use that to save himself. And all of these champions are just so low right now.
And look at this, it's Torva. Torva's for the cleanup over here. The ultimate being channeled by the Karthus as well. And that's a complete wipe of TOK. A triple kill for Dead Corporal. The only man dead in the team, and he gets a triple for himself. And as you're saying, they should not be looking for this fight. They did think different. They did look for the fight and did wipe out TOK, turning the tides in their favor here, Kaka.
Yeah, and really well played by Thorfinn right there, stealing the Kindred ultimate to keep himself alive after tanking the Ashe arrow and the On ultimate. So right here, he gets caught, but uses the ultimate from Kindred to keep himself alive right there. And just look, a lot of ultimates have been blown just to kill that Silas, who exits the fight somehow. And then it's just a matter of cleaning up. And look at that Requiem. That is one of the highest value Requiems that you will ever see. Triple kill onto that Karthus, and very, very well played from the side of Kakao Gaming, especially by Thorfinn in that team fight.
Yeah, the Dark Harvest stacks at the back of that also. So look at this Karthus. He is mega fed off that triple kill. Got that 7-2-3 to his name. Catbot walking up a bit here to Blood Torva, thinking better of himself. Dead Corporal is hovering around. Has to flash away from the ultimate from Catbot. A bit of fancy work there from Dead Corporal. His flash is down now for this Baron fight, so interested to see what he can do. His ultimate is almost back up completely. Overall across the map, if we talk about it, goal difference not being that much. It's around 1.6k difference right now in favor of Kakao Gaming after that entire team fight. They do have 2 dragons to their name. It will be an ocean map, right? So I cannot wait to see what they actually can pull off. What will they try to be baiting any of these Baron kind of plays? But look at this, the entire team of Kakao is focusing on the bot side of the map right now, Kaka.
Yeah, they are securing the mark for, well, denying the mark from the Kindred right now. That looks like to be what's happening in the plan. But I mean, as you spoke about, the Karthus 160 CS in 20 minutes has 2 items completed, is going to get his death cap if he decides on pretty soon as well. Kakao Gaming having the goal lead, they are looking really comfortable in this game too. Right here, and the Ash Arrow stolen by Thorfinn is going to land onto T-Berry. He loses around 400-300 HP right there, but he will be able to lifesteal that up pretty soon. There you go. And we have entered sort of a lull state right now. Proto Belt being used to blow the magic shield coming out from Catbot, and yeah, the pace has slowed down finally for once in this game. And
Absolutely.
now let's see what these two teams decide on their next objective and how they are going to approach it. I think they should just wait for the Karthus to get his death cap right here.
But look
Thorfinn
at this
does
Catbot.
check the brush though. Yeah.
Yeah, it does face check it completely in the dark. The electric does get procced off from Catbot onto Thorfinn. A lot of pings from the blue side, from Kakao Gaming, on towards this Baron. They're clearing a lot of vision over there, creating a lot of uncertainty in the minds of the players of TOK, right? They don't have any vision, don't know if this Baron has been started or not right now. Because the Jinx is in the mid lane, they know it's not being focused that much. Jinx is now moving towards that Baron side, so now they're a bit worried for the side of TOK. They don't know what is actually going on, what can actually be done in this scenario. It has slowed down quite significantly. The Vex is recalling off the back of that, will be looking to come towards this fight without burning his TP. Thinks better of it, cancels the recall, knows his TP is still up, so does look for that for the fight. And you see Infi is going for his own red buff to maybe deny some marks, because they've completely cleared out the entire vision for TOK on the top side, right?
Yeah.
They have nothing that they can know if that Baron will be started or not. So honestly, they can take advantage of what's been playing in the minds right now of TOK.
Yeah, and one thing that's been going well for the side of Kakao Gaming is they have found themselves so far ahead that they are forcing so many Magic Res items to come out from the side of TOK. Kanik Rukun completed for the On, Vitsend soon to be completed by the Kindred. Even the component of Banshee completed for Catbot right there. So a lot of gold spent on getting these magic res items, bodes really well for the Jinx and Yone in the top lane, and sets them up beautifully for the team fights to come in, because now barely any armor for the side of TOK, except for that Sunfire Cape on, and this is going uh, as well as they could have imagined for the side of Kakao Gaming,
Yep.
and they should be looking
Yep.
to force their way around this Baron pretty soon.
And it all started around that fight towards the dragon side later on, right? But as we talk about, an excellent arrow from the Ash leads to Catbot combining it off his own ultimate, dives in on that Lulu, right? Love to does go down
Red Corporal
completely
is taking a
immediately.
lot of
and
damage right here.
Red Corporal is just going down for free over there. Does burn his record. That might be Infi going down from the burn. Does have his ultimate just to sustain completely off the back of that. The Ornn ultimate does get stolen by Silas. Silas is going in on T-Berry over here, but I don't think you can do much. But T-Berry does actually go down at the back of that, but this might be all other members of Kakao going down. The only member alive right now is Thorfinn. Thorfinn is trying to back away as much, and this looks like Infi will be picking up that Drake for his own team right now. Silas is trying to hover around it right now. He's trying to move towards that side, but I don't think he can actually do anything with his Ornn right now as that meat shield around these players of TOK.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough for the side of Silas right now. Let's see what actually happens here if he decides to go in.
Ooh, a nice attempt
The
of
dragon will be
steal.
secured
Did
right
not
there.
manufacture into anything. As you said, Dragon was secured over there. The ultimates of Kindred stolen by Thorfinn. Thorfinn's trying to look to go aggro because he has that ultimate stolen. I think they're thinking better of it from TOK. TOK knows that Thorfinn can't actually do anything. Just choose to back off that. And look at this. I think there are pings and TPs coming in for the Baron because of the backs coming in from TOK and that bot side. Maybe that was Thorfinn's plan, to delay these backs as much as possible so that Kakao can go for this cheeky Baron over here. The TP is coming in from the Vex on the top wave of minions coming. Aizen does get hit by the enchanted arrow, is forces the cleanse out, and Kakao Gaming is now falling entirely back from the ban, taking completely better away, understanding that TOK has relatively come very close.
Yeah, but the TP was burned from the side of Blood Torva right there, so
Oh, Thorfinn
gets caught, man. Oh, that is
Thorfinn's
huge
dead.
right there. Beautiful ultimate into Catbot using his ultimate right there. The Lulu has to flash away. On the backside though, Blood Torva is going to deal a lot of damage towards Black Infinity, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Dead Corporal is now caught right here, and that's going to be Baron for the side of TOK.
Yeah, definitely going to be a Baron for them. Karthus showing his Requiem at the end of that
They are
entire
still
fight. Just
opting
getting
to
hit.
not start it right here because they
I
are
think they
scared
think
of the
they're a bit
chains.
too low for this fight. Yeah, just because that
Yeah.
Jinx as well is around, they're a bit too low from that Karthus ultimate towards the end of that team fight. So they just think better of it. Maybe just about saving themselves from getting hit by it. That's all they could actually do in that scenario. But again, Thorfinn just getting caught out over there into that leads to the Ornn ulting. Members of Kakao Gaming plus Catbots ult into them. Nothing much that Kakao can do after Thorfinn does get caught out at the back of entire all of that. And again, we've slowed it down quite relatively slow. No one even baiting towards this Baron right now. Nothing actually going down. Next dragon is 3 minutes away. That's a far time away. So the only fights that can actually take place now is towards this Baron side, Kaka. And I don't think anybody, I think else will just be forced, in my opinion. And the blue buff being taken by Dead Corporal. Dead Corporal does go up. He is trying to move as much as he can around the map right now, trying to get as much CS to his name, trying to get more items before the next fight, and a lot of things going down. An excellent enchanted arrow from T-Berry does result in everybody collapsing on him, and that does look like the Baron will be going over to TOK. And what a shot from T-Berry, my man! And it looks like Catbot is not done going in on Dead Corporal. Dead Corporal does go down as well. That's the jungler of Kakao Gaming going down, and TOK will be securing the Baron to themselves. And another turnaround of events. Even after all of this, they are just about going to be even with Kakao Gaming on on the gold, Kaka.
Yeah, and let's get a replay of that as well. That was pretty close. The Baron does go down, and look at this Vex now 12, 4, and 5, 400 gold shutdown bounty. Catbot has been on it in this game so far. And just looking at the replay right there, On uses his ultimate and Catbot secures the kill for himself, finishing off Blood Torva, and they start the Baron right here. Dead Corporal, tries to go in to sneak around for a steal right there, but Catbot has his ultimate, finishes off the Karthus as well. Then after that, it's just very easy. No jungler means the Baron is going to go for the side of TOK, and now they have taken a huge step towards victory after that team fight.
Yeah, definitely, and just an excellent arrow from T-Berry, all the way from downtown, hits his mark, leads to that collapse on what do you call, on Blood Torva. But as we talk about that, Dead Corporal will be probably going down again, and he does go down again. But this might be Catbot dying. Catbot having to flash just to survive with his life over here. The dragon will be coming up in 30 seconds time. So Catbot just backing away just so that he can come back for that top lane meetup with Blood Torva there, who has just been split pushing for most of this matchup right now. As you can see, both RTO and Blood Torva are just split pushing for their respective teams right now. So it just seems like they can do that much. I don't think much else will come of this Baron buff for TOK, Kara.
Yeah, let's see if they can secure the bottom turret as well. Thorfinn is going on to RTO right now, but I don't think he can kill him. Let's see if that does happen. RTO does have his teammate around as well, but the Requiem will come in, and yeah, that's going to be a kill for the side of Thorfinn right there. Requiem doing the work there as well. Thorfinn realizing that there's an opportunity to kill the side laner, and he does so pretty well right there. The dragon will be secured for the side of TOK, and yeah, the Baron buff not amounting to too much as of now because TOK has to play a little bit defensively right here. Blood Torva putting so much pressure towards that top side of the map.
Yeah, definitely. He is creating a nuisance there. The Dragon does end up going in TUK's favor. They are on Soul Point right now. The next trick they will take, if they do manage to take it, will be the Ocean Soul for them. So that will help them in sustained team fights overall. Thorfinn looking a bit dangerous right now, just roaming around, clearing as much vision he can, trying to maybe set up a trap in one of these bushes. Aizen just a bit wary about everybody around him, and we have relatively again slowed down, as we like to call it. If we talk about the Vex right now, 12, 4, and 6 for Catbot on this Vex. A complete turner of what was in first game. Even in the first game, towards the end, he was this much up in high. But Thorfinn does steal Ash's arrow over here, but might die for it. And this is the TP coming in, but look at the Ornn TP from behind. Ornn has also TP'd in. It does look like they are trying to scatter as much as they can. Vex is coming in here for an ultimate, but this might be the sacrificial lamb in this form of Blood Torva. Blood Torva does go down in this fight, and TOK just keeps on marching down the mid lane. There is no minion wave for them currently, so they can't actually get the turret right now. And it looks like the Kakao Gaming also wary of that, trying to set up maybe some of these traps here, but it looks like they're just going to push that bot wave instead, Kakao.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure why that fight happened right there. Thorfinn looked like he had caught someone else. It turns out it was Blood Torva for the side of Kakao Gaming, who ended up dying instead, and that was really, I'm not too sure what was the reason to start that fight uh, for the side of Thorfinn, and again he ends up dying yet again for no reason at all. And I mean, this is the side of Thorfinn that we keep talking about, right? He can be that one person who might lose you the game, and it looks like that has happened yet again. You know, getting caught in the mid lane, forcing TP from Blood Torva, get him killed, and now ends up dying himself as well. And these are the sort of plays that you don't want to see, but we keep, you know, seeing them happen from his side. And now look at the items as well, madness. The on items are well and truly online. The upgraded Wit's End, the upgraded Shadow Flame, the Rune King for the side of Ash, and welcome to the late game. The on is level 17. Once he gets 18, the Milio is going to have an item for himself upgraded as well. And TOK just looking really strong in this game too.
Yeah, they are dominating right now. They are taking complete control. Well, I think the nuisance here is Blood Torva, because he's going to try to again go for a bit of a split towards this top side. As you can see, the Ash and Milio are there to try and answer him, because this Baron will also be coming up relatively soon, in 40 seconds time, right? And they do have a ward placed inside the base of Kakao Gaming. So if the wave does eventually push in there, they can try and TP into there when the Baron fight is taking place. But there is no TP up, unfortunately. So pardon my mistake there. I don't think they can even do that right now. But I don't think they even have to lead to that. I think they just bait one of these fights. Maybe let Thorfinn just walk into them once again, cause that fight to just go in their favor, take the Baron, and just end it off that. Because honestly, the only reason that Kakao is so far behind is because of their own mistakes and the own way unwary of their positioning sometimes.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you right there. They do have such a fat Karthus who has, you know, 3 items completed, is going to get the Void Staff as well. So they have the tools necessary to win this game. But again, they just keep getting caught making these mistakes and always pay for it heavily. The Baron is going to get started for the side of TOK right here. They have excellent vision coming in. Silas is splitting down in the bot lane. He does have the TP. On does not. But the on can cancel the TP from Silas right now, and they will pull off this Baron. Meanwhile, RTO takes 0 damage from the
RTO.
Silas,
It looks like he's healing off Thorfinn at this point, the way it's going on. Like, he's, as you said, taking 0 damage. Thorfinn does have that stolen ultimate, and he's trying to do as much as he can. He's trying to maybe get the inhibitor before he goes down, and I think he will try and succeed. Gets another heal off RTO. RTO does turn him. Thorfinn flashing to just try and get this inhibitor, and does manage to get it. So he completed the mission that he had in his mind. But look at this, the dragon is also coming up for TOK.
I am
it's definitely not worth it. It's definitely not worth it.
Yeah, because the soul, Ocean Soul, is going to go for towards the side of TOK, and they will be feeling so comfortable. They can even just run down to that Baron and take it. Kakao Gaming seems like they have made the call to take the Baron. The Yone is going to TP out towards the top side of the map, but look at the Vex and her position. She is sitting very pretty in that flying position right here, and they have no idea the Vex is right there. Jumps and uses the flash W onto Dead Corporal, is going to chunk him down quite a lot. The Requiem comes in, but no one dies. And watch out, Kakao Gaming, you have to run right here.
You have to run, guys. As Kakao is saying, if you don't run over here, you get caught. It's the end of the game. And just look at the base of Kakao Gaming, Kaka. It's melting to these minions. These minions are taking it away. They have to back off. This is a Baron for TOK, and it looks like the beginning of the end for Kakao's Gaming's chances here in the upper bracket. It just looks like TOK is just about to knock them off towards that lower bracket run, given what's going on. And the base of Kakao Gaming is definitely not looking good right now. TOK does secure that Baron, and I think they're just going to march it as 5-man in this mid lane right now, or a 4-1 kind of setup with the Ornn on the side lane, or ready to TP in for the fights, Kaka. And what do you think about that last fight, Kaka?
I mean, I really think that was really not needed. What the Silas tried to do down in the bottom lane, sacrificing himself to get one inhib, in turn losing out the soul and the Baron buff as well. I really don't think that's worth at all for the side of Kakao Gaming, and now they are really up against all the odds right here, and I don't see a way for Kakao Gaming to come back into the game. They are going to try to kill RTU, but he is so tanky, he's going to buy so much time right here. I mean, look at them, they're
committing so
four
much
people
to it.
down. Yeah, I mean,
but their base, Kaka, their base will be going if they're sending so many people up here, right? They're going to try to go for the
just survive for a good 10-15 seconds right there, and look at the damage done towards Dead Corporal. Milio is going to get caught by Blood Torva, will flash away.
Oh, the ultimate. The shield,
just
look at the
healing from his ultimate as well. Yeah, I mean, he has heal as well, but survives again. So the Requiem again, not the highest values as we saw early in the game when he got a triple kill for himself, Dead Corporal. And now it just looks really, really rough for the side of Kakao Gaming. They did get one kill onto Ornn, but it
this
really
might be a
didn't
dead
do much.
Karthus. This
Karthus
is looking like a
has the
dead
flash,
Karthus here, Kaka.
is going to
He
use
does
it, but I
have
think
the
he's going to die,
flash.
yeah.
Oh, the
Gets
arrow
finished
from
off by the arrow.
down from T-Berry.
Sharpen somehow yet again finds himself between four people right here. Is going to
the
get
ult
ulted by the Vex.
from Catbot.
Catbot getting the double kill. Make that... Yeah, I think that's game right here for the side of TOK.
Yeah, that's going to be GG.
I think Kakao Gaming just gets caught so often that most of the times these guys just lose the game because of the plays that they are trying to make and the mistakes that they make. And again, it's a 2-0 for the side of TOK. And Catbot, both the games, I think he has been phenomenal right here. And that's it. TOK will move forward, and while Kakao Gaming drops down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, and that did not look like the same Kakao Gaming that met TOK a couple of weeks ago in that grand finals here, Kaka. Like, the amount of mistakes that have been going on here, amount of misplacing of the things that they're doing. Their drafts are looking really well done, but they just are not matching up to it completely. And just this combo of T-Berry's Ash Arrow into that Ornn ultimate, into Catbot landing his ultimate on them, always just securing one pick completely to their name so that the next team fight is for them, no matter what actually goes on. So there was an excellent synergy from the members of Temple of Kings, and I can't wait to see more from them in this tournament, right? The way they are playing has been phenomenal. As you said, Catbot, first game was losing, comes back to win it for his team. Second game just shows dominance right from the start. He just did not put his foot off the pedal even for 1 second, and he just kept on pushing his team towards that win. And just a couple of fights that just made absolutely no sense to me for Kakao Gaming, absolutely here. And with that being said, guys, let's see the crucial moments of this match, and let's see a couple of these solo kills that do come in this mid lane. And being talking about that, this will be the first one of Catbot onto Thorfinn over. Thorfinn does jump forward, misses the change, dies to Catbot over here, Kakao.
Yeah, I mean, this series has been, I mean, except for the first game, I think, where Catbot did find himself back into the game after having such a bad early game. I mean, this series has been mid gap throughout, right? Catbot killing Thorfinn multiple times in the solo lane as well. Uh, really poor showing for Thorfinn yet again, but the props to TOK. They find ways to win against Kakao Gaming yet again. And just look at that, another solo kill, flashing another turret, finishing off Thorfinn, who did, props to him for finding himself back in the game by roaming as much as he did.
Yep, towards that
but
bot lane.
in the towards the bot lane, but in the laning, it was pretty hard for him. And I mean, yet again, TOK just looking like they are the team to beat.
Yeah, as you said, they're looking completely like the team to beat over here. Thorfinn, again, see, this is what we're talking about. He was trying to catch up with these roams over there. Even with this Karthus getting so fed towards the later side of the game, Kakao Gaming could not do anything of that. As I mentioned, the triple ultimate combo that TOK used time and time again to catch off different members of Kakao Gaming's roster. This Requiem does come in clutch. Couple of matches, couple of fights that do go on. That one fight towards Dragon where that Requiem does secure a triple kill for that Karthus was where I thought Kakao Gaming will be taking the turn, like taking the helm of this ride, of this match, of how it was actually looking. Yeah, I think this is that fight that I was talking about that does lead into the favor of the. But I think the main MVP of just this fight was Thorfinn getting stealing
100%.
that Kindred ultimate and using that ultimate, right, Kaka? Like that's definitely what actually ended up helping his team survive long enough for Karthus to deal this much damage.
Yeah, I mean, he can be so good in the team fights and in the laning phase as well, but it's just there is no balance to his gameplay, right? You don't know for sure what you're going to get, and I think if he fixes that, he can be someone who can challenge Catbot regularly. I mean, as you could see in that team fight, he played so well, even turning it around completely. For a 4-for-1 trade, I believe it was, in Dead Corporal, getting 3 kills, and it looked so good for the side of Kakao Gaming. But after that, it was just a series of misfortunate plays coming in again and again and again, and Kakao Gaming just finding themselves, falling behind and ultimately losing the series 2-0. A pretty convincing showing from the side of TOK, and we will be jumping into the match summary pretty soon as well to see what actually happened.
Yeah, and that's TOK taking the series, as you can see from the 2-0, but this is where it actually gets a little bit spicy, right? 6k again in goal difference this time. It was almost the same last game, right? 8 towers to 7 towers. So you see Kakao Gaming was getting towers, and it was a lot also due to Blood Torva splitting a lot towards the top side, creating a bit of pressure. This time TOK managing to get the Ocean Soul for themselves. Again, this time taking 2 Barons again to end the match for themselves. This time not losing all Void Grubs early on like they did in the first match where Kakao took all 6 for themselves, but that just wasn't enough for them, especially with how TOK was playing these team fights afterwards. After that, around that first Baron kind of moment, and just complete dominations of ultimates from their side. With that being said, guys, it's time to show you who your crucial MVP for this Game 2 of this series will be, and it will be none other than the MVP of Game 1, guys. It will be Catbot again, this time on the Vex, this time with a much more complete dominance in that mid lane, getting the solo kills in his favor this time instead of going down early to Thorfinn, getting 14, 4 and 9 to his name, 1274 damage per minute, 18,000 gold, 7.2 CS, because hey, we don't fight for CS in this region. We fight for fights. We fight for dominance, and that's where you see it in that kill kind of area here, Kaka.
Yeah, I mean, even better performance coming in for him in this game too, and he has done really well again in this series. Yeah, I mean, just well played. I mean, he is the player to watch yet again. showing levels yet again against the best teams in the region, and he is so good at this game. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it definitely is unbelievable. And with that, guys, we will be taking a short break. But yes, as we can talk about, this was the upper bracket final. But next will be in the lower bracket. It's going to be Phoenix Gaming versus Seng Warriors. Nepal versus Sri Lanka over here. And Kaka, you are the good luck charm of Phoenix Gaming. So just before we head off for a break, any predictions for that match?
I am going to say 2-0 for Phoenix Gaming. They are one of my favorite
I didn't
teams
think
to
anything
watch
else,
as
right?
well. And they
I
are
didn't
pretty
think
good.
anything else.
So, yeah. So let's see what happens there.
Yeah, so definitely. Okay, so guys, make sure to stay tuned. After the short break, we will be back with that match. So don't go anywhere.
Got a piece of the pie. Told you once, told you twice that we only got one life. Stay up. Diamond shine, best at night. You wear yours, I'll wear mine. Go dumb tonight, tonight. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Got me feeling right with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Cali Tro got me feeling right. Wanna see you put your hands up. Pointing straight to the sun. Everybody lift your bands up. Celebrate cause we won. We stay on another level. Yeah, the team stay fly. Word to Bruno, get your rings up. Cause the limit is the sky. Told you once, told you twice that we only got one life. Stay up. Gotta stay so young. Diamond shine, best at night. You wear yours, I'll wear mine. Go dumb tonight, tonight. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Got me feeling right with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds.
run it, run. No, 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 ay. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line for you. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. Nonchalant, wake up feeling like I'm righteous. In my mind, see a Grammy with my likeness. Up till 5, no one working like this, I guess. Put in 12-hour shifts while I write this. And I know when the black shit, they showing love. Not everyone a day one, don't lie to me. And they wanna take credit when no credit's due. Say what you want, but it don't bother me. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. Nah, no sirski, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, no, nah, no sirski, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, no. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do.
This ain't what you want. I've been living at hotels for a month. I don't take any meetings after lunch. I've been spelling all my sneakers, I don't jump. Me and mine only tryna double up, yeah. Me and mine tryna build, come up front, yeah. Measure twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. Measure twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. I've been reading Proverbs on the walk, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, and here I go again. I hope y'all never ever get the chance to win. I'm Westbrook and I'm staring at the rim, yeah. Does anybody really wanna jump with him? Yeah. I got agents who talk like friends, yeah. I got friends only wanna talk business. I got expensive, cause winning's expensive. I got expensive, cause winning's expensive. I've been reading all the war, and I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading
can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting eight. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner to all know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes lace cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.
Challenge the best with your worst. This is my turf. Way I move is inertia. Can't be stopped, it's unheard of. From the dirt, sweat got my feet muddy. Spin my wins, they might search you. On my word, path took plenty turns and broke my confidence in cursive. When submerged, I found resolving my purpose and tell you about it back on surface. I survived. I survived. Ever been lost in the woods, praying that it don't get dark? Ooh. Ever been in a situation couldn't win, but you still had heart? Yeah, if you anything like me, evolve from chum to shark, the hunger starts to grow apart you didn't know you had. It's like that, flip the switch, turn it up, and I'm giving the gas. I lock it in all free, adrenaline double my percent. Made a home in the unknown, I swear I never fear again. I got ice in my blood, big enough to down this shit. I don't care how bad it get, I got 10 toes down, don't forget, I survived. I survived. When you on the brink and you in too deep, when you feeling weak, when it's hard to breathe, you gon' take a knee? Never. You gon' keep it G forever. Stand up and face whatever. I'm built unique, I'm better than the hard times I seen. Crime scene, obscene, face the ugly, cover up like Maybelline. Had a certainty and urgency, cut from me like surgery. Formed again more sturdily, personally. I don't see nobody stopping me. I don't see nobody topping me. I don't see nobody honestly. I run you over if that's what it's gotta be. And it's gotta be what I look like, having fear still haunt me. What I look like, having regret haunt me. Pay that price, I don't care what it cost me. All my life been me against the army. I'ma push the red button on them like Atari. I'm big dog with a human like a Maltese. See more fall off the 03 tall tees. Not sorry for the way I am. Learn to ball them up with no one holding your hand. Never back down, never hide in the sand. If you ain't hear the message, let me say it again. Yo, let me say it again. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived.
Barely breathing, don't let go. Hear the whispers, listen close. I know you've never strayed from the fold, but that's how freedom begins. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Burn your bridges, make your choice. Fight your demons, raise your voice. They're only silent if we're making noise. So let the battle begin. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Yeah, I was undercover, wrote me off like the others, but I had secrets inside. You didn't pay attention, like an experiment. No, you're gonna pay for your crimes. I'll change your perspective, I'll teach you a lesson. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now found. Used to be the victim in the dead of night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight. I'll make it my mission. Oh yeah, I'll have you wishing you could go back in time to never test my limits. Nothing you say will fix it. I'm too out of.
Alright guys, welcome back to Crucial by Micron presents Sid Community Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. We are into the lower bracket third round. The matchup between Phoenix Gaming and Seng Warriors. And Fireball, welcome to the cast. How are we doing?
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to be back. Always love these tournaments, and what a matchup we have today. We saw both of these teams actually do so well in the previous iteration of the TEC Community Clash, and I have high hopes for these games. And I think this might be the series that goes all the way. We might be looking at a 2-1 reverse sweep or some sort of reverse sweep kind of an angle. And so we have Seng Warriors from Nepal as well as Phoenix Gaming from Sri Lanka. So a lot of international talent on show here. Without wasting any time, let's just jump into the draft of this first game. So blue side will be playing Phoenix Gaming and Seng Warriors will be on the red side. So let's look at the bans. Phoenix Gaming will take away the Udyr and the Galio. We have seen Udyr being banned away from Seng Warriors time and time again. It was the same story in the previous tournaments as well. So they do not want Udyr to be going in the hands of Darker Than Z there.
Yeah, and I mean, these guys know exactly what to ban. They're not wasting any time. Taking their turn, banning these champions out. Udyr, it's a prominent ban against Darker Than Z. The Galio follows as well, along with the Zeri, and on the other side, Hydra getting focus, and rightly so. In the last tournament, he was so good on the Renekton and Camille. Again, the Shy Boy did pretty well on the AP junglers as well. So the brand gets banned against him. And now let's see what the first pick is going to be. The Leona first pick is very surprising. But that just shows how comfortable Tony Cruz is on that pick right there. What are your thoughts on that first pick? I mean, you don't see something like that picked first very often.
I mean, first of all, I have to talk about this name. I mean, Tony Cruz. Okay, so Maestro on the field. Let's see if he can consider himself at the same level in the game of League of Legends as well. So Tony Cruz will be looking to control the mid game like he does the midfield in football. We have the Leona on him, great playmaking. I mean, let's not bring that one up. I'm still not okay. So we have the Leona first pick, great engaged champion, but yeah, usually we do not see support being picked first. Usually we do see the ADC or the heavy meta champions, like we have the Aurora and the Yone both open, but none of the teams want to go towards that route. So first pick advantage will be used for the Leona, and instant reply by Seng Warriors in just locking their bot lane. The Xayah into the Braum, a solid safe lane. Xayah has the peel for herself, the ultimate, and the Braum with the shield can provide a lot of defenses in front of her as well. And I think the Ziggs is going to be in the bot lane as well. So we have both the bot lanes locked in the first 4 picks.
Yeah, I mean, the Ziggs can be a flex pick, but yeah, I do believe it's going into the bot lane. And yeah, I mean, I was just wanting to talk about the Leona first pick. Obviously gets countered by the Braum as well, right? Braum's so good into all of these engaged champions where you can just stack your passive very easily on these melee champions, especially with the Xayah as well, who has a lot of peel for herself. And Zaya, honestly, it's a pretty good pick against the Nocturne as well. So I really like the Zaya pickup early on. Yeah, the jungle pick could have been different maybe for the side of Phoenix Gaming, but they won't mind it. They know exactly what to pick for themselves. The Jax blind comes in for the side of Tyson Warriors. Jax is a really strong blind pick right now in the current patch as well. So he is looking really good and does get logged in, and they will ban the Vladimir just so the Jax can have a really free lane for himself.
Jack's pretty strong, as you mentioned, and will take away the counters for that in the remaining two bans as well. Now, just looking at this Nocturne, I'm thinking, do they pick the Oriana and get that combo that has been taken
Or the
worlds
Ari.
by a storm as well? So a free ball delivery system essentially, and they have the combo as well. So if they get a Nocturne Oriana combo, it's just so easy to layer the ultimates of the Leona and Ziggs to follow up, and you just have the La Bomba ready right there. So that could be a very strong, team composition right there. We will be looking at the ban, so another top laner which can give Jax troubles in the Darius has been taken away. Phoenix Gaming did take away the Silas, so helping their mid laner out a bit, and will take away the Swain. I mean, the support has been locked in, the ADC has been logged in. Were they expecting a mid Swain? I'm not sure. So anyway, they will take away the Swain there as their last ban, and I just want to see what the mid lane from Phoenix Gaming is gonna be. They're missing a mid laner and a top laner. For the side of Seng Warriors, they're missing the jungler and the mid laner as well.
Gets logged in right here, yeah.
Zac will be picked up. Strong engage, solid. I love the champion, just so slippery, and he can be so creative with his ganks. You will just never expect from where he's gonna jump on top of you. So Darker Than Said will be on that Zac in the jungle. Let's see what Phoenix Gaming reply with. They have to pick
I
their
think
two champions.
Phoenix Gaming can pick the Poppy right here, right? It would be a good matchup into the Jax. You can deny the Zac engages as well, but the Corki will come in right here. I don't think that was intended. So yeah, as we guess, this is going to be remade right there. Booyah did disconnect from the lobby right there, so that's quite unfortunate. But as I was saying, heavy focus towards Hydra. 4 of his champions banned: the Darius, Vladimir, Camille, Renekton. Tony Cruz has disconnected, so well, he has retired after all from League of Legends
from
as well.
the game as well.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
but I like the Poppy pickup. I really hope the Poppy comes in for the side of Phoenix Gaming right there, because it's a very strong pick. Can do really well against the Jax in the lane. Can deny the Zac engages as well. So
Yeah,
let's see what they pick.
Poppy can be a solid pick right there. I'm not sure if the Corki was intended or not. I really would have loved to see the Oriana right there. So I am getting the information that Corki was auto-picked because Tony Cruz did disconnect.
Retired.
So we will be changing that pick. Rest of the picks and the bans remain the same. We'll be waiting for the lobby to be remade. We'll quickly go through the same bans and the same first 5 picks. And we'll see what the mid lane will be for this blue side right there. So meanwhile, I'll just remind you guys to go check out our Discord for updates regarding future tournaments, as well. As you all know, we have another tournament lined up pretty soon, and you can check out the registrations for that as well. So the Discord link is in the description. That will be League of Legends in SA, and just try to get in here. And we have a lot of community events going on as well. There's a lot of opportunities to win skins and all that sort of stuff, so make sure that you check out the Discord right there. And coming back to the game, looking at the team comp already, I feel the combo from the blue side is pretty strong. The catch combo with the Leona and the Nocturne as well. So Xayah will have her work cut out for her. I mean, it's good that she is at least on the Xayah, not something like an Ashe or a Jinx. You just like roll over and die when you see a Nocturne ult towards you.
Yeah, I mean 100%. I like the picks coming in from both sides actually. I like the Jax blind pick. I like the Zac pickup as well, especially against Nocturne. You can disrupt him when he does decide to R in into any of those champions. I like the Leona pickup as well, although I do prefer it to be picked slightly later in the draft after you have banned the Braum, but the Braum had been picked up as well. We'll be jumping into the draft uh, right here quickly, and just the same bans coming in. The first 6 picks will be the same. And for Phoenix Gaming, they will be deciding what they want to pick for their solo lanes. And yeah, as I said, I mean, I would like a Poppy or Poppy and a Ahri actually, or even an Orianna coming in. Orianna can struggle against the Zac and Jax, honestly, because she is so immobile, but the Ahri can do pretty well into these sort of champions, right? So I would prefer an Ahri pickup for the side of Q2. Let's see what he decides to pick up. And again, the bans will be the same, so will be the picks for the first phase of the draft.
I will quickly just go back into the draft and reselect the champions. The mid lane, again, the focus, we will be looking what is going to be happening there. But I'm so surprised that the blue side, like we've seen in the Worlds meta as well, none of the teams here prefer to, pick the straight up broken champions like the Aurora and the Yone. I mean, like, both of those champions are always left open. They have just so much agency when played in a team environment. I mean, yeah, they might not do that well in the solo queue setting, but when you are playing as a 5-stack in a competitive setting, I mean, why would you not pick the Yone? Why would you not pick
I mean,
the
then
Aurora?
again, our 5v5s are also sort of solo queue-esque, right? I mean, even the last series, as you saw, between the top 2 teams, nonetheless, there were a lot of random fights, just breaking out for no reason. So these are the sort of plays that come into our scene. So, I mean, I can understand why Aurora and Yone don't get picked up as often, because they do require a lot of communication and the teams to be on the same page as well. Although I agree, those two are like so broken, and if you do somehow manage to learn these champions, you have such a big advantage going into the drafting phase.
I mean, that is a quality of pro players that should be there as well. Pick the most effective tactic available with the
100%.
meta champions. So we are back to the stage where we got the disconnect. So a Nafiri hover being shown by Phoenix Gaming, and I think because of the direct nerfs, Nafiri got so many nerfs in the previous 2 patches. Not the strongest champion.
Yeah,
there.
I think that could be a really bad pick as well, especially against Jax, Braum, and Zac, right? 3 really beefy, strong
gets locked in.
champions. Yeah, I really don't like that pickup coming out from Q2. I'm not too sure how they are going to manage to play with the Nafiri. But then again, anything can happen, so you never know. The Mordekaiser was left open for Hydra, and he's going to pick that up for himself against the Jax. The Jax does outscale the Mordekaiser and will, get the better of him in the 1v1 scenario in the side lane as well. But I like the mod. I think it's a pretty good champion. And now let's see what Envy decides to lock in for himself in this mid lane.
I mean, who is the Nafiri looking to assassinate exactly in this game? The Zaya is gonna run away. You're not going on the Braum. It's just a waste of time. The Jax is not gonna die. The Zac is not gonna die. And there's an Ahri who can just charm you when you jump on her and ult away. So Q2 picks his champion. It's not even like he was forced into this, like a team composition required that or not. I mean, either he's a Nafiri god or he has something up his sleeve that we are not, we do not know. And but still, he is deciding to go that route. Will get the hounds in the mid lane, and we have the 10 champions locked in. And just looking at the overall draft, I just feel like the last 2 picks not the best coming out from Phoenix Gaming, and the Tyson Warriors have really set themselves up pretty well. They have the engage, they have the tankiness, the front line, they have a lot of damage coming on from the Zaya, especially with the addition of lethal tempo as well. And Ahri always, let's see which build she decides to go. If she goes for the grass build, and because Nafiri is melee as well, I think you can proc that grass a lot on that Ahri. We'll see. But still, Tyson Warriors, I feel they come up ahead on the draft compared to Phoenix Gaming at least.
they have such a beefy, front line for themselves. Even the Jags will get tanky as the game goes on. The Ari is there to get away from everything that the Phoenix Gaming can dish onto her. The Zaya can self peel. The Brom is so high value in this champ select. I mean, you are against 4 melee champions as a Brom. This is one of the best uh, pickups, best places for Brom to be picked. And yeah, I really like what Tyson Warriors have drafted for themselves. I really don't understand the Nafiri pickup, in turn forcing the Mordekaiser pickup as well in the top lane. If you want to play an AD melee champion, just play the Yone, right? We just talked about it earlier.
I
Like,
mean,
it's so broken.
only if there was a very strong AD melee champion that is
Right.
going on in the meta right now.
Yeah, so
I
it's a little bit confusing why our players don't pick up these broken champions, but it is what it is, right? And yeah, I just going by the uh, the draft. Tyson Warriors look really strong. I mean, they have drafted flawlessly in this one, and it's going to be up to them to manage the early game, get themselves towards that late game where they will be so strong against Phoenix Gaming.
I mean, I think they just have to make sure the Mordekaiser and the Nocturne do not go completely out of control. So they have to control the early to mid game, and they just win by the innate power of their composition, I feel. So in an ideal world, it should be a pretty quick one for Tyson Warriors, but yet again, we do not know what goes on inside the game. And this Nafiri, I mean, let's see what she has in store, and this is gonna be very hard for her, honestly, against the Ari with the Zac as well. Let's see if the Shy Boy decides to give a lot of resources towards his mid laner as well. Ziggs is gonna be pretty fine. Infinite wave clear, just keep spamming his abilities, press 3 buttons, and the entire waves just disappear.
Yeah.
Same with Zaya, honestly. Zaya has a lot of wave clear as well. Put down like 7-8 feathers, press E once, and the wave's gone as well. So I'm not expecting a lot of action in the bot lane. Should be more of a farming fiesta. Depends on the Leona and the Nocturne. If the Nocturne decides to ultimate in the bot lane, if the Leona can get the picks, but then yet again you have the Brom, you have the Zaya. A lot of team fight focused game is what I am expecting. I do not want to see any clowning going on in the lanes. I do not want to see a laner going up 3-0 in these sorts of team compositions. Fight near objectives, keep it clean, and let's see if that is what we get.
Yeah, I mean, we all want a lot of things, right? But it's not guaranteed that we are gonna get them. So, and especially in our region where we love to fight over anything, honestly, just to skill check each other. So, I mean, a lot of shenanigans are going to come out in this one. I'm pretty sure about that. But yeah, just asking for your prediction in this series. You did say it might go to all 3 games. Looking at the draft, and this is sort of a display of what's to come as well, especially in the drafting phase, right? We can see both the teams similarly drafting in the game too might be more of the same as well. So what do you think, who's going to take the series?
I mean, I can't really tell about the series. I know both of these teams had a really great showing in the previous tournaments, but this game, if I had to put my money as a betting man, I would go towards the side of Seng Warriors.
Yeah.
And jumping right into the game, I'm surprised there are no level 1 shenanigans going on. Everyone will be in their default positions guarding the lanes. Looks like both of the bot lanes will not be needing the leash, and it makes me so happy to see that. Please, you do not have to leash your jungler in this age of League of Legends. Just go to your lane, get the push on. The first 3 levels of the bot lane will almost every single time decide the entire laning phase, how it's gonna go. So don't leash the jungler, he's fine, and just get the push ahead. So both the bot lanes will be in the lane getting the push on, and already in the mid lane Q2 taking a lot of damage, just trying to farm some minions.
Yeah, and he has started that Doran's Blade as well. I mean, I think would have been better served if he started the Doran's Shield to increase his sustain in the lane, but is not going to go for that right here again. Just a trade in the middle, and every time he tries to CS right there, the RE just pokes him a little bit. Just look at that. The electrocute is going to pop as well. In the top side, Hydra has hit level 2 and is trading pretty poorly actually towards the side of Jax right here, who is now getting chunked a bit. The jungler starting on the red side of their respective jungle, so will be passing opposite to each other right here. And yeah, just a very
Root
basic
coming
start,
on,
but in
but
the
the
bot lane though.
Leona will jump onto the Zaya. Zaya going aggressive when her support was not there will force away the cleanse. So not ideal timing to go for a 1v2 trade right there. You don't have your support with you. Just lose out on a summoner spell for free essentially. And playing against a Leona and you do not have a cleanse, now that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Top has a really stacked wave as well, though. It's in the bottom side as well. I think Zaya should look to recall, get the culls right here so early on. It can have great value once you pick it up so early on, but decides to stay in the lane, and I think it kind of messed up his recall timer right there with the cancel. I think it was pretty good sixes. It did lose his cleanse very early on as well, so if he does get engaged right now, will have to burn his flash to get out of trouble.
I mean, I guess he was not happy with that recall gold, and they did spot the jungler in the top side river. They are pretty healthy, so decides to stay for another few waves. But yeah, a quick cheater recall would have helped her a lot. Now he's gonna recall with the wave in the middle, and the Ziggs can just push it
Yeah,
along
and
with the Leona.
look at the
And
Zac who's lurking in the mid side brush, but looks like it is warded, or at least they have an idea that Zac could be there. Uh, did pick up all of his camps and the scuttle crab towards the bot side of the map. He's going to go towards his raptors now. Decides not to recall, so that's quite a loss of tempo for him.
so Brom did at least end up freezing that wave for the Zaya, so Zaya did not end up losing anything. I think the Leona could have stayed back for extra few seconds to make sure the Brom is not able to do that. Now the Zaya can just keep the wave there and make sure the Ziggs and the Leona feel the pressure of the Zac gank coming from the side. Well, we have a pause and we'll look into what the issue is. Okay, that was a quick one. We are
Yeah.
back into the game. Summoner spells, the Jax will be running the lethal tempo, and Ari is running the electrocute there. So I was expecting the grasp,
Grasp,
but
yeah.
going straight up damage, I think grasp could have been a lot more valuable, especially against a melee champion. You can just keep proccing it again and again and again, and it gives you that extra turret plating power, turret taking power with the demolish as well. And but going for the standard go all in damage mode right there. Jack's lethal tempo, is that the thing, or is it something?
I mean, it's not bad, right? You can't really go any rune on Jax that's not going to help him unless you decide to get in comment or something like that. But lethal tempo, conqueror, even fleet
SC attack,
sometimes,
yeah.
the grasp of the undying. I mean, all of it works on the Jax, so things pretty fine. Envy in the mid lane has used up all of his mana after TPing into the lane, so he has to go back now. Some sort of mistake coming out. He has been spamming his spells uh, quite freely in the mid lane, so I mean that
Yeah.
explains quite a lot, right? Meanwhile, uh, Phoenix Gaming always does this. 6 minutes and the grubs on the map, and the Leona has already moved towards that top side of the map to try and secure the grubs for his team, and they always do this. Even in the last tournament they did it quite frequently, and I like it quite a lot. But I hope one of these teams can punish the poor ADC or APC that sits in the bot lane while the Leona is away trying to secure the grubs.
I mean, yeah, great tempo being shown there by Tony Cruz at least, but as soon as the grub spawned, suddenly there were 4 members, but everyone just recalled. the mid lane had the priority. This Mordekaiser had the priority. The jungler was lurking there as well, but they ended up taking the grubs, just the two members. So realizing the RE is at base, they do not need the mid laner there. They're not making him lose any tempo. So they will secure the grubs for themselves, and the Ziggs should be fine. He can keep farming from range, and he has so much
Yeah.
AoE. So good call right there. So let's see now Darker Than Zed if he can reply with the dragon. He is pretty late on this call, on the read that the grubs are going away, and he should have started this dragon right away.
Yeah, but I
Now
think
it
he
just
will
gives
be secured it on time though. It's
yeah.
totally fine. I think. I again I would have just liked to see a dive coming in and punishing the Ziggs for the for the
Leona
roam
roam.
coming out from Leona.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a trade we see it quite often. I do prefer the grubs, however. If you can get all 6, you can chunk those turrets down
Insanity,
so
yeah.
easily, right? So yeah, yeah, I mean, not a lot of action in this one so far. A
I'm
lot of
happy about that. Like no
yeah, I'm pretty
lane
happy about
hit.
that as well. Like you would like to see a lot more macro coming in from both the teams, right? And that's exactly what we are being treated to. So I like it. I like the pace so far.
And coming to the grubs again, 7 minutes. Whenever the plates are up, I always feel the grubs are just way more worth than even if
Yeah.
it's an infernal dragon. It gives you what 3% AD or AP. It's just like nothing. It's like 2 or 3 AD that you get. It's negligible compared to the amount of impact the grubs can have early on. This makes you get those extra plates and more income. So good pickup right there by Phoenix Gaming, but they have to make sure that they do not let this dragon lead go out of hand, because later on obviously the soul is gonna be a threat. But again, this top lane is continuously being pushed in by the side of Mordekaiser
Yeah.
because of that passive and AoE, like what we would expect. In the mid lane now, both the laners as well just happy to keep farming. Nafi doing pretty well, actually keeping up in farm against the Ari and chunking her down again and
Yeah.
again as well.
I
I
think
just
Envy has been, just spamming his skills to clear the wave instead of harassing Q2, who keeps on using his Q to harass the Ari, right? So I think that's
yeah.
the sort of matchup we are looking at. Hydra is going to use his ultimate onto the Jax, but he's so safe under the turret, so that's pretty favorable for the Jax now. Opens up a gank opportunity
And
for the
for yes,
Zac
exactly.
to come in towards that top side of the map. But the Nocturne is there first, and they might try to dive the Jax. I don't know if that's a great option. Let's see what happens there. Places his pink ward onto the banana brush deep in the red side jungle.
Now the Nafiri will be jumping onto the Ari. Great Leon ultimate will connect, and followed up by the Nocturne Paranoia, and first blood being secured by Phoenix Gaming. Beautiful pick coming on right there. So that is the strength of their draft. These picks, and Ari just had the ultimate, had the flash, but just couldn't react at all. Was locked in perma CC right there. In the top lane, though, Grasshopper feeling
I think
confident
that's a
about
solo kill for the
himself,
Jax right
will
here. Yeah.
jump onto the Mordekaiser. The lethal tempo doing work, has his ultimate as well, and gets a kill there as well. So 1 for 1 on the scoreboard. Now Q2 running for his life will be forced to flash away in the mid lane, and Zac forcing away that summoner spell, and might be looking for a revisit in the mid lane to get the kill back.
Yeah, and but up in the top lane, Grasshopper punishing Hydra for using his ultimate for no reason at all under the turret, and well, makes him pay with his life right there. And just looking at the replay in the mid lane, beautiful chain CC coming out. Leona uses his ultimate, followed up with his E, and Nocturne
Oh,
comes in
stunned
to get the
forever.
kill for himself right there. Yeah, exactly. Stunned forever. Could not even use his ultimate or flash to get out of that situation. And here in the top lane, Grasshopper, gets the perfect opportunity. Actually, gets pulled by the Mordekaiser onto himself, and Hydra burns his flash as well, trying to Q flash away. I don't think that would have killed the Jax anyway, but loses the flash and his life. And now top lane looks pretty good for the Jax.
Yeah, I did get the Phage and the Sheen building towards that Trinity Force with a full steam. So one for one on the scoreboard because of the first blood and a few extra plates that Phoenix Gaming got. They are in 1,000 gold lead, and it's looking pretty decent for them. Next objective is spawning in 35 seconds, which will be the Hextech Dragon. Let's see how the setup for that is going to be. Vision-wise, it's all Tyson Warriors near that bottom side. Look at the map, is looking brighter than my future. There's so many control wards and just great
Yeah.
vision coming out. Now the Leona will recall, will try to get some of that vision back, but there is only 10 seconds for the spawn of this next dragon. The mid lane and the bot lane all have priorities. The Zac is yeah, now he will be passing towards the dragon. I was afraid where he's gonna go, but in the top lane Hydra will ult this Jax yet again, and now the Jax will
That's
be
a
forced to
pretty good
flash
flash. Let's see
away,
if he can
and
survive.
the passive burn is just gonna take him down. Charm will connect onto the Nocturne, but nothing is there to follow that one up, so Hydra gets the revenge kill back onto the Jax right there. I think Grasshopper not respecting that earlier on, Mordekaiser is gonna be getting the better of him, and this time had the ultimate to use properly. And just look at the power of those grubs, just
Yep.
taking away, chipping away on the plates already. 2 plates being taken down on every single lane, so 6 plates are now,
Three
make it
in the top
7 plates
side.
total for the side of Phoenix Gaming already, and a lot of gold being funneled into these champions.
Yeah, and yeah, that's the power of six grubs. You know, you can't afford to give away six grubs, especially if you are away from the lane even for a bit. You end up losing a plate, right? And especially now, Mordekaiser, look at him, 500 gold ahead, did get the return solo kill for himself and gets 3 plates for his troubles up in the top lane. Even in the mid lane, the gold difference coming off only off those plates, right? 2 plates for the side of Nafiri, gets the 250 gold for himself, and now finds herself ahead as well. So Phoenix Gaming looking pretty good in this early game so far.
Yeah, definitely was not expecting this Nafiri to be this comfortable in the lane against the Ari, but it's like he's not even just comfortable, he's straight up winning the lane against Envy's Ari right now, and that should not be happening. The first items are coming through for all of the champions. You have the experimental exploits being done for the Nocturne, you have the Profane Hydra done for the Nafiri as well. All of the champions have
Yeah,
completed their first
even the
items.
realize for the Mordekaiser is pretty
Yeah.
huge, especially with his ultimate and the chip damage that comes off from his passive, right? So he's looking very strong in isolation, can take away one of these champions and can definitely solo kill them. Herald will get started now. Let's see if there is any sort of contest that's going to come out from the side of the Tyson Warriors right now, or if they are just going to give this objective for free as well. A beautiful charm connects onto Hydra, who loses a couple of 100 health right there, but it's not going to matter too much. The Herald gets picked up by the Shy Boy, and yeah, Phoenix Gaming looking really confident in this one so far.
So that Baron slash Herald slash Grub pit has been under lockdown by Phoenix Gaming. They got every single objective that has spawned over there, and the Rift Herald definitely is gonna be helpful. Along with the 6 grubs, you just get the charge and you spawn in a million grubbies there as
Right.
well. I think the mid lane turret is not gonna be up for a long time for the side of Tyson Warriors once Phoenix Gaming decide to take down the Rift Herald. And now Tyson Warriors did get the 2 dragons, so Phoenix Gaming should be fighting for the next one, can't just give soul point for free to Tyson Warriors. And let's see, they did get themselves a very good early advantage in all 3 lanes, and they are pretty well set up for a team fight.
Yeah, and just going over the items for a bit as well. First items have come out for all of these champions, bar the supports. Spirit Visage first for the Zac. I am not a fan of that, honestly, especially against the Nafiri, the Nocturne in the early game, right? All these AP champions do take some time to get rolling. But again, with the Zac passive and the blobs that come out whenever he uses a spell, I think it's pretty good. Nocturne,
Cutting you off
Ziggs.
there, the ultimate being used by the Nocturne, but the good cleanse being used by Sixes right there, and follow up Zaya ultimate. So this is what we were talking about. It is
Yeah.
so difficult to gank a Zaya. They put in so many resources right there, two ultimates being blown,
3
and
ultimates.
yeah, and Zaya does not even have to flash, just use the
Yeah.
cleanse and her ult on herself and just walks away. And I'm pretty sure she can stay. I mean, okay, they decided to use the Rift Herald in the bot lane turret, so that will take it down. Now Darker Than Zed will say hi to this Nocturne, will just simply jump away. So first turret being taken down, Phoenix Gaming do get that sweet gold, and already it's a pretty significant gold lead at 17 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, good macro coming out for the side of Phoenix Gaming so far. Unfortunately, they can't finish the kill onto the Zaya who cleanses and ults away. But that opens up the opportunity to use the Rift Herald with the
Oh my
Ziggs.
god, this Harris underneath the tower,
Yeah, he's going
Grasshopper,
to get the
every
top lane
time
turret as
he's
well.
going to get the last hit on the minion, he's taking Mordekaiser Q on his face, and that turret goes down as well. So 2 turrets for nothing for the 6 Void grubbed up Phoenix Gaming, and they are slowly getting away with this game. 4,000 goal lead at 18 minutes without fighting. So this is the power of macro wave management and good game sense. You don't even have to kill the enemy and you're suddenly 4,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, 100%. And there you go. The lead is going to increase yet again because the mid turret has gone down. Now in the top lane, the Jax keeps taking these bad trades, right? I mean, he can't really do anything because he has decided to go for the Trinity Force first item. I would have liked to see the Merc Treads and Negatron Cloak come in to just to survive the laning phase. Uh, but the dragon is going to get started for the side of Rising Warriors right now. Please note it is the soul point, so let's see. Uh, I mean, there you go, the fight has
Sense
already
not
happened.
available. The flash will be there. Great ultimate used by Sixes right there. It turns the fight completely around. Double kill for him now. Envy going on to the Nafiri. The Braum stacks are there. One more auto should do it. And there it comes. A great fight by Tyson Warriors. Now the teleport from the Jax has come down as well. Hydra will take him into the death realm for the quick 1v1, but it's just gonna delay the inevitable. Now Grasshopper has taken down Mordekaiser below, but meanwhile Booyah at least gets 1 kill back. So all of it was started by Phoenix Gaming when they decided to engage onto the Zaya. And what does the Zaya do? Press one button, take the entire team fight for his team, and that will mean they secure the 3rd dragon for themselves.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the items on Zaya as well, right? The Essence Reaver completed, Navori, Flicker Blade completed, Berserker's Greaves completed as well. So he is at a really strong point in this game already. And hold on, the dragon has not died yet. The Nocturne is here. Uh, there are no shenanigans, unfortunately, right there. The Zac will be able to go out pretty easily,
Ooh,
but the Nafiri,
jump on
he is
by
going to follow Darker Than
Nafiri.
Zed right there.
I mean,
He's
the
fine,
teleport
right?
is coming as well. I mean, okay, it was a 6 teleport, fine. So Zac will just run away. They get the 3rd dragon as well, and 20 minutes now. This is where those grubs trade-offs start to matter. Early game, obviously, you get a lot of advantage. They did get to like 5,000 gold lead just by turret platings and early turret damage, and they were set up for this fight exactly, the 3rd dragon fight, but somehow they just completely butchered it, and all of those early game leads suddenly not looking that significant.
I mean, in the team fights, I think the champion gap matters quite a lot, right? We spoke about it. So many melee champions against the Braum, you are going to struggle in the team fights, and especially with the Zaya using her ultimate to be careful from all these big ultimates that's going to come out from the side of Phoenix Gaming, and even the Jax was able to solo the Mordekaiser in the Death Realm as well. So I mean, the team comp will matter a lot. Again, they are going on to the Xayah, who has ultimate yet again,
will
has the
have the
cleanse as well.
ultimate, will get steered away, uses the cleanse, but going dangerously low, was not able to stack the Braum passive quickly enough onto the Nocturne. I'm just wondering what went wrong. You just need 4 autos to do that. So the Nocturne was able to really auto attack, and Envy did teleport to try to support his dying ADC, but it's just gonna be a 3-for-1 pickup for Phoenix Gaming right there. So great engage coming on, but I just felt it was very poorly played for once by Sixes right there. He had his ultimate, he had his cleanse as well. He should not be getting Nocturne feared after having both of those abilities up. Unfortunately, they will end up losing 3 members, and it's gonna translate into a tier 2 turret in the bot lane with the 6 grubs.
Yeah, I mean, you can still get feared, right? Even if you use your ultimate, and that's exactly what happened. Xayah having to burn her cleanse as well to get out of that situation, but as you said, unfortunately was not able to stack up the Braum passive. Ends up paying for it with her life, and the Ari followed as well. In the top lane, Hydra
will take away the
took the
Braum into
Braum.
the Death Realm. Yeah, just buying himself some time. As soon as he comes out of that, he's gonna see 3 goons on top of him, and the
Yeah.
Braum is just gonna walk
Braum just stack the
away.
passive right there, yeah.
They
There you go.
make sure that Jax gets the kill. Grasshopper sitting on his 3rd kill, 3-1 and 0, feeling pretty happy about himself after that brutal laning phase that he had to suffer. And slowly and surely, this Jax is just gonna take over, and
Oh yeah, he has the Sterox
should
gauge
not
completed as well.
be able to lane against
Yeah,
him in the side.
this Jax is spiking hard right now. Has the Sterox gauge as well completed. Trinity Force right there. Now is going to get his Merc Treads, and hopefully Witsend to follow as the 3rd item, or maybe even Zhonya's if he wants to, make that. Yeah, looking good for the Zax. Again, had a really tough laning phase. Ended up dying solo. Ended up losing his turret. Was getting poked out quite a lot. In the mid side of the jungle, though, Envy lands a beautiful charm. Will take out a chunk of Q2's HP bar right there. And yeah, I mean, not too much action in this one, Faisal.
Mordekaiser will find it.
Bot does not have ult, right?
Zac and the Ari, the Xayah is there. Ended up using the EA. Great Leona ultimate into the follow-up. Zig's ultimate will do a lot of damage now. Six is getting caught out right there. Q2 goes on a rampage. And now Phoenix Gaming are just looking to run down the side of Tyson Warriors. Grasshopper did come in from the flank. He is in the Death Realm against Hydra. He will take one down before surely going down before. He just bought so much time with his Beyblade right there that made sure that Envy can come in and get another kill back towards his side, but that is not gonna be enough, and the only surviving member is gonna be the Zag. Darker Than Zed will slowly begin the recall of shame, and another great pickup by Phoenix Gaming. The Leona ultimate just getting the entire backline into the instant Mega Inferno Death Bomb, and this beautiful team fight coming on right there.
Yeah, and it was all started from Tyson Warriors, who thought they had caught out the Mordekaiser right there. Xayah steps up a bit too far, loses half of her HP bar into the Leona ultimate. Did not have the cleanse available, but could have used his art. Was a non-factor in that team fight and ends up dying. Doing nothing. Grasshopper though did pretty well, and in the picture-in-picture actually we are fighting for
the soul. Yeah, we're fighting for the soul dragon right there. A full-blown team fight in the bot lane. The Xayah goes down yet again in the beginning of the team fight, and that is not good news for Tyson Warriors. The Jax completely annihilating the Nafiri. Tells her to sit down. The flash charm misses barely. It almost looks like it passed through the Ziggs. Hello. So that is gonna buy a little time right there. The Zac goes into the passive. Grasshopper doing so much damage this team fight. The Jax is completely taking over the Rift right now. Now Tony Cruz unfortunately are not gonna be able to do a lot right there, and Tyson Warriors completely taking down Phoenix Gaming, will secure the Chemtech Soul for themselves in just 26 minutes. And this Jax is getting out of control. Who is going to stop this man?
Yeah, I don't think you can stop him right there. And remember, these fights, specifically this fight, was a 4v5. The Zaya died so early without doing any damage at all, right? But the Jax now is so strong, just picks his target, finishes up the kill. And Tencent Warrior are going to pick the Chemtech Soul for themselves right here. And this is a big advantage for the side of Tencent Warriors right now. And this Jax, man, he is going to make the Wits End as well. We were speaking about that earlier. And now I'm not too sure who kills him in these team fights.
Yeah, I mean, it is a matter of time. If Sixes gets his act together and starts actually kiting properly and spacing properly, if he helps the Jax in doing damage, it just looks so done for Phoenix Gaming. The Zaya should not be dying in the beginning of team fights every single time. I mean, I get it, there's a Nocturne, but you have a Braum, you have a Zac, you have the Zaya ultimate for yourself. I think Sixes needs to focus up, and once those feathers start rolling in as well, along with this Madman with the lamppost in the top lane, it's just gonna be so easy for Tyson Warriors to keep on winning this team fight.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that's the graph. The draft gap really shows in these team fights. Even 4v5, TSW coming out on top. The game again has slowed down a bit. The Zaya has completed her Immortal Shield bow to survive the burst that comes her way in all these team fights. So
the draft gap is showing so much that at no point in the game were Tyson Warriors ahead in gold compared to Phoenix Gaming, but every single team fight has gone towards the side of Tyson Warriors. That is just the champions coming in right there. They do not even need the gold advantage to come out on top right there.
Yeah, I mean, if you are close to like 1 or 2k behind, right, I don't think it matters as much because of the champion gap that there is.
They were like 4k, 5k behind, and after these team fights, they got that gold lead back a little bit. But see, the Zac is on 0 deaths right now. The Jax 8-2-2. He was like getting bullied in the lane, and even after that, like nothing's coming off of that. I think
honestly
is underperforming a little bit, and it just depends on him now.
I mean, it does not get better for the side of Phoenix Gaming, right? These champions, the Jax scale so hard, the Zac scale so hard. The Zaya obviously has around 75% critical strike rate already, so he will be looking to get the Infinity Edge pretty soon, and he will be so strong.
As well to I mean, provide that extra.
It does not get better for the side of Phoenix Gaming. They did pick up a... Oh, Zac is going to jump between turrets right here. The Nocturne will stop
mid-air by Tony Cruz right there. Just slugs the Zac out mid-flight. They did get the... I mean, they did not get the turret as well. So, they were trying to get that cheeky engage with the Zac right there. Were forced to back away. Zig's ultimate did do a lot of chip damage.
They're going to start Baron, but they have...
Play.
Yeah, I really don't like that call. They have literally burned 4 ultimates right there in that team fight, and now they are going to start Baron. They might even get it, but at what cost? They have to
melting away. What is Tyson Warriors doing now? They decide to go in. They were waiting for the Jax TP. Who has the Baron been secured by? The Shy Boy did end up smiting that one away, so the blue team will secure the Baron, but at what cost? The entire team is falling apart. Hydra almost taking down the Zac. Zac becomes so small and cute right there, but he will survive. So the only members with Baron buff are the Nafiri and the Ziggs right there. Very ballsy play right there, but I think Tyson Warriors just missed that time window. They were too slow to start the fight. I think they could have just gone in and waited for the Jax to join in later. Nafiri will take down the Braum from down, get the double kill right there as well. Now game slowly devolving, and things are happening that should not be happening at all. But now blue team did secure the Baron for themselves.
I really want to get the replay of that fight again and see the Baron HP before it was mited from the side of the Shy Boy, because I really thought Darker Than Z had that secured. I mean, look at this. You're fighting in such a narrow space against the Zack and Zaya feathers, right? So it was never going to end well for the side of Phoenix Gaming. And look right here, the Baron. My God, it was so low. The Nocturne goes down here, and even in the top side of the map, I wanted to speak about that. I think the Jax could have maybe tanked or sacrificed himself to deny these recalls coming in right there. Uh, and taking out all the Baron buffs from the side of Phoenix Gaming. But extended fight goes on. The Braum melts, and so does the Zac. This Nafiri doing work. We both, expressed our thoughts right about this pick, but he seems to be doing well. Has 4 items completed now. Uh, but these team fights are brutal still for the side of Phoenix Gaming.
Yeah, it's like they have to play it so perfectly, no room for error at all. And the previous team fight as well, they started it when the Jax wasn't there, but not the cleanest of engages coming on by Darker than Z as well. Still, all is not lost. I think still Tyson Warriors are in a pretty good state, but now the big boy of the Dragons is about to spawn the Elder pretty soon into the game as well. 32.5 minutes, and such a delicate objective. I mean, like, it doesn't matter if you were losing the entire game, if you just somehow manage to get the Elder, and it's just complete domination in team fights, and the whole game depends on this one objective,
I mean, look,
which
the Zaya
is being started away
Zaya
by the
is
side
so
of
strong
Tyson
right
Warriors.
now.
Yeah. Zaya
Yeah, the
sitting
Zaya is
on the
so
4
strong
items
right
right there. Zaya has the ultimate, Zaya has the flash, the cleanse is coming up as well. Now Grasshopper in the back trying to engage, will be forced to flash away, is about to go down, someone help him out, will buy himself some time. The Death Realm is right there, the Baron, the Dragon, sorry, at 3000 HP right there. The Jax is down. Blue team secures the Elder Dragon. It's a complete disaster coming on from the side of Tyson Warriors, and with this burn, it's just a matter of time before the entire team collapses.
Yeah, I think that's game 1.
Grasshopper trying to get the flank, but not realizing that Nafiri is doing so much damage. The Nafiri just follows him into the Elder Dragon pit, and as I think there was just not a lot of clear communication. The Nafiri was sitting in the Dragon pit fighting that Jax for a solid 3 to 4 seconds, but every single one from Tyson Warriors was still focusing the Elder, and they did not manage to finish that one off as well. And the Shy Boy just comes in, smites that Elder Dragon away, and as we mentioned, it did not matter at all. Lose 4 Drakes, get the Elder, win the game. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happened right there. Yeah, Darker Than Z losing the big smites right here onto the Baron, onto the Dragon as well. So I think that's pretty unfortunate for his side right there. We did think TSW had the better comp, but against the better macro of Phoenix Gaming and against the Elder Dragon buff, I don't think there's much that you can do, especially with Grasshopper, mispositioning in the team fight. Ended up dying so early on, even before the fight had broken through, right? And we'll see in the crucial moments that we're going to come up with pretty soon how this game unfolded. I think this was looking pretty good for the side of TSW till it did not.
I mean, I don't even know what went wrong. Like, they were winning the team fights, they had the better composition, and it showed in the team fights as well. It's just the hesitancy in the Baron pit. They could have engaged there a little bit earlier, and in the Dragon pit as well, they just saw the Elder Dragon. I'm like, oh, like, what do we do? What do we do? Do we stop taking the Dragon? Do we start killing this Nafiri who is sitting in the pit right in front of us? If we just focus that one person down, the entire damage from Phoenix Gaming is just gone. But yeah, so I think that's just inexperience and the nerves getting to them. Tyson Warriors did play to their strengths and were doing pretty good for themselves. But the Elder Dragon spawns and just takes everything away. And I feel like were Tyson Warriors thinking, man, we should have just not gotten the Elder Soul, the Dragon Souls, the Elder wouldn't have spawned at all.
I mean, then again, you did secure the soul for yourself, right? And you had the better team comp as well, but Phoenix Gaming, I think their macro in the early game is pretty good, and it's a breath of fresh air as well, because we see a lot of skirmishes coming out from the top teams, especially we just fight for nothing, right? But PNX right here, just playing it by the book, not risking too much, know exactly what plays to make. And I really think Tony Cruz did really well in this game, getting the first blood for his team, landing really crucial ultimates as well, just playing it really well overall in the team fights as well. And it was pretty unfortunate that Darker Than Z could not outsmite the Shy Boy, but that is down to the Shy Boy, just keeping his cool
it's a
in this pressure
50-50,
situation.
You can't really
100%, but if you win both the
junglers,
50-50s, so that's there as well, right? And that sadly, that's a part of being a jungler. You have to win the 50-50s. But yeah, Phoenix Gaming looking really good. Even with the draft that they had, they looked really good in this game.
Yeah, and like it's just scary. Like if they are showing up these kind of performances with this type of draft, what they have in mind for game 2. I mean, Seng Warriors did have every single resource available to them for this exact situation to not happen. I felt like Success underperformed quite a bit in the middle game. Should not have been dead for most of those team fights. Like he died without even using his abilities, and maybe that was the damage that was lacking. Grasshopper trying to carry his team on his own, but unfortunately was not enough. So in the lower bracket round 3, we have the Lanka Giants Phoenix Gaming taking down Seng Warriors and going up 1-0 in this best of 3 series. And the winner of this will be playing against Kakao Gaming tomorrow. We're in the lower bracket finals. Let's see if Seng Warriors can bring one back, or it's gonna be a 2-0 for the men in blue from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, I predicted 2-0 for the boys from Sri Lanka, and they have played very well this game. Only good words for them. Honestly, they are a really solid team, and it's really good to watch. It will be lovely to watch them tomorrow if they do win this series. But Seng Warriors are not out yet, and they will have one more chance, potentially 2 more, to get into that lower bracket final and secure a spot for themselves in the grand finals against TOK yet again. But yeah, that was game 1, and that was pretty close.
It was very close. The early game was
just look here. Actually, just sorry to cut you off. Just look here. The Jax, I am not too sure if you need to flank that deep, especially after you get spotted, right? He
just
still
take
takes
the
same
blast cone.
Yeah,
go back into the pit.
There's no point jumping in there, and
right
look
here,
at the HP
like,
he lost.
And now everyone just thinking, what do we do? A great Leona ultimate comes in. No one's attacking the Elder anymore. Few people attacking the Elder. The Zaya is completely lost. And the Shy Boy in the Chaos is just like, well, thank you very much for the leash. GG, well played. We will take this game away. And it's just so chaotic. And I think these situations are what make which separate good teams from great teams. The ability to keep the calm in this high pressure situations. You have very epic OP buff in front of you, and people losing their cool, not able to smite that one away, not able to decide if they want to turn, if they want to complete the buff. I mean, if they wanted to complete the buff, if the Jax damage is right there, I think the Elder was at what, 3000 HP. You put in the Jax right there, he gets his autos there, just take the blast cone, go back into the pit. I mean, there are so many things that could have been played better by the side of Seng Warriors, but then alas, that's not what happened. So they do end up losing that game, and going into the match summary, took 33 minutes for Phoenix Gaming to secure the win. They were in the goal lead continuously throughout the game. Played early game to perfection, got the early grubs, secured 6 grubs, secured the Rift Herald as well. Got so many plays, were at like some 5000 goal lead at 17 minutes just on the basis of farm and plates as well. They did end up losing the dragons, all of the dragons, but they did get the one that mattered the most, and off of that they got the win.
Yeah, as you said, and just keep your eyes on the void grubs, right? 6-0. That's always significant, especially when you can get those early turrets down. They did get the Rift Herald as well, using it on the bot side of the map, securing that first turret, moved towards the mid lane, got the second turret as well. So just playing it by the book, moving the Ziggs around as much as they could. Of course, lost 4 dragons, but not without getting one of their own. Getting the Elder Dragon for themselves, actually. I mean, looking at the damage graph right now, let's see who did the most damage. I mean, the Nafiri might have a shout right there, right? But the Ziggs, 28,000 damage.
Oh, Ziggs, all of his AoE spam along with the Leona, they're just staying in the back lines doing a lot of damage. And let's see who the crucial MVP for this game is going to be. And it's gonna be taken away by Tony Cruz in the bot lane with this Leona. And we rarely do we see supports getting the MVP awards, but I think Tony Cruz deserves the man of the match. Very deserving, had great engages in the team fights, was getting the Xayah on lockdown, got the first blood in the mid lane as well. He was just all over the place, and Tony Cruz on this Leona completely taking over the map, controlling the pace of the game, and living up to his name. Good job, Tony. Let's see if you can keep it up in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, he did really well with the engages and all the CC that he needed to provide in that game. Yeah, really well done, well deserved as well. Actually, you could have given it to anyone from the team, honestly. All of them played pretty well. The Nafiri, the Ziggs, Nocturne getting those 2 smites off, Hydra with his exceptional laning phase. So it was a toss-up, and I am not too mad about it. You know, the Leona, the support getting some love as well. With that, guys, we will be coming right back up with Game 2 between Phoenix Gaming and Tyson Warriors. So stick around.
Basically the league's MVP, but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable, but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge, but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes lace, cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.
wanna count me out. Next time pick a higher number. Next time you should run for cover. Next time let the giants slumber. They wanna keep me down. No amount of your words get humble. That spirit that refused to crumble. Got the roaring line reduced to mumbles. 2 a.m. on first. Imitate vultures how they lurk. 10 toes with it, I'm out of eye with you, boy. Challenge the best with your worst. This is my turf. Way I move is inertia. Can't be stopped, it's unheard of. From the dirt, sweat got my feet muddy. Spin my wings, they might search you. On my word, path took plenty turns and broke my confidence in cursive. When submerged, I found resolving my purpose and tell you about it back on surface. I survived. I survived. Ever been lost in the woods, praying that it don't get dark? Ooh. Ever been in a situation couldn't win, but you still had heart? Yeah, if you anything like me, evolve from chum to shark, the hunger starts to grow apart you didn't know you had. It's like that, flip the switch, turn it up, and I'm giving the gas. I lock it in all free, adrenaline double my percent. Made a home in the unknown, I swear I never fear again. I got ice in my blood, big enough to down this shit. I don't care how bad it get, I got 10 toes down, don't forget, I survived. I survived. When you on the brink, and you in too deep, when you feeling weak, when it's hard to breathe, you gon' take a knee? Never. You gon' keep it G forever. Stand up and face whatever. I'm built unique, I'm better than the hard times I've seen. Crime scene, obscene, face the ugly, cover up like Maybelline. Had a certainty and urgency, cut from me like surgery. Formed again more sturdily, personally. I don't see nobody stopping me. I don't see nobody topping me. I don't see nobody honestly. I run you over if that's what it's gotta be. And it's gotta be what I look like, having fear still haunt me. What I look like, having regret haunt me. Pay that price, I don't care what it costs me. All my life been me against the army. I'ma push the red button on them like Atari. I'm big dog with a human like a Maltese. See more fall off the 03 tall tees. Not sorry for the way I am. Learn to ball them up with no one holding your hand. Never back down, never hide in the sand. If you ain't hear the message, let me say it again. Yo, let me say it again. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived.
Barely breathing, don't let go. Hear the whispers, listen close. I know you've never strayed from the fold, but that's how freedom begins. Bended knees and broken bones. A bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up.
So welcome back, guys, to the low bracket round 3 in the Crucial by Micron presents Sid Community Clash, powered by Zotag Gaming, brought to you by the Esports Club. And we are done and dusted with the first game of this series, which anticlimactically went till the Elder Dragon Steel takeaways from the side of Phoenix Gaming, and they are 1-0 up against Seng Warriors, who did play well, and they did whatever they were supposed to do to their strengths, were playing the initial few team fights well, but unfortunately it just came down to 2 smites at the Baron buff and the Elder, and if you end up losing both of them, it's gonna look bad for you, and it indeed looked bad. Jumping right into the second game, Kaka, into the draft, are you expecting any changes?
I am not, honestly. I think the draft looked pretty good for the side of TSW. I think it's down to how they played in the game, which mattered, more. So let's see if they think something was broken in that last game. I really could not see it, honestly. I think they did fine. So again, we are just going to follow the same bans from last games, especially at least in the first 2 bans actually. The Renekton and Udyr again, getting banned out for these respective players right here. And now let's see if TSW thought that they need to change something. The brand again, so not much has changed so far.
Yeah, the Galio ban to follow as they did in the previous game. The Udyr and Galio just looked perma-banned against Seng Warriors. And let's see if the top lane ban heavy draft still continues. And this time the sides are swapped though. So Seng Warriors, let's see what their first pick priority would be. Previously we did see the Leona actually being picked up first, and he did end up performing pretty well on that champion, and nothing to take away from the German sniper Tony Cruz right there. So the Zeri being banned away, Zeri not strong at all in this patch with the static shift nerves, and this time the Warriors hold up. What you can do, we can do as well. You have seen Tony Cruz on Leona, but have you seen Itachi on this Leona as well? So they end up picking the Leona for themselves this time around, and it's gonna be countered by the instant Taric lock right in. Show me the Kalista. Show me the Kalista right now.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be seeing the Kalista, but Kaisa might come in, so that's pretty good as well. I think Seng's Warriors' takeaway from that last game was that Leona is OP, so they picked that for themselves. Although I really like the Braum pickup, but the Nidalee is going to show up for the Shy Boy. We don't see a lot of Nidalee in our scene, Faisal. So let's see what the Shy Boy has to show for himself in this game.
And I am scared, and for all the wrong reasons. The Nidalees, I think only Black Infinity has been performing on that champion to somewhat good level in our tournaments at least. So let's see if the Shy Boy can change that perspective about South Asian Nidalees. Has a big responsibility on his shoulder. Very snowbally champion. If Nidalee gets ahead, there's very little that you can do against her. It's so mobile, will get the Magi's 25 stacks and keep sniping you down, keep assassinating you from a screen away. And Seng Warriors just picking out great picks one after the another. Tristana not the best ADC right now, not in a great spot, but the Nunu along with the Leona already liking what Seng Warriors are cooking right now.
Yeah, that's a lot of CC right there along with the Tristana. That could go into that mid lane, could go into the bottom lane as well. The Smolder is going to get logged in for the side of Q2 in the mid lane. Hopefully the Silas gets banned. So far, I mean, the draft has just looked very I'm finding it difficult to find the words, but yeah, it's quite weird, honestly, pairing up the Smolder with the Nidalee. With Nidalee, you want something like the Renekton or some early game champion so that she can and is able to snowball while sneaking. Speaking of snowballs right now, I mean, Nunu's on the map as well, so that's a pretty strong champion into the Nidalee and into all the champions that PSG has drafted so far. Can be so obnoxious coming in with that biggest snowball ever and just ganking. So yeah, very interesting pick and ban phase so far.
So yeah, Nunu likes to perma gank and be a nuisance for the laners. Let's see. This Smolder could very well be the ADC as well. The solo laners might be getting picked up right now. Let's see what they decide to go with. The Akali is being hovered, so it's gonna be a blind pick solo lane. Kali again can be either top or can go mid as well, a flex pick. So that just means Seng Warriors will have to show one of the solo laners now at least, and depending on the matchup, PSG can decide where they want to send this Akali and the Smolder. Even actually both the Smolder and Akali flex picks in the draft locked in for the side of Phoenix Gaming, and the Kassadin being locked in. So I'm assuming he's thinking he will be going against the Akali. So Kassadin pretty good into the Akali.
Yeah, I mean, there is still going to struggle in the laning phase, honestly. Even against the Akali, although you have that magic shield for yourself, but Akali can dish out a lot of damage. And Irelia hover coming in is going to get locked in for the side of Grass Offer in the top lane. So that's a very weird draft for both the sides so far. I'm not too sure what went wrong after game one for both the sides. And the set is being hovered as well against the Irelia.
So set into the Irelia is what PSG are thinking right there. So it will get locked in. Okay, just a quick overview of both the teams. I feel Seng Warriors again will be heavily dependent on Itachi's picks and will be looking to follow that one up with the Nunu, or the other way around. At least the Nunu comes in with the snowball and opens up the avenues for the Leona, and then there's this buttload of damage coming on by the Tristana, Kassadin and the Irelia, just collapsing onto the target that they have picked. On the side of PSG, they are looking for the Smolder to scale up. Even the Akali will require some items, so not a lot of agency right there for the Nidalee. Very hard to gank the Irelia, very hard to gank the Kassadin. In the bot lane, you're not gonna be having any sort of success ganking for the Smolder, who is paired up against with the Taric. So the Shy Boy definitely not, his team not making it easier for him with these picks. No sort of setup in any lane for this Nidalee to run away with the game.
Maybe in the top lane can he find some success with the stun that comes out from the set, but I think Irelia is going to really struggle against the set, especially in the early game. Those level 2s and 3s can be pretty dicey, and I mean, I really didn't like the Irelia pickup anyway. I don't think that champ is good anymore, honestly. And maybe he thought the Akali was going towards the top side of the map, or maybe the Smolder, so he decided to lock that in. But again, we did talk about how the Smolder could be flexed. It has been, but I mean, yeah, the draft for both these teams, I'm not too sure how it works for them, right? Kassadin needs to scale quite a lot. Nidalee wants to get those early kills, but does not have a lot of facilitators for herself. So I think it's going to be a pretty tough game for both these sides, and let's just see who wins the early game, because I think that's what it's going to come down to.
It's the side of Phoenix Gaming. They love to get those grubs early on as well. And the Nidalee will have the tempo advantage. I mean, Nunu has great clear as well, obviously, because of his Q, and a lot of pressure will be on to this Nunu to get his laners set up and scaling. They will want the Kassadin to not fall too far behind early on and hold his own. So once if the game goes to that level, by the time Kassadin is level 16, he would want to be having at least 3.5 items and just completely start wrecking PSG. For the late game side, at least they have the Smolder on the opposite side, so it depends on how well he can stack. 22 minutes to 23 minutes, I guess that is what is an acceptable time for the Smolder to get his stacks completed. And let's just see if the Tristana, Leona and the Nunu allow the Smolder some peace and have let him farm. Booyah did have a great game on Ziggs in game 1, so let's see what he can do on this Smolder.
Yeah, I mean, the bot lane looked pretty solid for the side of Phoenix Gaming. All like the Shy Boy did pretty well as well. Now has the Nidalee for himself, so let's see what he cooks on the Nidalee. Again, with Nidalee, you need a lot of priority from your laners to invade the opposite jungle. So let's see if he can get that. Akali will be pushing in, so will the set actually. So I think it works out in the long run. We'll have to see how the early game goes. Again, if Tyson Warriors do want to come back into the series, they do have to contest those early grubs, right? Which were taken by Phoenix Gaming pretty early on in the last game. Tony Cruz roaming with his Leona all around the map. So I think that's going to be quite pivotal in this series. And yeah, I mean, we have talked a lot about the game, and what's left is just to jump into the rift and see what happens.
Yeah, again reminding this is the low bracket round 3. The loser is out. The winner will have a slot in the lower bracket finals where Kakao Gaming are waiting for them. So jumping right into the game again, all the laners just guarding the jungle entrances, do not want to give away any vision of the jungler where they are starting. The Nidalee is just throwing out spears for fun, will force this Cassidy into recoil and come back from lane, and no deep warding going on anywhere. Tony Cruz is controlling this bush in the bottom lane. So again, I am hoping there is not gonna be a leash. Smolder already is gonna get pushed in so much. Do not want to be giving that leash for the Nidalee right there. And yeah, looks like the Nidalee will start it solo. The Akali is just guarding the entrance for his Nidalee there as well. And both the bot lanes again leashless, that's what you like to see. And the Tristana and the Leona will be looking to get the push in.
Yeah, and quite standard stuff coming out so far. Not too much to scoff about. And now let's see. Tony Cruz does connect his first stun. Smolder connects his Q as well, gets one stack, so we'll be keeping the counter on as well. That's two already. And in the bot lane, just getting that small trade, can go a long way. Come the level 2 spikes for both the supports.
Yeah, definitely. It's essential that the Smolder and the Taric at least get the first wave pushed in. They do not completely get annihilated in the level 2 all-in coming on by the Leona and the Tristana, which is just so strong. The Tristana just jumps on you and the Leona gets the engage. So well done by Booyah and Tony Goose right there. Now they will be looking to slowly get the wave back into their part of the... No, don't push this wave. The Nunu is gonna be coming here as well. It's a cannon wave, you're playing Smolder. You cannot push it in time. So let's see if that is gonna bite them, because then the fourth wave that comes in, it's hard to bounce it back. I think you should have just let it come in.
And look at the CS difference in the top lane, Faisal. That's 18-4. I mean, Irelia is going to pick up a few CS right now, but she will still be behind because of how oppressive Set can be against the melee champion, especially against something like Irelia, who can't really do much against the Set, honestly. So we will see a lot of CS difference coming in the top side of the map, or there might be a few solo kills as well for the side of Set right there. And he is going to get the cheater recall in as well, gets the boots for himself, is going to get back into the lane. So he is looking pretty solid so far, yet again in the laning phase.
The wave did push in for the side. I mean, it's a Tristana, you can't help it. The passive is going to keep pushing the wave. Nuno did try to gank in the bot side, was spotted on the ward, so good right there for the side of Phoenix Gaming that they avoid that one. And now the wave will crash. Leona and Tristana might be looking to get some vision down in the jungle of Phoenix Gaming. Now Hydra actually...
Oh, that's such a wrong time to go in for Grasshopper.
But unfortunately for him, the Shy Boy is here. And Grasshopper just contemplating his life choices as why did I just do that? It was looking good for him, but the Shy Boy is here. He should be expecting that.
Yes.
His jungler was in the bot side. That is the timing of when you will be getting ganked. The Grasshopper did not have any vision there for the Nidalee, did not respect the gank timing and ended up paying for that. First blood secured by the Set as if he was not already smashing the lane, and helps himself with 2 cloth armors.
Yeah, and look at the wave as well right now. Grasshopper taking the trade right there. I mean, gets the better end of it, but again, 2 cloth armors. He is going to get that plated steel caps pretty soon against the Irelia, so she won't be dealing a lot of damage to him. In the bot lane, a small skirmish is going to come out.
Yeah, extended team fight. Now Tony Cruz being forced to use both of his summoners.
Oh,
now the Nidalee is here. The flash will connect, and the stun will connect from the Taric, and they ended up getting the kill onto the Smolder as well. So all the summoners being used in the bot side. Sixes still has his barrier up, but you're seeing the power of this Nidalee. Already 2 ganks and 2 kills for his team, and in a Smolder lane of all things. And Tony Cruz, great job on connecting those stuns, setting up the gank for the Shy Boy. But the Nunu is here as well. Q2, let's see if he can escape. Uses the Shroud expertly, will use the E and get away.
It's so hard to gank the Akali, man. She's just so mobile, especially with the Shroud as well coming in. You get the MS boost in the Shroud. You can always dodge these ganks. And the Shy Boy, again, doing so well on his jungle pick.
Wave state
right
for the
now.
poor Irelia.
Yeah, Irelia is just having a really bad time in the top lane. Look at the CS difference as well, 45 to 29. All 3 grubs, though, is going to get picked up by the side of TSW right now. Tony Cruz, this time around, a little bit slow on moving
the
there.
rotation, yeah. Shy Boy being forced to flash away, but now Tony Cruz is here, but the Kassadin is level 6. They're just gonna run away.
Oh.
Ult onto the Kassadin. The E does connect as well, but there's not gonna be much more than that. But now there's a call of return fire from the side of Seng Warriors. The Nunu ball will force the Akali to flash away, but look at the drift right from his blue pit to the red pit of PSG. Darker than Z, completely taking away them by surprise. But Hydra comes in, lands a great W, doing so much damage. But the Nidalee has other plans, gets a double kill for himself. But Envy, meanwhile, in the backline, completely unnoticed, gets 2 kills off, gets a kill for himself as well, and a very messy fight. So I think still Seng Warriors will be pretty happy with that exchange. Got the grubs, got a few kills for themselves as well, and overall good victory in the early game for Seng
overall,
Warriors.
getting those 3 grubs, a 3-for-2 trade as well coming out. The Irelia, who was struggling in the lane, has gotten herself a couple of kills as well, so not too bad for her. 10 CS behind still. I think that turned out pretty well for the Seng Warriors. And look at the gold difference. Like, there's not much to separate these 2 sides right now. Only the 600 gold coming in. Grasshopper goes in, does not have the ultimate right now, but he is going to take the trade.
Nunu
Nunu's
is
here,
here.
though.
Zed
Yeah,
does
that's
not
going
have
to
the
be a kill.
flash. Did use his W in the initial trade as well, and he's just gonna roll over. Nunu showing his class as well, just so annoying. Just press W from near the scuttle crab, it gets so much move speed, and so hard to avoid the ganks if you don't have a dash or a flash available. But the Shy Boy is trying to get something back for his team. The Leona is just so tanky, refusing to die. Sixes will just run away because of his W. Now
Yeah, but the
dive
Akali is
might
here
be
now.
in order. The Akali is there, will use the E to close the gap. The ult connects. Now let's see the ult 2, if it is good. It is good. The barrier being forced out as well. Double kill being picked up by the mid laner Q2, and a few plays will be picked up by the Smolder here as well.
Yeah, very well executed dive right there. A lot used to get it off, but then again, the Akali getting those 2 kills is really good for her. Is going to lose a couple of plates in the mid lane. Envy making sure that it is not going to be, an unanswered 2 kills. But for the side of PSG, they are going to pick this Cloud Drake as well for themselves. So overall, a really good series of plays coming out from the side of Phoenix Gaming.
Definitely helping out the Smolder as well. Will have the Caulfield's Warhammer on the recall. I mean, he has the completed Essence Reaver actually, so a big power spike coming in at only 9 minutes for this Smolder. So those Essence Reaver buffs showing right there did reduce the cost of that item in this patch, and the Smolder is getting online slowly but surely. The Taric 0, and 5 will be there to protect that champion with all his efforts. Sixes does help himself with a plate right there as no one was there. The Nunu is setting up for a gank in the bot lane, lurking there, and in the top lane suddenly
come around
the
in the mid lane
Irelia
actually.
getting a
Look at
bounty
that, they
on
are the
himself.
yeah, Irelia has the Blade of the Ruin King completed as well. I mean, those 3 kills really, got her back in the game. And now look at this: the Leona is moving first again, and the
For the
Grubs
grubs.
have spawned, right? So this is the takeaway that they had and we had as well after game one. That Phoenix Gaming were the ones to start uh, these grubs off, but that has changed. I think the Leona pick has quite a lot to do with that as well, because she can be so good in these small skirmishes. All 6 grubs going towards the side of Tyson Warriors in this one, and that's a pretty good lead for them.
And I just wonder if the side plays into this as well, because obviously if you're playing the blue side, you have the easier access into the void grubs. And in the previous game as well, it was the blue side which did end up securing all the 6 void grubs for themselves. Now Tyson Warriors, along with this Tristana and 6 grubs, is gonna melt away these turrets.
Yeah, I mean, 100% that's going to happen. Uh, but again, a relatively slow paced game in game two as well. Both these teams obviously know how much a win means for them. And I don't think Phoenix Gaming or, Tyson Warriors would mind that too much. The Cassidon again scaled so well come the level 16 for him. And even the Smolder can always, keep stacking. So both the teams have a really good scaling comp right now, and both of them are just happy to farm.
Yeah, Smolder doing pretty well for himself, has a decent farm, 12 minutes, around 105 CS for him. We'll be looking into how many stacks he has now. Envy getting caught out between the Akali and the Nidli. It's very hard to keep chasing the Cassidon. You have to get the kill onto the initial burst, and great stun landing on by Tony Cruz onto Darker Than Z. The Nunu will go down. The Taric ultimate is getting channeled. The invulnerability is there. Itachi Uchiha will buy some time by flashing away. Survives with a sliver of HP. The Smolder ultimate is not gonna connect. That would have killed the Leona, I guess. But still, they will be happy with the pick that they got onto Darker Than Z and the flashes from the Leona. Now, Cassidon staying more than he was welcome now, running away towards his top laner. Grasshopper will be walking towards the Cassidon, but it is still 3-2 outnumbered. Cassidon will be running out of mana pretty soon because he has stacked up his ultimate quite a lot. The set stun will miss. The Irelia, I think, is going to be the sacrificial lamb. The exhaust will slow her down. Flashing forward to secure the kill onto the Irelia. Will secure the kill onto the Cassidon as well. Ran out of mana, stacking that ultimate. And I think there was just no reason for Envy to stay there for so long after he just saw his jungler going down
Yeah.
in the bottom side.
Yeah, in the extended trade, though, it works out for the side of Phoenix Gaming, getting 3 kills for nothing right there. Hydra will pick up a couple of plates as well. And yeah, as you said, I don't think that was necessary at all, right? I think Envy and Grasshopper, both of them were out, but in the top lane, though, Hydra extending his stay
For a plate.
is going to pay for it with his life. Just speaking about the earlier skirmish, I think Irelia had connected her ultimate onto 3 people, could have just decided to walk away, but instead went in 1 versus 3, got set ultimated, and then just ended up paying for everything with her life, and might be able to take this top turret out. Actually, has 6 grubs for herself.
There is such a bad habit I keep seeing. People get baited by the plates. I mean, Fed stayed for an extra plate, 125 gold, ended up giving away a kill, and because of that, he missed his recall timing and he ended up losing his turret overall. So, people just for a short term gain of 125 gold and end up losing so many resources. We just keep seeing this a lot. I think should always prefer the good recall timing over a plate every single time, and I think he could have saved his turret if he just recalled, came back into lane and start working towards his turret. I mean, so these small decisions do end up costing the teams a lot as we head into a pause right now. 15 minutes into the game, Gold pretty even, 6 grubs on the side of Tyson Warriors, 1 dragon already secured by PHG. Second one will go down pretty soon as there is no contest now. Look at the Nunu, he's rolling that snowball towards the mid lane. The Kali should be able to escape towards his team. Nothing comes out of that. The second dragon is secured, and we're gonna be having a Hex Tech Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, Hextech Soul will be coming out as well. And just going over these items for a second here, Phoenix Gaming is spiking. Had Blade of the Ruin King for the set, Storm Surge completed for the Nidli and Akali, both Essence Reaver for the side of Smolder, and on the opposite side again, Blade of the Ruin King completed for Irelia, who has I think forgotten to buy her boots right now, and then is going to complete the second item. Actually, Locket coming out for the Nunu, Malignance completed in the tier, almost tagged for the Cassidy and Essence Reaver Berserkers, Greaves for the Tristana. So all of these champions have their first items completed at around 15 minutes. There's barely any difference in gold, 400 gold lead for the side of Phoenix Gaming, 4 kill advantage and 2 dragons advantage for them. So it's a pretty even game coming, into the 16-minute marker.
I mean, if you're going for that Nunu build, the supportive build to buff up the ADC with his passive and provide more peel, I would have loved a different ADC pick other than the Tristana. Tristana is just not in a good spot at all after her mini rework, and it's not competitive enough. I feel personally I would have loved to see something else other than like an Ashe or a Kaisa maybe, just paired with the Nunu provides so much more utility in the top lane. Now Grasshopper will be taken towards the opposite side with the set ultimate, finds himself between 3 people, will go down. Q2 goes on a killing spree. In the bottom side they are trying to get a return, at least the snowball does end up missing, but the Rift Herald will get spawned and this turret will go down. I think Booyah and Tony Cruz will be smart to just let that one go. Envy will take down the mid lane turret as well. The power of the 6 grubs showing.
Yeah, 100%. And the Akali was roaming as well, right? So he got a lot of chunk damage onto that turret. And speaking about the Tristana pickup, I mean, Sixes does have 74 kills in this tournament so far, only behind Cat Bot, who is sitting pretty on that 77 kills. So not a lot of difference if he gets 3 or more kills, then he will be ahead of Cat Bot in terms of kills in the tournament. But yeah, let's see. Tristana so far pretty underwhelming. Does find herself behind, and CS is 0-1 and 0 right now. But that might be about to change right here, and it won't.
Get a pick onto the Taric, but a lot being used for the kill on the support Flash and the
yeah, but the cavalry is here now.
Now the follow-up comes, and suddenly they do not have their ADC anymore. Leona being forced to flash away defensively as well, trying to use the Hex get cheekily, but will not be able to do that. Q2 now just so strong on his Akali right now, goes 5-1 and 4. The Nidli is 4-1 and 5, and these two are just taking over the map, and silently the Smolder is stacking up, and he is doing pretty well in the CS department for himself. Just a few more minutes and he will be completely online as well. Phoenix Gaming just have to make sure they do not lose a lot on the map. They are pretty far behind on turrets, 3-1 right there, and but still in a pretty great spot.
Yeah, I think they are in a great spot as well, especially with the Smolder CSing so well, getting all the farm that he can, getting his stacks up as well, and Akali, Q2 on the Akali, the Shy Boy on that Nidli, 5-1 and 4, 4-1 and 5 respectively. So these two are making plays all around the map, 9 KP out of 12 for both of them. So both of them are carrying this early game and making space for the Smolder to come online as fast as he can. Meanwhile, Cassidy has 360 stacks now on that tier, so that is stacked up. He is going to complete the Seraph's Embrace pretty soon. Is level 11 right now, so only 5 more to go before he hits his biggest power spike in the game, and the Cassidy gets scary, and now level 12. So I mean, sort of Phoenix Gaming is on a timer. But again, the Smolder can make a lot of difference. The Nunu gets caught right here, actually.
Caught out will be forced to flash away. Great ultimate coming on the side by Grasshopper will slow down the assault coming by Phoenix Gaming, but the Shy Boy has no plans of slowing down. The spear does miss, but that's the
They
Leona
can
that
catch
you
the
are
Nidalee
chasing.
right now, actually. I mean, the Irelia as well,
Leo-
actually.
Yeah, so Leona will end up going down, and Grasshopper will slowly
cute.
just recall away into the bush, and a huge shutdown going into the pockets of the Tristana, shutting down the Akali. Shy Boy does pick up a kill for himself, but that's just gonna mean the dragon is being started by the side of Seng Warriors, and
Yeah,
they
but
will
it's
be
not going
looking
to be done in time, actually. And the Shy
I
Boy
mean, there's a
is here.
Nunu. They should be able to secure that one up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nunu with the smite and the Q.
I mean,
Just,
if they kill the Nunu right here, maybe they can try and get the Baron.
Baron. They are looking to get a kill onto the Irelia. It looks like I don't see any pings going towards the Baron buff, so I guess they're not comfortable starting that one up. I mean, they did see the Irelia use his ult. There was no ult on the Irelia, no flash on the Irelia. They did see those abilities going down. I think a Baron call would have been a good shout right there, but they ended up settling for the mid lane turret, which is not pretty bad in itself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're confident right now. Smolder has almost gotten his Spear of Shojin as well completed, so I think they're just waiting for that to come online. Meanwhile, the Irelia is so far ahead of the set. You wouldn't predict that based on the laning phase, but now has the Sterex gauge completed along with the Blade of the Ruin King. So that's a lot of tenacity that he is going to stack up, and it's going to be pretty important in the team fights that's going to come, right? And now as we speak about the Smolder has completed his Spear of the Shojin, so he is looking pretty strong. I don't think he's too far away from that 225 stack marker as well.
We are reaching that critical point as well, so if we can just know the exact number.
Envy might end up dying here. I have no clue why Hydra recall. I think they could have tried something onto Envy right there.
I mean, I guess it's pretty hard to chase with the Kassadin. They do not want to lose the tempo, do not want to show two people in the bot side when the Baron is up. So instead they will be looking to go onto this flashless Irelia, who surely should go down here. Now it's still 22 minutes and Smolder has not completed stacks. They turn the focus onto the jungler, take down the jungler before a big objective. The Shy Boy goes on a rampage, will take him down, but back
that's
in
going to be
the dry bush. Q2 assassinating the backline. Now the Kassadin, the only lone member alive, chipping away onto the tier 2 turret in the bot lane. Can't do nothing about this Baron going into the pockets of Phoenix Gaming, and pretty huge objective being secured.
And let's get a replay of that team fight as well. That was really well played from the side of Phoenix Gaming, realizing Irelia did not have flash, and boy did they punish it. And just look here, right? They catch the Irelia, the Nunu gets ulted in by the set as well, I believe.
They saw the Nunu, you can just see
they just
the
turn on him.
instant change in focus. That is, I love that so much. Like the Nunu is here, just take him away. The Baron is up as well, and later we can deal with that. And the Akali is just so far ahead, completely takes down the backline on her own. And
and now the Smolder is ahead as well, has gotten that Hex Drinker, so he can survive the burst coming out from Kassadin as well, who is still level 13. He is the same level as the Smolder right now. So Smolder again 4-0 and 5, 400 gold shutdown, 216 CS in 23 minutes. So he is looking pretty strong in this one, and Envy does not have mana, so he might be overstaying his welcome right here. Does Rift walk away right there? Yeah.
This now the Baron power play is coming in, 2 lanes being focused. Darker Than Zed will go on to Hydra right now, but I'm not sure that you want to be taking that fight. Smolder so good at clearing the waves away, and if you don't punish the Smolder earlier on, he is gonna become a menace, and the power of Smolder will be starting to show right now. I'm pretty sure he would have completed his stacks by now.
Nunu has gone in.
second
Okay.
tier 2 turret goes down as well. Booyah finds himself on the opposite side.
Oh, but the Taric ultimate.
Taric ultimate will save them, though will make sure that they stay alive to do a lot more damage than they should have. But it is looking so bad for the side of Phoenix Gaming. Grasshopper with his ultimate completely taking over the team fight. What went wrong over there?
I think the TP from the Irelia was too much for them, honestly. Booyah was not able to do anything in that team fight right there. Did not have the flash up as well. The Taric ultimate did slow down their deaths, but just look at this TP that comes out from the Irelia and the Cassidon as well, right? They get into the flank position, find the Smolder, the ultimate comes in from the Irelia, and they jump onto the Smolder, and the poor
Tristana
dragon just can't do anything right there.
just did so much damage onto the Akali, completely taking him away from the fight. And when you lose your carries, you just end up losing the team fight. And well, the Baron's gone.
Yeah, the Baron buff is gone, and all the lead that Phoenix Gaming had actually now has gone to waste. They are behind in gold now, and suddenly TSW have come back into the series and this game, and look at the items on that Cassidon.
That is one scary Cassidon right there, working slowly but surely towards that level 16 as well. Rabadon, Death's Cap, Malignance, and the Seraph's Embrace. Smolder better run for his life when he sees that big boy coming towards him. But yeah, positioning not the best from Booyah right there in the previous team fight. Was not able to do a lot of damage. Still, gold pretty even. All is not lost for the side of Phoenix Gaming. Just a matter of a few well-played team fights now. The next objective is still pretty far away, 2.5 minutes for the Baron. I think Tyson Warriors will be more than happy to play it slow, let the Cassidon scale up even more.
Yeah.
Let this Irelia get to level 16 as well, get a few more items. Set is feeling very, very, very underwhelming right now. Feels like he is not being able to provide a lot of agency in team fights. Now Q2 finds himself in the middle of 3 people, was too far ahead and will go
the
down.
Irelia ult misses completely there, but yeah, Q2 just getting a bit overzealous right there. Yeah, and I don't think you can one-shot the Cassidon anymore, right? With the Seraph's Embrace, with the Q shield as well, the magic shield that comes out for the Cassidon. It's just so hard to 1v1 the Cassidon, and especially with the item gap that has come in as well now. The Akali and Nidley were doing so well in the early game, but they just could not, get that significant lead, and of course, just dying, getting completely aced in the bot lane has not helped as well. And now Phoenix Gaming, with their backs against the wall, are going to have to pull off a miracle to win this game.
Yeah, they do have the scaled up Smolder. I mean, he did have to go. The Hex Drinker did slow down his rapid fire purchase there. But still a lot depends on his shoulders. The Nidley did all she could in the early game, was doing perfectly. Q2 was doing pretty good as well, but suddenly has died quite a few times and lost in experience. Now they are looking to set up a gank onto the Cassidon, which I don't think is gonna work out for them. Now Q2 suddenly losing half his HP, and Shyboy is here. The heals are there. Flash forward.
Oh, the envy.
2v1, and he ends up taking down one person as well, and Shyboy and Q2 will end up giving away their lives 10 seconds before the Baron. What is that call? Why would you go there, especially the jungler right before the Baron spawns onto the Cassidon? Is just baffling call coming out by Phoenix Gaming right there.
Yeah, and you can't not afford to fight around the Smolder right now, right? I mean, the Smolder has to be there in the team fights for them to make it work, and he was not there. But we are going into a team fight right now. Right
Now
here, let's
Smolder
see
being
what the Smolder
unchecked.
can do.
Smolder getting a lot of free damage coming
Oh,
on. The
that's double
Qs are
kill right
landing.
there.
The burn is landing. The exhaust will make sure he stays alive. The Taric
Gets the
ultimate
Taric
getting
ulted.
channeled as well. Will get stunned
The
up. But the
Akali's here.
peel is coming. The peel is there from the Taric. The heal will land. Will make sure the Smolder is alive, healthy and well. The teleport from Q2 is right there. Now it's just a matter of time before this Leona will burn down. Double
That's
kill
a
by the
quadra kill
Smolder.
for the Smolder, by the way.
And
yeah.
3v5, TSW just roll over and die.
I mean, that's the power of the Smolder, right? We talked about it so much, and now it is truly upon us right there again. Was left unchecked. A beautiful ultimate from the set as well to set up the fight right there, and Booyah doing the rest, getting those executes in onto all these champions, and essentially a 3v4, 3v5 team fight coming in. The Smolder kills all 4 of them, so well played by him. And just look at the items on him, and completes the Morph Malmortius, picks up the long sword for his troubles as well. Is sitting on 290 stacks right now, 500 gold shutdown bounty. If they can keep the Smolder alive, they will probably win all the team fights.
Yeah, you just saw the power of the Smolder right there. Just almost 280 CS at 30 minutes. Leona has to catch the Smolder somehow, but even then, there is just so much feel on the side of Phoenix Gaming. And
Picture in
Booyah
picture,
is
we
gonna
are
take
looking at a
over.
team fight right now. The Dragon was picked up. Look at the Smolder though. He is playing so carefully. Jumps in. The Kali has gotten a double kill for herself. That's going to be the 3rd kill for the Akali. 4 kills. And I think this could be the end of the game, guys.
Yeah, it's just Envy against the world, and I am not sure what he can do. The death timers are just so long.
The wave
onslaught
clear
is
as
coming
well,
in.
so it's so bad for the side of TSW, and poor Cassidy, I don't think will be able to hold up against all 5 champions coming out from the side of Phoenix
Baron,
Gaming.
the
And
minion, and the
Yeah,
Taric
that's
ultimate there as well. And the Smolder scaled up, getting too much damage on his side, completely left unchecked, died just once. 285 CS, got his stacks, was making sure that he stayed low-key and was not taking stupid fights before he could get to those stacks. And once he got scaled up, once he became that smog level threat, completely took over the game. And very well played by Phoenix Gaming, taking down Taiseng Warriors 2-0 in the lower bracket. Round 3 has secured a place in the lower bracket finals, where Kakao Gaming are waiting for them. And really good showing by the boys in blue from Lanka, and I think they have a really great chance in the lower bracket finals as well.
Yeah, I would say so as well. I mean, this game especially, they showed their resolve as well, getting to that late game. The Smolder playing it out perfectly. I don't think he died a lot as well in this game, maybe a couple
Just
of
once,
times.
yeah.
Just once, there you go. And even in the Baron team fight right there, gets 4 kills for himself. Great positioning. The only time he died was when he was pincered completely and flanked completely by the Cassid and Irelia. So that was pretty hard for the Smolder to survive anyway. So huge props to Phoenix Gaming, making it work in this game too. Just looking very strong, and we will see it in the crucial moments as well that's going to come up right now. How it unfolded, and the Smolder just, I mean, he was carried pretty early on by the Shy Boy and Q2 on the Nidalee and Akali. But he did so well, doing his job, farming up, and then becoming that feared ADC in the later, late game team fights. So that was very well played by Booyah and Tony Cruz in the late game.
And I mean, the Shy Boy doing his end of the job really well, controlling the early game, controlling the mid game, making sure that his laners are relevant, making sure there is not a lot of pressure onto the Smolder. Even got a gank in the bot lane, got him early kills. Akali was running rampage as well, and they were just allowing this Smolder to scale up, giving him so much agency, so much support, and it just paid off for them. The trust in Booya's Smolder. He was the sole reason they did not end up losing the Baron. Got a quadra kill in a 3v4 fight, and once the Smolder gets stacked up, and once you have enough feel for that champion, does not matter if you have a 6-item Kassadin, you're just not reaching that guy. And even if you do, there's a Taric ultimate, there's a Taric stun in front of you, there's the Taric heals coming in, there's the Nidalee heal coming in, and we saw it in the last fight as well. The Smolder stayed alive for so long and completely took over the team fight.
Yeah, and I mean, as you said, Phoenix Gaming played this game pretty well. So did TSW. Honestly, they did come back into the game off the back of that bottom lane team fight. Were stacking them on those Hextech dragons as well. Had 3 dragons for themselves, and they were playing pretty well as well, but it just came down to the difference in the composition, right? The Smolder can obviously outrange the Kassadin, and with the Taric, you are just so safe in the back line. The set is there for good measures as well, can just take away the Kassadin or the Irelia, whoever's jumping on the Smolder. So composition wise, I think it worked out pretty well for the side of Phoenix Gaming. The Smolder, right here as well, gets the double kill, 4-0 and 5. So he was looking very, very comfortable all throughout the game. I think this was the only time that he ended up dying,
where
right?
they got the pick onto the Smolder pretty early onto the fight, and the Tristana, I think the first time she was able to do damage, and this is what made sure that Tyson Warriors got one team fight, and this is where it was looking pretty good for them. And it's sad, unfortunately, that Tyson Warriors were not able to capitalize on that. And even later you see that Phoenix Gaming in the next highlight, that the Shy Boy and Q2 sending 2 people in the bot lane, Envy doing so well to survive, even gets a kill back for himself. Now there are so many people from Tyson Warriors who are running towards
the
bot side.
Baron, right? Just look at this. This fight is, I think, where the game changed, right? Booya was able to deal a lot of damage right there. The set was able to buy a lot of time for little Smolder right there. The Taric ultimate comes in, the Akali TP is in, and again just surviving by the sliver of his HP right there. And yeah, that was the turning point for me. And there you go, 2 double kills, essentially a quadra kill, and so much gold, getting the Baron as well for themselves. And then it only took them 2 to 3 minutes to end the game. And with that, guys, Phoenix Gaming will be there in the lower bracket final against Kakao Gaming. And here's the match summary. TSW got the 3 dragons, got the 6 void grubs, even got the herald as well, but it was still not enough to take down Phoenix Gaming.
Yeah, and the scaling was just too much for Tyson Warriors to handle, so a valiant effort to reach till the lower bracket round 3. I think last time as well Tyson Warriors got to this stage of the tournament, and they are doing pretty well for themselves, and this is a matter of time. They have to just stick together and brush up a few parts of the games, and they can be a pretty strong team along with all of the other teams that are slowly but surely coming up. Previously it was just Temple of Kings, and now we have a lot of teams, Phoenix Gaming, Tyson Warriors, Kakao Gaming, a lot of these teams who are putting up fights against Temple of Kings. We are seeing the Temple of Kings are just not steamrolling their oppositions like they were doing. They are having to work for their victories, and that is just so good for the scene. And let's see who the crucial MVP will be for this game. And there's only one option right here, is there Booya on his Smolder, played to perfection, stayed low-key early game, knew his strengths, knew his weaknesses, knew what his champion can do and cannot do, made sure that he got the CS required and the experience, and once he got scaled up around the 23-24 minute mark, completely took over the game. Solo carry almost towards the end team fights, and very well deserving Booyah. 1000 damage per minute on this Smolder, died just once, like textbook performance coming on this ADC.
A lot of nines coming there, 9 CS per minute, 9 kills, 9 assists as well. So dealing 1000 damage. So he did really well this game, knew what he had to do, did exactly that, survived the team fights, and finished off the kills with his passive, got that stacking up pretty early on as well. So huge props to Booyah as well, and the bot lane, both of them picking up MVPs in game 1 and 2 respectively, so they are looking pretty strong right now, and they should be maybe favored going into tomorrow's the lower bracket final against Kakao Gaming, right?
So yeah, we will be going into the lower bracket finals tomorrow against Kakao Gaming. And before that, I have some news for you guys. So as you guys know, we have a lot of tournaments being lined up. We have started the registrations for our next community clash as well. It's going to be the next streamer clash, SK Please Community Clash. The registrations are live on the TEC website. The prize pool is again for 50,000 INR. Registrations will go on from the 13th till the 18th of this month. Make sure that you register your teams, and if you don't have a team, there's a way to register solo as well, and of all the solo players you can find and you can form a new team and at least compete in the competitive scene and get a taste of competitive League of Legends in our region. And another thing that I would like to mention is about the Summoner Spotlight Week 2. So we had a good response in Week 1. We are back again for Week 2. Submit your clips of ARAM plays to us in our Discord channel, and there will be a community voting, and the winner will get an epic skin of their choice. So a good way of winning some skins for the plays that you are making in your ARAM games already. Go into that replay system, get those clips and submit it to us, and we will be having a community based voting system for that. And the third one, my favorite, we have an event.
My favorite as well,
the Mundo Dodgeball event. So the old League of Legends players will be familiar with what I'm talking about. Whenever you're bored, you just hop onto the custom game, go into the Baron Pit and start hitting each other with the Mundo Cleavers. So we have that fun mini game as well that is going on in our Discord as well. So make sure that you check out our Discord server. The link is in the description, which is League of Legends in SA. The winner of Mundo Dodgeball tournament will also be getting an epic skin of their choice. So what a fun way to get a few skins for yourself.
I mean, that is
fun in general.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's excellent, right? You get to play League of Legends professionally as well in the SK Please Community Clash coming up. If you are an ARAM enjoyer, then all you have to do is just submit one of your better clips, and you will run away with an epic skin. And again, a Mundo Dodgeball event, man, come on, we play it for fun so much. It's such a fun game, and you get to play the game and get rewarded for it. Like, take my money right now. I will be participating in that as well. So great stuff coming out from the side of the esports club in this one. And yeah, the action is non-stop, right? It just keeps on coming.
Make sure that you check out the Discord, and so that you never miss these fun community events that we are keeping lined up. So we have been running the community cups for a long time now. We have been through a fair share of tournaments. So just bringing up a few stats for you guys. So Katrina Bot is the summoner with the most kills. As you would expect, it would be someone from Temple of Kings. They were the team who have been winning every single tournament that they took part in. So Katrina Bot is on 77. Now the number 2 spot would be a surprise to some. I think someone would be expecting someone from Altar of Kings or these teams who have been playing in the tournaments for a long time, but no, it's gonna be Sixes actually, who is just one singular kill behind Katrina Bot.
Unfortunately though, his team has gone out today, so he won't be able to get more kills than Katrina Bot to his tally. But we do have Q2 on 67, so maybe he can bring up a few surprises. He does get to play 2, potentially 3 extra games as well, right? Starting tomorrow, and potentially 8 games if they are to play all the games.
Way,
So maybe he can dethrone Katrina Bot, who is again just so far ahead as we speak. He is 10 kills ahead, so maybe that can change tomorrow. So keep a close eye on this, right? This is going to be so much fun to track.
So guys, again, tomorrow is gonna be the lower bracket finals between Phoenix Gaming and Kakao Gaming. They will go against each other in a best of 3 to secure their place in the grand finals, where Temple of Kings yet again wait for their next challenger. Let's see who can dethrone them, if anyone can dethrone them. And tomorrow, make sure that you tune in for the low bracket best of 3 between Kakao Gaming, who we saw just lose out to Temple of Kings before this, and Phoenix Gaming, who won against Tyson Warriors. Make sure that you're there. We will be there. See you tomorrow.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
You were right, Kate. My sister is gone. There's only Jinx now.
I want to tear that laugh from her throat forever.
I'm ready. To return peace to this city, you must declare martial law.
Topside is the real enemy. You have the chance to rally the Undercity together. You're a symbol. So what are you planning?
Watch it all burn.
You felt it, haven't you?
The Arcane is waking up.
Sometimes taking a leap forward means leaving a few things behind.